Undefeated from the very start of the tournament. We are on our very last day for the Pokémon Unite Asia Champions League Philippine Open 2024. We are still your casters from day number 1 of the playoffs. My name is JJ, and with me is Infinity.
Yeah.
How are you, dude?
I'm exhilarated. I'm looking forward into the games for today because when we're looking at yesterday's matches, it's pretty much filled with 3 games, best of 3 series, and this time around, I don't know what to expect. But something's for sure. We're gonna reach long distance when it comes to these series for today's matches.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I mean, like, everything here is on the line. There's a huge stake here. We know for a fact that Talon PH is already sitting pretty, at the grand final slot, just waiting for their, opponents. Whereas their opponents, they cannot make a single mistake here. Again, this is just a single series here, and they are now currently at the lower bracket. That means lose one time and you're already out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's pretty much the most important things to really just put all in when it comes to these matches. In your respective series, you really have to double down into what your strategy would be to really go into discovering what your draft should look like, your strategies in the game.
Right. I mean, as you have mentioned, they have to put out all their playing cards right now. They have to put out all the things that they practice, everything that they worked hard for, especially after qualifying, right? Just on qualifying, they need to put everything that they worked for, everything that they practiced on, because, again, one mistake will cost them everything.
Yeah, it's just a lot at stakes on the line, especially considering that we're looking at these teams right now in the lower bracket to have an opportunity to have that final and last chance to create themselves back into the grand finals and have an opportunity to fly to Bangkok, Thailand.
Oh yeah, and they are going to have quite a Cinderella moment here because, again, there's still quite a lot of matches. We're going to have 6 matches on the lower brackets before we head over to the 7th match, which is our grand finals. But speaking of this grand finals as well, this is not going to be possible without our official telco partner, Smart.
Smart is still the Philippines' best mobile network, having the fastest network and nationwide coverage in the country, as awarded by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data for speed and coverage for the first and second quarter of 2023.
And of course, we also have to give thanks to Dark League Studios for powering up this tournament for our local community in the Philippines. And man, I am just really excited. Again, Talon PH is waiting into that of the grand finals. We still have Ethan Celto, Secret Rare Pearl, Secret Rare Diamond, No Sympathy, Lost in Fox, and Night Fox, and Elevate just waiting for their turn again to get back up into the grand finals as well. But speaking of that, man, we have to talk about the prize pool again.
100%. Because the thing is, it's not about the only thing that we're looking at. There's just a lot at stakes on the line here. We have the prize pool, 20,000 USD here in the Philippine Open, and also, once again, emphasizing the opportunity to go into the regional qualifiers, to go into pretty much the regionals to come through before the Worlds.
Yes, sirree. Going into Thailand, right? So right now, as we can see, Talon PH has already secured 4,000 USD. They're now currently sitting at the grand final stage. So if they still win, then they're going to be going home with 6,000 USD. However, that can still be stolen here by the other teams crawling back up from the lower bracket. Going to the 3rd place, we have 3,000 USD. 4th placer at the 2,000, 5,000, 1,500. Along with the 6th place and the 7th and 8th place at 1,000.
Yeah, and it's pretty much a lot to look at. Because the thing is, as you have mentioned, it is already Talon who has secured either the 1st or the 2nd place, as they are currently waiting already in the grand finals. And from what we have seen yesterday, Elevate came through to go to the semifinals and waited for Talon here.
Yeah, I mean, again, the way Talon did not have an easy way to get into the grand final stage. They were really, given a hard time here by Elevate. And man, honestly, that 3rd game from yesterday was could have been anyone's game. Could have been Elevate right there at the grand final spot, really. But going over to our playoffs, right? Playoffs day 2. Here are our matches. We're gonna be starting off with Easton Celto versus Secret Rare Pearl.
Then you have Secret Rare Diamond as well up against No Sympathy.
And then whoever's going to be winning those matches will be going against Last on Fox and then Night Fox. And then whoever wins those matches will, battle it out before they can take on Elevate, before they can go over to the grand final stage against Talon.
And these teams are not to be overlooked, not to be belittled as well, because when we're looking at yesterday's playoffs, when we're looking at day number 1, we had once again a lot of these 3-game series. Elevate was able to take down East Celto in a 2-0 series. And then for the rest of these matches, you have Night Fox up against SR Pearl, Talon up against SR Diamond. These are 3 games best of 3 series. And yes, that's when Fox was able to beat No Sympathy in a 2-0 series as well. But after that, it was once again 3 games. And I think at this point in time, this just speaks a lot when it comes to the power of each and every single team.
Right, and speaking of that as well, we're going to be starting the games right here with East Celto versus Secret Rare Pearl, which I'm pretty sure we've seen the promise of Secret Rare Pearl as well, how much they have evolved throughout the qualifiers. But East Celto here was, taken out by by Elevate in a 2-0 fashion. In the first set, right? In the first set of our tournament, in the first set of the playoffs day number 1, to which I am really interested and would like to see how much they are going to be changing things up for today.
Yeah, and yesterday, since the new patch has been implemented in Pokemon Unite, we've seen a lot of these shifts when it comes to priority picks, when it comes to priority bans. And yes, Zacian was left open consistently by Talon up against their respective team in their respective series in the quarterfinals, but that is still something we have to look at. That is still something we have to have huge respects on coming into this draft.
And at the same time, we've been seeing a lot of Mr. Mimes as well, Alolan Ninetales surging up, in comparison to like Dragapult, which we only saw like twice. The Serena buff, despite being buff, hasn't been seen as well. But here we have it, the first set of bans. We had the Hoopa and that of the Mew. Very understandable. But because of that as well, Secret Rare Pearl is going to be able to secure the Zacian.
Yeah, and we've seen yesterday the perspective the Talon wants, right? The counter onto Zacian is the mix of these Slowbros, Mimikyu, a lot of these suppression, because that will be the counter onto Zacian. So expectedly, East Celto leaving Zacian open could pick these Pokemon up.
All right, I mean, Umbreon, we've seen its prowess, really strong, mean look. We have to sustain coming in from that of Fable, and Trevenant, I mean, it's been chosen by a lot of teams yesterday. Has huge crowd control potential, especially with the Wood Hammer and that of the Wood Hammer and that of the Horned Leech as well. But the backlane damage coming here from the Inteleon is going to provide them so much damage. And here you go as well for East Celto. Buzzwole has been, notably used by Miva yesterday, and now I think East Celto, this is one of their adjustments as well to, learn immediately from the team that actually got them down, and now they're just maybe going to be using it as well for their own advantage.
Yeah, definitely could really just sustain himself up on top hat. Even leave him alone, you have Umbreon and Glaceon as well to rotate to someplace else. But Delphox has seen such a huge and numerous times yesterday, and that is something that East Celto could utilize when it comes to these team fights.
And here you have it. As you can see here, Secret Rare Pearl does have a lot of frontliners. We have the Trevenant as well, and there you go. For the first time, we're going to be seeing them play out with the player cams as well. So for those who doesn't know, everyone is required to open up their webcams for today's tournament. So you're going to be seeing the reactions. You're going to be seeing them as well as we, go over the game. So here we have it. We have East Celto here, and on the other side, we have Secret Rare Pearl. So again, really amazing draft here for both of the teams. They have the crowd control, they have the damage, and now it all boils down to how they're going to be playing it out and how they're going to be, taking this and capitalize this against the other.
Yeah, and pretty much for the side of SR Pearl, very linear draft they have, right? Zacian, Trevenant to be expected onto the central area. Zacian consistently being left alone on top hat. And they have Inteleon and Leafeon on the back end to deal damage, with Blissey being that sustained. For the side of East Celto, this will be a suppression chain team composition that they have. They have the mean look for the Umbreon, a very, very tanky Pokemon to say the least as well. Glaceon will be their main damage dealer. Buzzwole will be another frontliner that they have, another suppression. And now the question is, what will Delphox go to when it comes to that moveset? Because yesterday, we've seen a lot of these fire spin moveset coming in from other teams as well, and this now boils down to how East Celto wants to play game 1.
Well, here's the thing though, going into the point of this Delphox, I think they're still going to be going in for the fire spin, fire blast as well, just because of the fact that it really helps out the crowd control, and it does so much damage for it being just a crowd control.
Yeah, and coming to these early games as well, expectedly, it will be Secret Rare Pearl who will have that advantage when it comes to the power of Zacian and also the Leafeon availability for the side of SR Pearl. For East and Salto, they have an even level playing field as well, even level chance because they have Umbreon and Glaceon. So expectedly, these both teams will have a little bit more of these back and forwards here in the early game.
And here you have it as well. You know, East and Celto was having that of the pressure, but Secret Rare Pearl immediately, as soon as they were able to get in, you know, their power spikes here for that of the Zacian, wants to get in a piece of that pie, but East and Celto was able to capitalize on that and punish them accordingly.
Yeah, this is what we mentioned, right? A lot of these back and forwards coming into the early game because both these teams have a lot of these pros and have a lot of these advantages when it comes to the early game. But it was just East and Celto who capitalized on it with that 3-man rotation on top hat. But SR Pearl, very good macro strat that they did coming into the bottom path and also dunk the same amount of points up against East and Celto.
And there you have it. Very beautiful faces right now, having their serious face modes on again because there's only one mistake that all it takes is one mistake for them to lose the match again. They are fighting for their lives right now as they're one mistake will remove them from that of the tournament. But here we have it right now. GKJ with that of the Buzzwole having it level 6, still not at level 7, so doesn't have access to SmackDown yet.
Yeah, just very traditional onto the top path, sustainable all around. Level 5 already for Umbreon, so that's good. And traditionally, already to be expected, Clip will be the carry here for Eason. Salto, Glaceon will be the main dependencies when it comes to that damage for Eason.
Here we have it, having a little bit of a time here, a little bit of a, cooldown time here for both of the teams as they wait for the second set of Bs onto the top and bottom path and, you know, moving over to the first set of objectives as well. But as we speak, there's going to be a clash up top, going to be able to take down that Zacian as well.
Now Glaceon will just deal those Icicle Shards damage into the back. A good suppression coming from Buzzwole will secure them another knockout on top bat, and in the end, they will break down the tier 1.
I mean, we are seeing, you know, how Secret Rare Pearl has been answering here, but Ethan Celto has been doubling at the back the moment they get punished.
It's just so much suppression once again, right? And East and Celto, for what they are doing, they're hovering mainly on top hat because the thing is, they do not want Zacian to be let loose because if it's left alone, you could just really landslide the opposition on the same role in the 1v1. So that is what East and Celto wants, and thus far, Zacian has been being always been checked, and when you're looking at the level difference, it is East and Salto who has that advantage.
But look at that right now. We're going to be able to see a bit of a clash here because of the Regirock. It's going to be taken in by East and Salto. And look at that. Glacial State is going to be popped out as well, but they're going to be taken down. And only the Delphix is up left here. And Secret Rare Pearl was able to immediately punch them through despite getting in that Regirock. And now that causes them the team wipe.
The unofficial team wipe for the side of SR Pearl will be able to take their own tier 1, and now East and Salto have to focus in. Regieleki is still available in this map, so they could put themselves into the perspective that, you know what, there is still an objective open onto the top path. We do not want to give it away because SR Pearl could still take her tier 1 on top side.
Oh yeah, definitely. And here we have it, the second clasher. Perhaps Assistant Celto wants to take advantage and take this Regieleki for themselves.
Regieleki now being started by East and Celto. SR Pearl, you have the Zacian into the front line. Sacred Sword will not be enough as East and Celto will take it down for themselves. And now Buzzwole coming into the backside. Into Leona is being the target. 1 more HP as Blissey will give them extra sustainability, but Buzzwole will bring the sustainable Pokemon down. SR Pearl loses one of their members. East and Celto now on the numbers advantage. Coming into the backside, it will be Umbreon who will get access into the back lines. Trevenant though being just breaking havoc into the back end by East and Celto. So they have to change the perspective. And a Woodhammer has just a lot of pressure. But in the end, this will bring them down. It's a 1-for-1, but Intileon brought down by East and Celto give them an opportunity to really just landslide SR Pearl on that team fight.
And that's what I'm talking about earlier, right? Like, sure, the moment that Secret Rare Pearl is able to, you know, punish down East and Celto will just always return it back twice as much.
Blade cancels the dunk coming in from Clip. You have Trevenant as well to follow through. Hornady still available. Woodhammer knocks it back. The Clefable, but with a Moonlight, will not be an easy target by SR Pearl.
And this time around, you know, the Clefable into the side of East and Celto is not gunning in for that of the Follow Me to get some AoEs, but instead goes in for the Gravity, which slows down opponents.
And now look at the position of Isen Salto starting up the Reggie Steal. Glide has information, but will not pursue for an all-in as Leafeon and Zacian is left in the central path. So Isen Salto will have the numbers advantage here. And now the tier 1 will be the target. Eyes on the prize. Buzzwole will be able to knock out Trevenant, but Zacian comes through at the right moment, comes to fray, but Glaceon with so much damage and with the level lead brings him down.
This is quite beautiful of a play here coming from Isen Salto. This is not how they played yesterday, and now they have adjusted and are now ready to go to the grand final stage. I'm telling you right now, they want some revenge from what happened yesterday.
They definitely do, and they're poised to be able to run through the whole lower bracket to come into the grand finals. But there's still Elevate that we have to think about coming into the lower bracket all throughout into the day 2 of playoffs. But for now, Reggie Alecki will be started by Isen Salto. No contest by SR Pearl once again, as you're seeing the macro plays that SR Pearl just wants that bottom tier 2 goal zone, and which they do get a lot of points, but Isen Salto still on the lead.
Right, still, you know, being able to take that Reggie leg is going to be able to give them a lot of pressure into the side of Secret Pearl top path. But there goes. Fanciful Fireworks going to be up as well for additional damage. Glacial safe as well. And there we have, it's going to 1 KO. No make that 2 perhaps until he's not going to be able to survive. It's going to retreat down for them to be able to take the second tier score goal up top.
And once again, Isen Salto already read Zacian. The counter onto this Pokemon is Control. And all throughout the early game, coming into mid-game as well, up to this point, Zacian was controlled every single time.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that is their main objective. As you have mentioned earlier, if they cannot keep Zacian in check, it's just going to eat them for breakfast. But this time, Isen Salto had something different up their mind, and the Zacian isn't able to do anything thus far.
Reggie bot pat will come up at 6 seconds. With Isen Salto's damage, there's still a lot of time to be able to take it down.
Oh, yeah. And here to have it, Isen Salto has the position advantage into that of Reggie Steal, as Secret Rare Pearl wants to take advantage of this by positioning themselves into that of the Ray Pet here, as I think they're going to be trying to do a bit of a pincer attack here towards Isen Salto.
And this will be massive for the side of Isen Salto. Getting Reggie Steal when Rayquaza is coming up in 5 seconds.
Attacks.
This will be a huge buff in a minute and a half.
And here to have it, the Rayquaza is going to be coming up. Let's find out how Secret Rare Pearl is going to be able to answer this against Isen Salto's additional early lead into this fight. And here we have it.
SR Pearl, Trevenant and Zacian should be the frontliners here, but Umbreon once again will just have an easy time to access the back lines if it's left unchecked, because you also have the mean look that you have to think about. You also have the Unite move that could really disrupt those team fights.
Right, and that's why they're not using it just yet, because they want to use it and commit it at the very last moment, at the very perfect opportunity for them to start the team fight. And here you have it, both of them just trying to bait each other, just trying to feel each other out before they commit their Unite moves.
And look at Leafeon's position, right? So SR Pearl is now on the position to be able to go in for that pincer attack. Look at Leafeon. But the thing is, Buzzwole is ready and waiting. And now Leafeon cannot go in for access as Delphox brings him down. That Fire Spin consistently is just a disruption that Isen Salto wants. And now 3 Pokemon are already down for the side of SR Pearl. There is no frontliner left with Inteleon and Blissey, the only ones left standing. Isen Salto is in the position of success. Rayquaza now being started.
But we still have the eggs here, but not going to be able to steal away the Rayquaza, as Isen Salto is now going to be able to take that one in, and now all they need to do is run in and score their points.
And they just secured themselves the most important buff in this game 1, and Isen Salto does not leave anything of value left for SR Pearl for game 1.
This is a beautiful start for Isen Salto, being the first one on stream, going to be able to secure that win against Secret Rare Pearl, who has, by the way, performed very well against our teams from yesterday. This is such a huge motivator and a huge morale boost for Isen Salto.
And they don't even have to take their Rayquaza buff, but they want that sprinkle.
Guarantee.
They want that guarantee. They want that sprinkle over their win in game 1.
Sprinkle on top, dude.
Yeah.
It's a cherry on top. There
cherry
you go.
on top.
Beautiful play coming from Isen Salto, and I like the fact that, again, they were making some mistakes there, here and there, right? While they are making some mistakes, they make sure that they cover it up with another win. I mean, you know, they pressure up the early game at the top path, and then immediately Secret Rare Pearl is going to be able to answer back, but they make sure that they don't leave it they don't leave it there. They don't make they just don't leave it there. They make sure that they answer back again against Secret Rare Pearl.
Yeah, and the thing about East Salto, what they did there was consistently, it was Delphox who has eyes on Kalel, right? Use the Fire Spin. And the thing about Fire Spin is that it's home, right? So wherever you go, even if Zacian innately has so much mobility,
Still gonna
that
follow
Fire
you.
Spin will still follow.
Yeah. It's quite interesting as well that, Secret Rare Pearl here is gunning in for quite a different draft here, because we saw from yesterday that Kalel has been playing Lapras quite consistently, and this time around they are the the carry here, being that of the Zacian. But again, East Salto made sure they kept that in check, knowing that it's going to be taken up as the first pick here for Secret Rare Pearl. They basically, just did everything so they can stop the Zacian, because again, if they cannot stop the Zacian, then it's going to be the one on a roll.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you mentioned about Zacian, right? Because all throughout, even in the early game, who visited? Right, it was Glaceon who consistently visited on top hat, and Zacian cannot go through into an axis onto the lane birds, cannot access Buzzwall
Nothing.
all throughout that early game. So they were consistently control of Zacian, and yes, into the bottom path, you're leaving Inteleon, you're leaving another Pokemon for the side of Secret Rare. But the thing is, Zacian will be one of the primary Pokemon that you want that huge dependency on, and it was just East Salto who had good control.
I mean, again, you might have the Leafeon. Sure, it does have a lot of damage, but again, we have to remember that it is a very squishy as well. Yes, there is the Trevenant, but again, the main damage dealer here and the one that can actually sustain itself inside a team fight is the Zacian, and removing that out of the equation was just, the way for East Salto to be able to roll down Secret Rare Pearl. But again, we are going to be playing a game of best of 3 here, so they still have a chance here to readjust and answer back against East Salto.
They definitely do. And right now, it's now a mystery onto the draft, right? Because from what we have seen in week 1, it's consistentization. If it's left open, pick it up.
Yeah.
100% win rate. But this time around, there is a lot of adjustments. These teams already know how to adapt. And these teams already understand how to counter the likes of Zacian because of those single targeted suppression.
And it's not even just that, even in the macro, as we have mentioned, right, as we've seen throughout the match, I'm just going to be repeating this, but, keeping it in check, ensuring that the Glaceon or your central area Pokemon is always going to be visiting where the Zacian is, and making sure that it doesn't get its power spike, doesn't get its XP, doesn't get its level. Made sure that they are always on the lead, making sure that they are always in the advantage, and they're just capitalizing on that to snowball up until late game.
Yeah, and that is definitely what we could expect coming into game number 2 as well. Right, traditionally for the orange side selection, they're always on the back foot in these bans, because they have these mindsets that, we have to ban away the Zacian. But this time around, thus far, from what Talon has done yesterday, and from what East Salto has shown us, orange side selection now brings you an advantage when it comes to those counter picks, because you have the final one, a final rotation, and also the first 2 initial pick, wherein if Zacian gets picked up by the purple side, you now have the option for Umbreon.
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure, right? Like, what do you call this? It is definitely, like, now, as you mentioned, like, now that they have the counter pick, it's just, okay, yeah, sure, whatever, take it away from us, take away the Zacian, but we're prepared for that. And it's like, the way that they put it is, like, the mindset here is they really want Zacian to be picked up, and so far, the ones on the first pick, the one on the purple side, has always been doing that, and those on the orange sides are always prepared for it.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you also leave the Zacian open, let's say you pick up the Hoopa into the purple side selection, orange side selection could pick up Umbreon and then the Zacian. And Umbreon has been one of the priorities, even the likes of the semifinals yesterday, with Elevate and Talon battling against each other. Into the purple side selection, it was consistently the Umbreon, and that will just leave a lot of breathing room for the side of orange selection if you don't pick up the Zacian. So it's always, if it's left open, you still have to pick it up. But now the question is, like, how do you want to pretty much do the double buff and counter the current knowledgeable counter to Zacian?
Right, but here we have, though, just gonna be waiting in just a bit, for us to get ready for the second, for the second game for these teams. Oh, okay, never mind. Here we are. Ace and Celto still the orange side, and as we have discussed, right, they are now a bit of an advantage here, as they can and will probably give away the Zacian again.
They will probably be. Ace and Celto just has to ban away the Mew, because the thing is, SR Pearl with Mew. Remember yesterday, they were able to take two
Steal
objectives
a lot.
away from the opposite side just because of Yao's solar beam.
That might be the respect ban here coming in from Ace and Celto, but let's find out though if that's gonna be the case here. They're gonna be respect banning, the Clefable for its huge ability for sustainability. But again, Ace and Celto, as you have mentioned, is gonna be respect banning this Mew from Yao.
Yeah, I like this coming from SR Pro. They have that mindset already that, you know what, we can pick up the Hoopa for ourselves. Let's just ban away the Clefable. Now, Ace and Celto could pick up the Umbreon and Zacian as it is left open for them to pick up.
This is gonna be really, really amazing though. But they're gonna be going in for that of the Antillean first. Still, the Zacian is still open, but I don't think Secret Rare Pearl is gonna be opening it up.
Yeah, definitely something that SR Pearl could double down on. But Ace and Celto, very, very good first few picks here. Inteleon has shown a huge prowess thus far here in Pokemon
Oh, never
Unite,
mind. They
right?
went for the Zacian again.
It's expected, right? If you leave the Zacian open, it will be picked up. And that is the reason why I was hoping that Ace and Celto will pick up the Zacian for themselves along with the Umbreon. But they opted to go in for the Inteleon. They opted to go in for the Glaceon as well. But still a very good draft overall, because this secures them a huge long-range distance poke for the side of Ace and Celto.
The last pick here for Ace and Celto is probably going to be a Blissey, as it still provides more or less like the same draft from game number 1. But Secret Rare Pearl now opting in for still the Trevenant, but you're gonna be changing it up with the the Hoopa and that of the Mimikyu, which allows them to initiate team fights from the long range. Doesn't need to go inside anymore. And there we have it. That's going to be the Blissey into the side of Ace and Celto.
Yeah, they still need that sustain. They still need that support. But this will now be a much harder time for Ace and Celto to control Zacian. And yes, they can have the Glaceon to visit on top hat and have that possibility to control on Zacian. But we still have to remember that Mimikyu is also available for SR Pearl. You also have Trevenant for the side of SR Pearl. Either of these two Pokemon could go into the central area, and when it comes down into that final moment, you still have a lot of these suppression that can now control and be the loophole for the likes of those early rotations for Glaceon on top path.
And at the same time, right, as we have mentioned, Shadow Sneak is a very, very scary move for Mimikyu to have, and being their initial, their initiator here, is going to open up a lot of opportunities for Secret Rare Pearl to dive into the side of Ace and Celto. Even if they do have, even if they do have the Umbreon, even if they do have that of the Buzzwole, sure. But Mimikyu is always going to be supported here by not only Trevenant, but also the Hoopa.
Yeah, and that will be one of the perspectives here. Ace and Celto now has to play a little bit more front to back than they did, because they now have two frontliners alone. They have two backlines, which from what we have seen that SR Pearl has done coming into game number 1, they opted to have that opportunity to go into the flank. So you saw Leafeon's position in that final moment to hope for a pincer maneuver.
That is true, and now we're going to be headed into game number 2, where if Ace and Celto wins this, they're going to be moved forward to the tournament, and we have to say goodbye to Secret Rare Pearl. But if not, then we are in for a treat for game number 3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, Secret Rare Pearl versus Ace and Celto, game number 2.
It's game number 2, indeed. A little bit more towards this early game. A lot of expectations, right? Glaceon could still come up on top path, coming down into 9 minutes, 20 seconds, 10 minutes, or rather 9 minutes into this game. Number 2, it is something that we could expect that Ace and Celto would do. But for the side of SR Pearl, it's a little bit more towards that farming game, right? We have to wait for Mimikyu to reach level 5, level 7, Trevenant rather, to reach the final evolution, to reach that possibility of that Woodhammer, that big crowd control.
I mean, it only takes level 5 as well, for the Funtamp to be able to get to be able to evolve into that of the Trevenant. and it's going to be ready to to tank out the damage and have the crowd control. But look at this right now. Secret Rare Pearl is ensuring that they're going to be able to do a lot of damage against ESL, not allowing ESL to put up the pressure they did in game number 1. But here we go, a bit of a skirmish up top here. Secret Sword with the Instrument Sword as well going to be popped up. But here comes the Hoopa, the one that is very dangerous into the side of ESL, the biggest threat right now, the sustain that it provides with its mobility.
And this was one of the perspective that SR Pearl wants to double down on. A while ago, Salto consistently gets that pressure and aggression onto the top path, and Zacian cannot escape because of the slows, because of the suppression that Salto's draft innately has. But now with a Hoopa, one hyperspatial, given the fact that you also have a lot of sustain into this moveset of Zacian, it could be a much harder time for Salto to have that control over Kalel.
Right. I mean, I have to agree with you. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Salto was able to, capitalize on that on the top path. But now that they have the Hoopa, it's going to be a different story. Just like that, they're going to be able to take down the Mimikyu and that of the Zacian. It seems as if Salto is ready for the Hoopa as well, as the Clyde with the Trevenant is going to be able to try to get away, but not going to be able to survive for the next objective here. And just like that, Salto is now going to be pushing in up top, but the Zacian is now ready again.
Yeah, and SR Pearl now still has to think about what they have to do here, because Trevenant coming in back into that fight lost them that numbers game up against Salto, and once again Zacian just got deleted.
Wow, Salto still marking down that Zacian is going to be able to take down the Mimikyu as well, being one of the biggest threats here for Salto. They made sure they know their targets and they move accordingly.
They definitely do, and thus far, Salto, yes, they are on a point disadvantage, but on how they have controlled Secret Rare Pearl in this early game have been such a benefit for them. So the big difference here is SR Pearl is still keeping up with the pace of these experience, of this gold, or well rather levels that from game number 1 we've seen a massive disadvantage for the side of Pearl.
But here we have it, the first objective into that of the game. Let's find out how this clash is going to happen. Solar Blade to poke some damage into that of the Buzzwole, but going down is going to be stolen here. The Registeel is going to be stolen by that of the Leafeon. Emerald 2-step to take down the Buzzwole, and the Umbreon is out as well. And this might be the opportunity that Secret Rare Pearl has been looking for. Solar Blade once again for the 3rd KO for Leafeon.
Yeah, and SR Pearl just won that through and through. Once again, the Leafeon's prowess is unheard of when he comes to these long-range engages. And now Jiwoo going through, denying a little bit more point security for Secret Rare Pearl. Trevenant coming into the backside with a Word Hammer and the Horn Leech will be able to secure them the Blissey, but a 1-for-1 trade will be locked out for by Salto.
Well, that's actually pretty good as well. A very good trade here in favor of Secret Rare Pearl, just because of the fact that, Clyde getting taken out meant that their teammates was able to disengage safely, and that they were still able to take down Blissey as well in the process.
And now Jiwoo is stuck under the tier 1. Salto will have the possibility and opportunity to bring them down. Now Reggie Alecki will not be able to reach a tier 1. Zacian was knocked out. It was Mimikyu who was knocked out for the side of SR Pearl.
This is quite an interesting match. It's going back and forth for both of these teams. Cannot have any mistakes around here in this time of the match. And just like that, Reggie Alecki has been taken out now. Man, just a cooldown here before, the calm before the storm, before we see the next objective here in just 30 seconds.
Yeah, calm before the storm. And a while ago, it was Salto who definitively got the massive advantage in the early game. But the big problem that they're experiencing right now is the hyperspatial, that you could just bring your teammates coming in from the tier 1 into the bot path, into the tier 1 on top path. So a huge security when it comes to that aspect, wherein Salto cannot find any opportunity to garner them some points.
So it seems as if, the Blissey into the side of Salto is going to be gunning in for that of the Helping Hand and Safeguard instead to remove some of those, crowd control effects against them. But look at that right now. Going to be able to start off a team fight here. Emerald 2-step into the Phantom Force as well. Glacial Sun's going to be popped up. There's going to be 2 KO into the side of Secret Rare Pearl. But is it going to be enough for them to push through the first tier score goal? I don't think so just yet.
And the thing is, this was Salto who had a disadvantage. Secret Rare Pearl gained them, what, Leafeon with level 5, Zacian already at level 11, and we're looking at Ethan Celto, who is on an XP disadvantage.
And look at that, Zacian as well, just running through overextension, but still going to be able to take down the Inteleon and the Glaceon as well. Going to be taken down for a 2KO process, but the Leafeon, though, was taken out.
And now SR Pearl has to use the Ring Send Bound as Ethan Celto wants the objective into the bottom path as Reggie's up.
There we have it. Secret Rare Pearl still does have the advantage. We're going to be able to take down the Regirock as well away from Ethan Celto. So Ethan Celto was a little bit late here because of, well, there's the Ring Sunbound coming in from that of the Hoopa.
Now Hyperspace Hole for the reset for Trevenant and Mimikyu as they are very, very low on HP and coming back into the bottom path. Immediate reset. That's really, really fantastic to have Hoopa. That's the power of this Pokemon.
I also like the fact that it's a micro decision coming in from Secret Rare Pearl, but they are not allowing their teammates to take the Citrus Berry because, again, once they take this past 5 minutes, it's no longer going to spawn back. And now they can use it later down on the team fights when Hoopa uses its Magician passive active move.
And now Ethan Celto starting up, or rather SR Pearl starting up the Reggie Alecki. No contest for the side of Ethan Celto, given the fact that there's just so much advantage. And Zacian was left unchecked, already at level 13 in 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And that's not what Ethan Celto wants to happen. And, you know, having that leveled up to level 13 means it's going to do so much damage, as we just saw, deleting the HP here of the Umbreon.
Now another tier 1 secured by the side of SR Pearl, and yes, Ethan Celto will answer back with a tier 1 of their own, but they will not be able to secure it. Only 70 points gold out.
Yeah, quite an interesting pick here for the Blissey as well. You know, we were expecting it to do a bit of a sustainability here, but instead goes in for the buff build here. You know, additional attacks, additional defenses, and it removes the hindrances as well for the teammates with its safeguard. But coming into that of the team fight, Ethan Celto needs to be able to take this Rayquaza if they want to win.
Now Rayquaza being started by Clip. But you still have Zacian that you have to be worried about.
Wow.
If you have that engage, Ethan Celto has targets on the Clyde already, but you still have the passive proc to be able to go away Phantom Forest, to be able to go back Hyperspace Hole. Was perfect coming in from Secret Rare Pearl. Now Ethan Celto wants to answer back, but Trevenant with a Wood Hammer just controlled them and Khalil into the front lines. There's just no escaping. There's no hiding, and SR Pearl will secure the team wipe.
My goodness, Secret Rare Pearl just answering back against Ethan Celto. Going to be able to take them all out. Team wiped, securing this Rayquaza and securing the game for themselves as well. And man, they did not disappoint as we are headed to game number 3 for the first match of playoff stage 2.
It was such a draft advantage for the side of SR Pearl, right? Because the thing is, they have Zacian, they have Hoopa, they have Mimikyu. There's just so much that is built into this draft. In addition to that, they also have the Leafeon that could deal that poke damage, and no one could access Leafeon given that you have 4 or 3 frontliners for the team.
No, yeah, and I mean, that's what we were talking about earlier as well, right? Like, it's almost the same draft here for Ethan Celto, and being able to have used it on game number 1, right? That means Secret Rare Pearl already knows what they're going to be doing going into game number 2, and now they have adjusted quite fairly as well. You know, having being able to get that Mimikyu as well, as we have mentioned, the very long range initiator for that of Secret Rare Pearl is all they needed, along with the Hoopa, mobility, and the sustain to take down Ethan Celto for game number 2.
Yeah, and when it comes to the orange side selection, I think it would have been a better scenario wherein you would lock in onto Umbreon and Zacian. We've mentioned this already, and leave the Inteleon for the side of SR Pearl. Yes, they will secure the Inteleon for their own, and then right after, they will have to lock in onto Trevenant or the likes of Mimikyu. Yes, they could still go in for Glaceon for SR Pearl, they could go in and Leafeon, but they will leave one more long-range damage for the side of Ethan Celto. So I think that could have been a better perspective there for game 2.
I just understood as well that the reason why they want to go in for the safeguard into the side of Blissey instead of the sustain is that they want to keep in check the Mimikyu so that it won't be able to use its Shadow Snake as much as it likes. But unfortunately, it did not work out very well for them. They did not have that much of the sustainability to go against that of Secret Rare Pearl, where it's the complete opposite for the side of Secret Rare Pearl.
Yeah, and with that, Secret Rare Pearl brings this to game number 3. And that was one of the expectations that we had. This will not be a day wherein you had that 2-0 wins, 2-0 series time and time again, because these teams are the best of the best. We're remaining off the 8 best teams throughout the Philippine Open.
Right. I mean, again, the matches that we've had on day number 2 are almost all three, almost two zeros. We've had 2-1s, but again, these are, as you have mentioned, the best of the best. The teams that qualified, or the teams that qualified for the playoffs, it really means that they're not going to be backing out just yet.
Yeah, it will not be an easy road for the teams here in the lower bracket. Once again, a huge emphasis as well that a team loses here in the lower bracket, there's no more opportunity to go and reach into the grand finals.
Oh yeah, I mean, as our good friend Otto always likes to say, bye-bye.
Indeed. But
not quite yet. We're still going to be going into game number 3.
Yeah, we still have game number 3 here, but it's pretty much these final decisions. Or I mean, rather the final game that will decide who comes through into the next bracket, who comes through proceeding into the lower bracket.
And again, whoever wins here, it's the journey is still not over, and I think there's still quite a difficult task for them to awaiting them, as they win this match, because again, we have to remember both the Fox teams were able to secure quarterfinals. That means after losing the quarterfinals, they are now on the lower round 2. So whoever wins here, actually both of the teams, right? Both of the teams are going to be playing on the lower round 1 is going to be fighting off, the Fox sister teams, Last One Fox and Nine Fox, which we've seen them give quite a difficult wall for both Elevate and Talon to pass through.
Yeah, and one of the purviews as well, I know we're not to that point as of yet for the Lost on Fox and Night Fox, but from what we've seen yesterday, Last on Fox, to be more specific, is they have a trick up their sleeves, right? The Del Fox and Trevenant duo combo coming into a single composition had netted them so much benefit, and as you have stated, became a much harder opponent for the likes of Elevate or Talon.
Right, and speaking of which, though, we are now going to be headed into game number 3, the final match to dictate who is going to proceed forward to advance to the tournament. Maybe Secret Rare Pearl or Eason Celto will be dictated first with the draft.
Yeah, and Eason Celto retained themselves into the orange side selection. They understand that they have a better lead, they have a better advantage going into the orange side selection. How Secret Rare Pearl thus far had drafted in game 1 and game number 2. But SR Pearl also decides that, we need not to change what's not broken.
That is true. And now Secret Rare Pearl is going to be going in for a respect ban here for the Clefable. And Eason Celto now changing their ban to Hoopa. Definitely a huge respect ban here. But again, that also means that Yao's Mew is now open.
Yeah, and I love this for SR Pearl. You know what? You can ban away the Hoopa. Yes, go for that.
Yeah.
Because we're going to pick up the Umbreon. This was one of the hyper priorities for the side of the purple side selection throughout yesterday's playoffs. And that is what SR Pearl wants to utilize for that frontline possibility and also the tank that Umbreon has innately. And now with Slowbro and Glaceon picked up, SR Pearl could double down onto the Zacian pickup and give Yao his Mew.
Right, and here we have it. There we go. The Mew is now going to be up into the hands of Yao. We have the Blazy pick up as well coming from Secret Rare Pearl, but as we have mentioned, Zacian is still going to be up and open for Eason Celto to get, and there we have it.
That was really good. Because the thing is, SR Pearl leaves the Zacian open. And I think the mindset was that, Eason Celto could go for the Slowbro and Mimikyu, one of the counters that we've seen being played out by Talon yesterday, but Eason Celto doubles down. You know what? We're doing a double bluff here that, you could pick up the Zacian, we have a counter to it with a Mimikyu, or you could leave it open so we have Comfey and Zacian to funnel through.
No, yeah, that's actually why I reacted as well as you say, your statement here, because this is going to be a funneled Zacian for the side of Eason Celto, but Secret Rare Pearl, though, is going to be doubling down with that of the Lapras and, still with that of the Leafeon. But Eason Celto wants to do a bit of a burst damage here, ending it up with Gengar.
Yeah, and the massive problem now that SR Pearl has to conquer is their lack of single targeted suppressions. The only one that could stop Zacian for the side of Salto by Secret Rare Pearl is Umbreon.
Yeah.
But the thing is, aside from that, who else can do it? There's pretty much non-existence for other members.
I mean, I guess that's also the reason why there is, the Blissey, because it can, throw its bombs for a little bit of a knockback. And we have to remember still that there is a ice beam coming in from that of the Lapras. And of course, it's Lapras Express. If you don't hit anyone at all, then you're going to be putting up an AoE knock-up as well. But again, as you have mentioned, there's not much of a single targeted move here to crowd control that Zacian along with the Comfey, except for Umbreon.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? With this lack of single targeted suppression, Salto, Zacian innately is a very, very difficult Pokemon already to deal with. Add to that, a Comfey in addition, that's an extra layer of difficulty.
True.
And that's just another degree that we're in. Secret Rare Pearl needs to look into the perspective. We have to control Zacian every single time. But how are we going to do that? How are we going to reach that point?
And that question is going to be answered now for game number 3 as we head over to the last game here of Secret Rare Pearl and Salto. Let's have a champion time.
Yeah, right now, when it comes to the early game, Secret Rare Pearl wants to utilize that. They have the double EVs coming into their side, so they could have the Leafeon come into the top path. They could have that aggression towards AKJ, which will expectedly Salto will leave alone on top path because Lapras can have the possibility of these early game engages and control Zacian in the early game. Once again, emphasizing the lack of single targeted suppression, especially coming into the early phases wherein you're still having to reach that point wherein you unlock the Ice Beam.
Right, I like what they're doing here, Salto, because they are ensuring that this Comfey is helping down, the XP of that clip with the Gengar, currently a Haunter, before the Comfey actually moves over to that of the Zacian up top. And now there's gonna be 3 down here. Comfey is now with the Zacian as well, and I think we're gonna be seeing a bit of an action here as well with the oppression coming in from that. Salto gonna be able to take down that Lapras immediately after. An amazing hit here from that of the Zacian.
There's just nothing that can stop Zacian in this early game. As I stated, you have to put in the visit for SR Pearls for Leafeon to come up on top, but it's just another layer of difficulty. Once again, that emphasis. We have stated this time and time again, but that's just how it will be so difficult for SR Pearl to overcome. And yes, you stated that Comfey helping out Hunter, helping out Gassy to gain that experience because given the fact you have SR Pearl with 2 EVs, you still have to respect that possibility of that invade, but Salto has that already answered in their heads when it comes to the draft.
That is true, and now they're just going to be waiting for the central birds here to come up, and it seems as if most of it actually went in on the side of the Comfey, and, well, not most of it, but all of it went to the side of Comfey and the Zacian.
And right now, Lapras and Blissey will be able to find the opportunity to go in for a little bit more points going into the top path, and Comfey, along with Zacian coming through, hoping for that defense. Hunter comes in as well. A 3v3 occurs. Zacian hoping to bring down the likes of Lapras, but there's just a lack of sustain. There's just a little bit more damage towards the side of SR Pearl, given that they have the Leafeon availability here in the early game.
I mean, that's also, we can now definitely see how much Comfey is helping out the Zacian, because if it wasn't for the Comfey, that would have been a, fainted Zacian.
Yeah, and right now, Leafeon stayed up on top at as well. And that will bring down the Zacian, followed up by the Hunter and SR Pearl. We've stated that they need to control Zacian, and that they did.
Yes, sir. Game number 3 with 3 KOs. You started off for the second set of KOs in the game. They are not going to back down just yet. Secret Rare Pearl wants this advantage, wants the pressure, and wants to oppress Salto.
And that is something that Secret Rare Pearl thus far coming into this early game has done very successfully. They double bluffed it. You know what? Salto go for the chase. The lane birds will be available on top path, but it was Leafeon who stayed put into the top path and just waited for opportunity to pincer, to pounce up against Salto. And now they are on the back foot because when we're looking at the levels, Leafeon already at level 10. Salto still not reaching to that point. Gengar's level 9, Zacian's level 8.
Phantom, here we go. Here's the Unite move. Oh, actually, then okay, there we go. We have seen the
And they
power up
steal
here.
the
They're
Reggie
gonna be
steal as well.
No, they're not going to be able to take away the Registeel here as it goes into the side of Secret Rare Pearl. The Gengar wasn't able to push through with its Unite move, taking away that Registeel.
Yeah, SR Pearl, Leafeon once again just takes away and steals away the Registeel away from the hands of Issa and Celto. And that utilization of those buffs, they were able to landslide into the bottom pad engage, and that netted them an extra tier 1. That netted them a lot more points once again.
Yes, sirree, and here we have it. 5-minute marks here into that of the game. Secret Rare Pearl still has the lead here, not only in terms of the points, but also in terms of the XP. And here we have it, 215 to 0.
115 up against 0. This is a massive, massive lead for the side of SR Pearl. And from here on out, they could just play it a little bit more safe, right? Just deny these wild Pokemons for the side of Issa and Celto to not give any more XP for the side of Zacian. Because Tier 2 Go Zone would be a much more harder task for SR Pearl to reach. So they just have to get the Regieleki. They just have to get the Reggie into the bottom path, get that advantage on the Rayquaza, but not like this. Secret Rare Pearl once again just dominates, and Zacian and Glaceon immediately removed. And Issa and Celto just hope to be able to defend the Tier 2 Go Zone on top path, but there's no stopping the power of Secret Rare Pearl on this early game damage. And Unite move already used up by Glaceon to try and zone them away, but that's not enough. 319 points already secured by SR Pearl.
That was a beautiful Mystical Mirage to just engage the team fight, because again, it makes them invisible. And here we have it, a bit of a run back here for Secret Rare Pearl for them to be able to try to take this Regieleki, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to do that. So as Issa and Celto takes away this Regieleki from Secret Rare Pearl, but they're not going to be stopping here just yet. Milo's going to be popped up, and there goes the mid Prance as well. It's going to be 1 down, 1 for 2 trade in favor of Secret Rare Pearl, but it's still the Regieleki as well for them to deal. Milo is going to be popped up as well, but they're not going to be stopping here just yet, as Roxy is going to be taken out as well. And Ursay, without the Comfy, does not have the damage to survive, nor the sustainability, and is going to be taken out as well.
Yeah, and SR Pearl is just doing everything right coming into the early game. 3 minutes and 50 seconds in. Issa and Celto, yes, you can take the Regieleki for yourselves, but SR Pearl, once again, they are looking into Glaceon, removing that Pokemon, and Zacian as well. No breeding room for XPs, no breeding room for those levels to come up into a stage where they can fight. And now Regirock will be the contest for Issa and Celto and SR Pearl as well. A Slowbro is brought down, and Secret Rare Pearl secures the objective.
Yes, sir. And there you go, Roxas again, just trying to get away here. But there is 5-man bottom here into the side of Secret Rare Pearl, but going to have a little bit of disengage here. Don't want to overstep, just because of the fact that Issa and Celto is now back and ready to jump back into the bottom path.
And SR Pearl still has a lot of time. They already have secured how many point advantage? 251 point advantage or something like that.
Yeah.
Something insane coming into the side of SR Pearl. It's a massive lead coming in from this team, and once again, they cannot, or they should not, just risk it all onto going into those team fights that are unnecessary. They can just play for objectives, wait for the right opportunity wherein the Rayquaza comes up, and just buy time wherein Issa and Celto will not have access to that.
Right, Ursay right now trying to get as much love as can so that it can help down in terms of sustainability for the upcoming team fight. But here comes Secret Rare Pearl as well. As you can see, up top is now ready to take down the Regieleki for them to be able to provide so much more pressure before the upcoming Rayquaza.
Yeah, and 279 or 281 point advantage for SR Pearl. That's massive. Now Gengar is just brought down, and Issa and Celto is now pretty much on the back foot. They have to force on these engages. They have to force in the issue because they are on the massive lead. But the thing is, SR Pearl have taken the Regieleki on top side already. So that will be a security of 42 points pretty much, or around 20 points for SR Pearl rather, as Regieleki was the one who broke down the Tier 2 Gold Zone on top path. So once again, another extra advantage for the side of SR Pearl. And this is what we talked about. SR Pearl could just play it a bit more safe and could play it patiently by time where Issa and Celto will not have any more opportunity to break down those tier 1s.
And here we have it, a bit of initiation coming in from Clyde here. having a bit of a mean look here. Slow beam to start it up, but no follow-up though. They're going to be left alone. The Emerald 2 is going to pop that Blast Assistant into Prius as well to have a bit of a sustain here, but it's not going to be enough as 2 has been down into the side of Ethan Salto, and now Gengar with a clip. Might get clipped here, gets the Moonlight as well. Beautiful hit here coming in from Clyde. They're going to be able to take down the Gengar and probably going to be able to take down the Request as well for themselves as they outnumber Ethan Salto right now, but they still do have the Egg Bombs here, but they're not going to go anywhere here as they're going to be able to take down the Zacian and the Comfy as well, and just like that, Secret Rare Pearl is going to be able to wipe down Ethan Salto and just defend away, put down such a huge wall for Ethan Salto so that they won't be able to take down that Rayquaza.
Clever decision coming from SR Pearl. They don't need to force out the Rayquaza, so they just have to buy time. They have to just push back Ethan Salto from getting access for this objective, and that they did. They turned things around onto Zacian, onto Comfey, but Ethan Salto now left with a numbers disadvantage. SR Pearl is on the lead. 20 seconds left. That's not going to be enough, and Ethan Salto is now forcing the Rayquaza coming through, and SR Pearl will be able to secure the Rayquaza for themselves, and that will net them the win of the series.
Yow is wow, ladies and gentlemen, and all trainers alike. Once again, Yao was able to take away the Rayquaza and denied Ethan Salto of that win, and that means they're going to be moving and proceeding forward into our tournament as we say goodbye to Ethan Salto.
Yeah, very unfortunate for the side of Ethan Salto, as they had to say goodbye, as you stated, coming here in the Philippines Open qualifiers. But overall, that game number 3 in that draft was absolutely fantastic for both sides. Ethan Salto, they had a well-thought-out draft. They want to funnel on GKJ, but SR Pearl, once again, the characterization is have that control. They did not give any XPs. They did not give any levels, and coming out 5 minutes, it was already SR Pearl who had a lot of point advantage. They were able to take down 2 tier 1s already, and the massive XP lead that Prius had is such a detriment for the side of Ethan Salto.
Oh yeah, and at the same time, again, I would like to give props here for Clyde. Definitely such a huge timing and perfectly timed mean looks to initiate team fights is the perfect opportunity for that of Secret Rare Pearl to just dive in, especially at the last moment. They tried to stop down the Slowbro. Unfortunately for GU, they don't have that support coming in for their teammates, allowing Secret Rare Pearl to isolate them and take them out. And then at the very last moment as well, Clyde did not let Clip go away and got clipped as well at the last moment.
Yeah, this was just a really good thing coming in for the side of SR Pearl. They were able to find those opportunities. Everything that they did was outright amazing. And now the big question is, are we going to see more of these plays, more of these mind games in the drafts later on?
Right, and I mean, that question is going to be answered once again when we come back here for more Pokemon Unite action, only here at Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Philippine Open 2024 Philippines Open. Yeah, when we come back after a short break. Yeah, we'll see. blasting off at the speed of light. That is Team Rocket. We're now back here at the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Philippine Open 2024. My name is JJ, and with me is Odo Luz. Odo, it's been a while. You've been here for the first and second day of the qualifiers. Not here yesterday. So how have you been doing?
I was here though, in spirit. Right?
In spirit, yeah.
I was here supporting the entirety of the tournament. Now, I just want to answer a question. I'm doing great, but I do have a question in return.
Okay.
Is it true? Team Rocket has already disbanded.
Actually, yeah. They haven't disbanded yet, but like Jesse and James and
They're too old for it.
No, they wanted to make their.
Do they grow older though?
No.
No.
But they made their own podcast. They actually had a podcast, so they have a radio show. So
Welcome to Rocket Studios. We are going to, of course, show the bracket for the information of everybody, and this will be the day 2 brackets for the playoffs. And again, we are focusing on the lower brackets. It's all about the elimination stages. Every single one of these matches are do or die here, JJ Kun. And just now, Ethan Salto is already out of the tournament.
Right, because of that as well, Secret Rare Pearls now going to be proceeding to the next stage of the tournament, which is the round 2 of the lower bracket, fighting off against Last One Fox. But that is going to be a game that we're going to be seeing after this one.
Yeah.
As for now, we're going to be focusing up to Secret Rare Diamond and No Sympathy.
Right. That's also going to be a banger. We have seen Secret Rare Diamond and No Sympathy all throughout the tournament, right? They've been here since day number 1. They've struggled so hard. And of course, the main goal is for them to continue their journey to be part of the top 2, right? So that's the goal. The goal is for them to win the whole lower bracket so that they will have the opportunity to represent, of course, the Philippines in the regionals.
Which is like what? 4 games in a row?
Ooh.
5 if we are going to have the grand finals as well, if they do ever reach the grand final stage as well. But here we have it. Without further ado, we're going to be headed straight into that of our draft. Secret Rare Diamond going to have the first pick as No Sympathy is on the orange side.
Welcome to our podcast. And we'll be discussing again the draft here by Secret Rare Diamond and No Sympathy. SR Diamond, Mike Ross. Absolutely so good at the game. I was talking to a couple of friends locally, and I did say that Mike Ross reminds me of my younger days. Yeah, able to carry. Do you believe me?
I mean...
Fuck, you have to, dude. But hey, you know what? Hopa and Zashin is going to be banned away here. Meanwhile, SR Diamond really wants to prioritize the Clefable. Now, the question is, who's going to play for their support? Is it going to be Hua or Haise?
Hua. Because there's a question mark.
Yeah, true.
Right, I mean, that is something that we are going to be seeing after we get into the game. But this time, though, No Sympathy is going to be prioritizing that Umbreon and Trevenant. And, we don't need to explain this anymore. We've been talking about this for the past 2 days as well. That, Trevenant and Umbreon are really great in crowd controlling Pokemon. And into the side of Secret Rare Diamond, they're going to be answering back with with Mew and Leafeon.
Yeah, Mew and Leafeon for SR Diamond is more of a staple pick for them. They don't go for unconventional picks. Meanwhile, No Sympathy. Oh, A9. Okay, so I was expecting for No Sympathy to go for the Scyther, right? A speedster that goes into your backline. And that, I'm looking at their draft and I'm thinking, okay, so this is the perfect angle to do so because Mew and, of course, Leafeon is very squishy. But they have decided to go for their curveball, and that will be the A9 Ninetales.
But here's the thing, though. Like, No Sympathy still doesn't have any backlane damage here, so probably we might be able to see an Inteleon pick here. Or maybe it might be an Inteleon, but... Well, never mind. They actually went in for the Glaceon for the...
Micross.
Yeah, Micross definitely the one going to be picking this up as well for their backlane damage. So now that it is complete, though, I have to say that No Sympathy would really have to rely here into that of the Umbreon and the Trevenant because, that is going to be the one that's going to what do you call this? Enable this Buzzwole to get their isolations away from that of Secret Rare Diamond. If they can do that, then sure, they might be able to steamroll over that of Secret Rare Diamond. But you have to remember, Secret Rare Diamond does have the Slowbro and the Lapras and the huge backlane damage with AoE damages in comparison to that of the Glaceon that is the Mew.
Well, let's talk about No Sympathy here, because the biggest circle that I kind of want to point out here is that Pokemon in the middle, right? The A9.
A9,
you can build A9 into different ways.
You're right.
And I'm thinking that there's going to be the control A9 instead of it being the carry one.
That's interesting. I mean,
agree?
it's kind of a... I think it's going to be more of a flex, right? Because you can still go in for your Avalanche and go in for your Aurora Veil.
Oh.
So it could be a pseudo attacker, pseudo support kind of build here in comparison to just being that of the crowd control, because they already have the Trevenant and the Umbreon, and at the same time, we have the Smackdown and the superpower coming in from that of the Buzzwole. So having too much of a crowd control here would definitely mean that they would have less of a damage.
I'm trying to think. I just see and envision it to do so well, especially against the Slowbro and Lapras. Given that they have to be in your face, just the ability to push them away. Now, Humbled by God is going to get invaded here, but luckily HBG secure. No, he did not.
No.
Oh no, that's sad.
But I mean, at the same time, the EVs here only needs level 4, so it's while it is really heavy as well, it's not that much of a detriment in comparison to Pokemon going to the central area that they needed level 5.
Yeah, I get that, right? So level 4 is when he evolves, but hear me out on this, as we see a KO here in the bottom lane, which will be converted into multiple points. Again, just going back to my point. You being denied of XP here in your own central area will take XP from your laners. That's how it is, right?
Yeah. So it's going to, fall down into the side of your path. So definitely, I agree with that as well. But look at that, though. Because of that situation, Secret Rare Diamond is now pressuring up No Sympathy for both of the paths, really. And here you have it. Here comes some stacks as well coming from Mycross.
This is the early game invasion. An early game advantage that SR Diamond has been doing since day number 1. Now Mycross at the forefront of everything steals the second orange buff. HBG is being starved right now here.
And here you have it, though, EVs evolve at level 4. The problem is it's already 2 minutes after the game has started and they're still left into an EV. But look at this, Maddie Baby into that of the Buzzwole hasn't been able to do that much of a damage into the side of Secret Rare Diamond. And now Isolation is going to be the play of the game here to take down that Buzzwole.
No one's saving that, right? Like, you look at Mycross, he's everywhere right now. And even Dawn will most likely receive a huge chunk of damage. Good sidestep from him. But No Sympathy really needs to find a way to control Mycross, because he's basically carrying this game out of control.
That is true, and that's what I'm saying as well. We're going to be seeing the Aurora Veil here to provide more damage into the side of No Sympathy, but the problem is they are on the deficit in terms of the level and of course the macro as well, as we've seen. But here to have it, in just 10 seconds we're going to be seeing the path birds for them to take.
Mycross just leveled to 8, and this is too close to the level 9, which will just allow him to have that
level 8 is the Unite move.
Oh, level 8 is the Unite move.
Yeah.
You're right. Now, level 8. Mycross will just be able to find more, of course, eliminations here, surely, and No Sympathy has to be worried because they don't know yet. They don't have any information that Mycross is already level 8.
Yeah, for that of the EVs, every EVs here gets their Unite was at level 8, and that's going to be quite detrimental into the side of No Sympathy, especially that we are now headed over to our first set of objectives. We see the Solar Dance here into that of the 2-step. Emerald 2-step is going to be popped as well, with Glacial Step is going to be able to take down that Buzzwole, and look at that surge coming in from that of the Slowbro. They're going to be able to take it out and punch it down. It's 2 down in the process. So No Sympathy, no Mega 3 as they take away the Regirock in the process, and now they are just going to put down the scores to ensure the first score goal.
More points, more XP for who? Mycross. And that is already the level 9 Leafeon. By the way, that was a nice secure coming in from Steam. Or on the Mew, is it Steam or Stream?
It's Steam. It's Steam.
It's Steam. Okay, so as Steam with 3 for an E. Okay, reminds me of someone. But hey, you know what? Secret Rare Diamond is really dominating. No sympathy right now. Now within my expectations, but Mycross is being enabled by his teammates to really just enjoy the space that he's having right now. And now SR Diamond does have a 147 point lead.
And at the same time, having that access to its Unite move once again into, that of the Regieleki means they are going to be able to output so much damage again this time around.
Okay.
And look at that. No Symphony is now backing down a bit. But look at that. Icy with the Leopard Express not going to let that happen. Snowglobe's getting popped as well. Emerald 2-step as well. Immediately going to be able to have that 5-man KO team wipe for No Sympathy. Secret Rare Diamond now has the opportunity to take down this Regieleki for themselves freely.
That's a quad KO from the guy that we did say is the star player, the diamond, the brightest diamond from Secret Rare Diamond. Mycross is just out of this world right now.
And they're not stopping anytime soon. There's a slow beam. It's going to be hitting this Umbreon. They're going to be able to take it down once again. Glacial Sin is going to be popped up with his Horror Blade coming in from that of Mycross. Going to be able to take down one again and again. Mystical Mirage to end things up, but humbled by God, just got humbled by Secret Rare Diamond.
Secret Rare Diamond is just running away with things. We have to tone ourselves down because we know that it's going to be a very long day. But I cannot really fault you for being this excited because Secret Rare Diamond's play is really leaving everyone breathless right now. Specifically this guy, Mycross, playing like Mike.
Oh, God.
What?
Yeah, that's...
Right?
I mean, it's quite magical as well.
That's a very old reference, but if you get it, you get it.
You're a man of the times. There you go. But look at that. Ice is gonna get isolated here and probably gonna get taken off as well. But the slow beam as well. Sorry, this slow bro here coming in with the serve, going to try to stop them from scoring in. Emerald 2-step with the Phantom Force as well is going to be able to answer back against No Sympathy, allowing them to get 2 KO in the process. 2-for-2 trade for both of the teams, but they're not gonna be stopping here as they still want to take the Trevenant into the side of No Sympathy.
Now Satoru, oftentimes he's doing a very good job in really being the front line, but how can you be the front line if the damage is just too superior to your defenses? And Secret Rare Diamond bearing any mishaps. Come the Rayquaza fight, I believe that this should be over. No Sympathy, they're showing signs of life, but you're seeing over and over again, Mycross even secured that Reggie buff for themselves. Another advantage.
Into that of the Aurora Veil and the Ice Scale Spear as well. Going to be able to punish down with that of the Fable take. But the mean look as well. Beautiful placement to take down the Lapras. And this is the life that you're saying so. Auto lose. But again, Mycross is not going to allow that to happen without their own take.
You see their camera over there, right? I see. With his backs showing his name. You should respect the guy, but I'm kind of curious. Where is Mycross?
Oh, wow. Level 14 right now is Mycross. This is quite crucial for Secret Rare Diamond. That means they are going to be able to output so much damage right now into that array fight, and probably, since we have a lot of time here, would be able to get level 15 even before that last team fight.
I'm just enjoying the show right now here, JJ Kun, because Mycross is definitely putting one right now for the delight of the fans of SR Diamond. Now this dance on the top side is happening. It's a 5v5.
Surf is going to be popped up as well just to, put them away. No Sympathy is getting no sympathy at all at SR Diamond. And here you have it. Probably the team fight that we're looking for before the Rayquaza. And everyone's going to be popped on the Unite move. Snowbloom's going to be popped as well. Glacial State as well. 2 KO in the process for that of the Alone Ninetales. Phantom Force is going to be popped on as well. And look at that. Icy is going to sustain their teammates. And as they take this one again, slow beam into that of the boosted attack coming in from Stream. Going to be able to take down 2 in the process. And now only the Glaceon is left. Mystical Mirage to take a bit of a damage here. And the 2v1 is going to be popped out as well. No Macross is back here. Humbled by God needs to go away.
Yeah, time is definitely on the side of Secret Rare Diamond. No Sympathy needs to press the issue, needs to force fight in order for them to get a chance. And chance there is, because right now there are tier 1 goals that is open 4 dunks for no sympathy, but Secret Rare Diamond time and time again is denying
wow.
it. Micros getting caught.
Oh my goodness, Micros right now is still going to be able to get away, and the slow beam is going to stop that Buzzwole from isolating that Leafeon, and now Micros at level 15 is allowed freely to go haywire.
1 minute to go, and no sympathy is feeling the pressure right now. You even see the notification that the left team is basically leaving everyone right now in the dust.
They need one more turn to get this team fight. If they win this team fight, they take the Rayquaza out, but I don't think Secret Rare is going to be able to let that happen. Leaf Blade is going to be popped out as well into the Solar Blade, and look at that, Ultra Soul Storm is going to be popped out as well, but still not going to be enough to be able to take that one out. That's going to be 3 down inside of No Sympathy, but here comes the Trevenant going to try to push them aside, but no damage coming in from the side of No Sympathy is going to allow Secret Rare Diamond to take them all out and take the game for themselves as well. That is game number 1 to the side of Secret Rare Diamond.
That was too quick. That was too quick, and I'm losing words right now on how to define the playstyle here by Micros. I really think that he's one of the best Leafeon players that we have in the country right now, and he's being enabled by his team. All right, so Hua was the one who played instead of Heise. Stream, by the way, on the Mew did actually save Micros from going down at one point, blocking all the icicles coming from HBG or Humbled by God. And the thing here is, I want to see the scores, actually, because...
Right. The score of each individual?
Yeah, I kind of want to ask you right now, the KO scores, because I kind of want to ask you right now, how many KOs did you think?
15 KO, dude. 15 KO, 11 assists. 11 assists for
that's
Micros.
10, right? Like 15
so
and 10.
there's KOs, assists, and...
that was 15-10.
Yeah, 15-10. There we go. Steam at 9 and 10.
Yep.
Respectively as well.
This is just the expectations that we have from Secret Rare Diamond. They're playing here. The Diamonds in the rough now really shining through. And again, it's Micros time and time again delivering for his team. No Sympathy had no answers.
No, yeah. I mean, at the same time, I still have to commend again. What it calls like Secret Rare Diamond, just because of the fact that they are playing, defend, protect the president here kind of a play style, wanting to ensure that Micros is always alive into the playing field, making sure that they're going to be taking up all the damage for Micros. We saw how what it calls like the Slowbro as well was able to help out and made sure that they survive at the bottom path as well, right? Coming in from that of the Buzzwole.
Yeah.
And from there on out, it just allowed them to, enable Micros to just, put up a chaos into the team fight.
Yeah, I feel that the entirety of game number 1 was a clinic on how to utilize the space being created over and over again by the teammates here of Micros, right? If you give him the entire stadium as his playground, he's going to just play with opponents, right?
Just like what happened in game number 1.
Exactly. Those Emerald 2 steps, by the way, was cinematic. Right? He's going in the middle of everyone and just basically hits every Solar Blades that he calls upon.
Right, especially that it, we have its passive as well coming in from that of the Leaf Blade, charging up its, its meter once again, allowing it to do its Solar Blade immediately.
That's Chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll ability.
Which is
the charge meter.
Yeah,
which is the photosynthesis kind of thing,
See, I know my science.
You've graduated 3rd grade.
Yeah,
That's
2nd grade actually.
2nd grade, yeah. Is that a lesson right now? Is that a lesson you're at right now?
Sunlight, water,
yes,
soil. Hey.
Right.
Yeah, that's about it. That's game number 1, and that is just Micros. I'm putting out a statement here now for No Sympathy. I still think that No Sympathy needs to default back to having HBG or Humbled by God, having a carry performance of his own. I remember too well his Scyther. Man is crazy when allowed to play this Pokemon, and I think it's time to bring it out.
I mean, at this point on though, like Scyther does have a huge burst of damage, for sure. I have to agree with that. But with how Diamond is playing right now, I don't think they would even be able to like touch my cross.
That's the thing that I know is certainly a worry. But this is a time where your backs are against the wall, and the best part about it is that you can play for your comfort. You can just play what you think is your best Pokemon. And I believe that Humbled by God has shown twice now that he's a
Proficient.
Yeah, he's a professor, I guess, in playing the Scyther. This is a challenge to him, by the way.
It is definitely going to be a challenge because, again, there is quite a lot at stake here. And at the same time, IC is there up as well to be their, the defender.
Yeah.
And again, just taking up all the damage, it is a huge wall before they can even touch my cross, taking out a lot, into the side of Secret Rare Diamond, and it seems as if we're going to be seeing a bit of a side switch here. Secret Rare Diamond is now on the orange side, and no sympathy. It's going to be able to get in that first priority pick.
There are two things that you can do if you're no sympathy. One is to deny Stream of his Mew. I feel that Mew, when played by Stream, that's his best Pokemon. And of course, Leafeon by Macross.
Right.
But
Well, here's the thing though. Like, Macross also has Glaceon, which, by the way, can still be used here by No Sympathy, but maybe stolen.
Hoopa.
But Hoopa is up as well. Umbreon is up there as well. Ninetales, Mr. Mime is there as well. So there's a lot at stake here for No Sympathy. This first pick is definitely going to be crucial against Secret Rare Diamond. And the Lapras is going to be prioritized.
Is this No Sympathy recognizing that Secret Rare Diamond would not bring out their Hoopa? Because you're just looking at how they play whenever they get the wins. It's off of infinite sustain coming from the Clefable. And there you go. It's I believe it's going to still be Hooah.
Yeah.
Hooah, and there you go, Umbreon. Hooah. IC though will be denied here by No Sympathy, which is also a good thing, right? Because I feel that IC has been so good on the Lapras that you kind of have to deny it. And another Pokemon that you can deny from him, of course, is going to be the Blastoise. Now, this Pikachu is basically a surprise to me, but talk to me through this, JJ, the thought process behind the Pikachu.
Right now, as we can see, the first three picks here is going to be the Lapras and the Blastoise. Definitely going to be a huge wall here for Secret Rare Diamond, allowing them to be able to gather more damage, and at the same time, this Blastoise is going to be able to push out a lot of damage while being in the front, allowing this Pikachu to put out the damage with its Thunder and Crowd Control stun with the Thunderbolt.
More of a control attacker, surely. But Secret Rare Diamond just has picked their own version of threat to the side of No Sympathy. That is going to be Macross again on the Leafeon. No Sympathy, though, would elect to go for their attacker bruisers here. They have three front lines, basically, with Blissey as well to provide to provide that extra tankiness. It's Spear versus Shield, surely, right? Like, No Sympathy does have a lot of defenses. Meanwhile, Secret Rare Diamond kind of wants to penetrate through.
No Sympathy here. With this kind of lineup, Venusaur, Blissey, this is going to be a funneled Venusaur.
Right.
With that of the Petal Dance and the Giga Drain. So Sustain plus Bruiser type kind of Venusaur, because they don't have that frontliner damage. That's why there is the Blissey as well, which was, by the way, it started from the Philippines, actually, this kind of combination with the Winter Tournament way back, 2021, I believe. But anyway, though, they don't have much of a damage here. The only one that they have here is Venusaur, and of course the Pikachu, really huge. But Blastoise, sure, it can stand alone. But with the attacking prowess coming in from that of Secret Rare Diamond, especially that we have X attack here from the Crustle, it can easily be deviated away and pushed back, allowing for Secret Rare Diamond, most especially Macross and Mew, to put out the damage.
That's the thing, right? Like that's the reason why I brought out the Spear versus Shield analogy, because I feel that right now, what they are thinking is that they have to have infinite sustain, especially with how aggressive Secret Rare Diamond has played the early game. one thing that No Sympathy needs to do is to make sure that this Bulbasaur will have enough space to level up, because that Bulbasaur is kind of weak early, right? So it also takes time for it to scale up.
I mean, that's why, there is the Dawn with that of the Blissey having that of the XP share, so that whoever is going to get funneled here this time, being that of the Venusaur, would be able to get as much, more XP really, for both of them.
Yeah, it did become a 1-3-1 and good, I would say good adjustment overall coming from No Sympathy, making sure that the Bulbasaur will have enough space to farm up and level up. Now he's level 5, so that's objective number 1 completed here for No Sympathy.
Oh yeah, and here to have it. Just having a bit of a stacks here, but Ivysaur still at level 5. Still not going to be able to, do a lot here, except for the Razor Leaf and the Giga Drain. Still needs at level 5 so that it can get its Battle Dance for it to be a bruiser against that of Secret Rare Diamond. But again, we have to remember, Secret Rare Diamond does have a lot of backlane attacks here, so it might take a while for them to get in. But here comes a bit of an advantage here for that of Secret Rare Diamond. Going to be able to isolate this Raging with a Pikachu, and just like that, that is 1 KO again into the side of Secret Rare Diamond.
By God, just got deleted here, and that's already the double KO out of nowhere from Secret Rare Diamond.
Satoru also is going to be taken down. Secret Rare Diamond don't want any roughness in the edge. They are a shining star, the shining diamond in this match, just invading freely without remorse.
That's how many Solar Blades hitting one after another. That's like 3, 4, and so now Secret Rare Diamond is converting that into more advantages, even getting the central boards. For Micros, of course, the juicier XP will be funneled onto him. That's the goal for them. Meanwhile, Maddie Baby is trying to at least slow down the tempo on the top side, and was able to get some goals in. But I just don't think it's enough, because again, this is a familiar territory for Secret Rare Diamond. They are starting to snowball once again here, JJ Kun.
It's going to be quite interesting as well for Muddy Baby, by the way. We have to take note as well that it's not having any
stacking items.
It does have some stacking items, but it is a special attack specs, which allows it to increase its special attack moves, but not the Aeos Cookie,
not the HP, right?
Not the HP that we almost see a lot here as well. But here we have it, starting off, with that of the first set of objectives in this game. No Sympathy and Secret Rare Diamond now, positioning themselves down bottom, and Hua now opting in not for the gravity, but follow me.
That was Hua just introducing himself, and so now the poke game continues with Too Late's. Too Late's might just be able to lock them down, and you see Micros starting and finishing the fight right away.
And there we have it as well. Secret Rare Diamond still not over here, as they still want to do a little bit of damage, disengage here, just to prevent from getting hit by that Petal Dance. But there you go, Solar Blade once again taking out the funnel into the side of No Sympathy, and now they are really going to be able to take down this Regirock, while Hua and Tolates and of course Icy here is just going to be able to try to push away No Sympathy for the major objective.
Tolates is definitely not too late here, because he's starting the fight alongside Micros. That will easily be converted here by Secret Rare Diamond to just more points in the bottom area. This goal will definitely have to go down. They're concentrating their efforts in really accelerating Micros, even getting that 40-point dunk on the bottom area. But No Sympathy is actually not too far points-wise.
Oh yeah, I mean, the biggest lead here for that of Secret Rare Diamond is that they have the lead in terms of the macro. They have the advantage on that, and they have the advantage on the XP as well. So in terms of having team fights, Secret Rare Diamond, despite even if they can take down one Pokemon into the side of Secret Rare Diamond, they might still be able to win the team fights.
No Sympathy is trying to trade something.
Recuperate.
Yeah, trade something. And No Sympathy was actually able to get the goal on the top area. But then again, Micros is already level 11. We saw in game number 1, he was able to reach level 15 just because of the amount of XP that he was able to get for himself. And not to mention that he did not get knocked down for the entirety of game number 1. And same can be said here. SR Diamond I believe it's starting to become the immortal Micross show.
And here you have it. We'll finally find out if that is going the case here. It's going to be the case here.
Yeah.
As Secret Rare Diamond is just slowly but surely trying to get in their XPs, preparing for the next set of objectives.
Yeah.
This is going to be coming up in just 30 seconds down bottom.
Right. It's slowing down. It's slowing down. No Sympathy is really feeling the pressure that Secret Rare Diamond. But you look at the map, who has the advantage is definitely SR Diamond. Now Satoru trying to set up an ambush here, but it will easily be spotted. Mean look by Too Late. Not there yet.
And follow me once again to try to evade this damage coming from No Sympathy.
This could
But
be
here
a
comes
3v4.
Humble. By God is now back here. Satoru might be taken out. Sorry, Tolly's might be taken out here, but not quite yet because of the help from Hua. With that of the Moonlight. Lapras Express is going to be popped out as well to stop down Secret Rare Diamond, but they're not still going to be able to take down
Moonlight
the
France.
Reggie's Steel, and there have it.
It was
Secret Rare
stolen!
Diamond is going to be stealing away this Reggie Steel, and look at that, Solarman is going to be popped up as well. He's going to be 4 down in the process for No Sympathy as Raging as the Pikachu is now down low in health.
No Sympathy. It took a long time for them to really secure their objective, and that bought time for Secret Rare Diamond's reinforcements to come in. I was a bit worried for Secret Rare Diamond because their plan was to really ambush Lapras while he was on his way. But again, with the Lapras Express, you have infinite mobility to just go down there, and so now Secret Rare Diamond finds another advantage here in the bottom area. Even gets the Pikachu. Oh no!
What happened with Raging out there? Instead of using their moves, they actually just auto-attacked that Umbreon, allowing Micros to punish them.
And so now Regieleki is still up for contestation here. Micross slowly approaching the area of responsibility. And you see Maddie Baby. Oh no, the Typhoon is here. Micross.
Yeah, Micross is now here. Solar Blade is going to be popped up, but still not going to be enough, though. They need to commit here with the help of Hua, with that of the Moonlight. But No Sympathy still has that positional advantage into that of the Regieleki. But here comes Solar Blade. Not going to be enough, though. They're not going to be able to steal away the Regieleki, allowing a bit of a breathing room here into No Sympathy.
And they should be content with that, right? There's no reason for them to escort this Regieleki onto the second goal of SR Diamond. The better play here for No Sympathy is to actually get some more XP just ahead of the Rayquaza battle that could still turn things around here for No Sympathy. It's not over, but SR Diamond is still in control.
Right, and this is going to be the option select here for Secret Rare Diamond. Either they stop away the Regieleki or go down into the a Ray Pit, which what they're going to be picking here is go to the Ray Pit with that of the Crustle as well up top, just trying to get a bit of a split push here. But that also means that they're currently in the 4v4 battle onto that Ray Pit, and let's find out what's going to be happening here.
Yeah, Wait, hang on, humbled by God in front of everybody. They're trying to force this, JJ-kun.
There's the Surf as well, but both of them just poking each other out just yet. But the Crustle is now going to be coming into the flank here from the back lanes of No Sympathy. Here comes the Petal Dance as well. Russell Rumble is going to be popped up as well into the X attack. Thunderstorm has been used not to attack, but to get away from the Crustle. That was quite a huge force of Unite move coming in from Icy.
Icy surprise attack. Goes straight to the back line and just basically has cemented another advantage for Secret Rare Diamond. And so now the information is on them that Blissey and Pikachu does not have Unite moves.
And here we have it, the continuation of the extended team, but gets the Thunderbolt into that of the Umbreon, but still going to be enough. It's not going to pop up. Emerald 2-step as well. And Hydro Typhoon, nobody's going to get knocked out. And the Midnight Prance to get their shield. And here comes the Verdant Anchor, not going to be able to take down anyone at all.
And Icy is still alive for now. This Venusaur is doing God's work right now. Humbled by God, though. It's going to be targeted by Icy and Stream.
4KO! And just like that, the Lapras is going to be the only one left here with that of the Mew. But here comes a Mystical Mirage. But they're going to be able to steal away the Citrus Berry as well for some sustain.
Just pushes them away.
But beautiful play here coming in from Seam to stop Maddie Baby from scoring in, and Secret Rare Diamond is now celebrating down below, as you can see, as they proceed to the next stage of the tournament with a 2-0 win.
Wow. Secret Rare Diamond. They're on form today. This is a very promising start for them here, JJ Kun. That's a 2-0. It's not often that we see a 2-0, especially at this level
not
of play.
at this stage
Exactly.
of the tournament.
That's this is already the eliminations match, and unfortunately for No Sympathy, their tournament run ends here. Secret Rare Diamond will be advancing. We look into the stats. Mycross, Icy, and Stream was able to find that 3-prong attack to penetrate through the defenses of No Sympathy. But my MVP vote goes to Icy.
Oh yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for IC, I don't think they would have been able to force down Raijin. And of course, we have Dawn as well. Yeah, see, that's too, right? Like, Raijin was trying to get away from IC's flank attack. Rubble Rouser into the X Scissor. Raijin went in for the Thunderstorm just to get away. And Dawn had to sustain Pikachu away just to get away. And that is quite a huge waste that was forced in by IC alone.
By himself. That's it, Icy. And oftentimes, you know, he often gets overshadowed by Mycross. And Mycross, again, just looking at the numbers, he's still the MVP,
beautiful play,
right?
still beautiful damage as well. But Icy, I'd have to say, by that final team fight, was the highlight of that match.
Exactly, play of the day. Or play of the game.
Play of the game, definitely.
Surely, Icy, again, just finding his mark onto the backline. But that is just series number 2 here, JJ Kirk.
And, man, you know, the next set of matches, we're going to be seeing the sister teams here, both of the Foxes, right? Lassen Fox and Night Fox, which is going to be, you know, battled with Secret Rare Pearl and... Oh, wow, these are sister teams, bro! I just realized. Okay, so we have... I just got excited. Lassen Fox going against Secret Rare Pearl, right? And Night Fox going against Secret Rare Diamond. So this is the brotherly fight that we're going to be seeing for the next set of matches, the sibling matches here. And man, there might be a huge possibility of happening of a team.
I think this is in wrestling terms, it's a tag team match.
It's a tag team match, definitely. Yeah, there we go. A tag team match, and if they do win, both of the sister teams wins their respective matches, we might be able to see a quite a sad match for the losers round 3 because they might take away their own sister team. But with that being said, though, we're going to be heading back in just a short break here, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2024 Philippines Open. And I'm back. My name is Infinity and this is Autolus with me. And we're down and proceeding into the lower bracket this time around.
Let me just check. Is this my angle?
Was it? Is it?
Kidding, but this is again series number 3 here, and with series number 3, it will be the dance between the winners from series number 1 and series number 2, and Secret Rare Pearl will be facing against the Lassen Fox. Lassen Fox, yeah. Second.
Yeah. And the thing about Lassen Fox, we have emphasized this a while ago during the pre-show that Lassen Fox is pretty much synonymous to their name. They're acting their name coming into Pokemon Unite.
Can you explain?
Yeah.
Lassen.
Poison.
Yeah?
Poison. They're pretty much the poisons.
Okay,
Pokemon Unite.
For the information of everybody who is watching wherever you are, we have to just let you know that the local language for the word poison is Lason.
Yeah,
That's
and that's pretty much what Lason Foxes did yesterday. Coming in day one of the playoffs, they were bringing out these Delphox and the Trevenant. So that is one of the
Right.
expectations here today. But before then, let's look at the bracket.
Lower bracket, Lason Fox going to face against Secret Rare Pearl, and then followed immediately by their sister team, Night Fox, going against Secret Rare Diamond. And JJ Kun was super excited about this because it's a tag team battle.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's such an exciting moment.
Right.
The thing is, like, Lason Fox is with Night Fox, and then
Right.
Secret Rare Pearl is, of course, with Secret Rare Diamond. And having these two separate brackets,
Yeah.
having these two separate matches successively,
Right.
is going to be an exciting moment for any of these two teams, especially if one side landslides the whole thing.
Yeah, one would say that with the game earlier by SRP, they had the warm-up already, right?
Yeah.
And they will have momentum heading into this game number 1 against Lason Fox. But I really cannot feel confident for SRP's chances here. Lason Fox has proven time and time again that they can stand toe-to-toe against the best of the best. Yesterday, Lason Fox, they played the Trevenant and Delphox to its perfection. And
Yeah.
that, I think, needs to be respected here by SRP.
Yeah, and the thing that canceled it out, that thing what Talon or Elevate did yesterday to really just deny this out from Lason Fox
Yeah.
is the ban on Trevenant. And the question is Secret Rare Pearl going to ban
No.
that out or Zacian? Which is, I believe, you know what, they're going in for the latter. There's huge respects onto the Zacian pick.
I feel that with the play of Lason Fox here, Trevenant is just too much. I believe it's 4-inch, right? The one piloting
The Trevenant.
Trevenant.
Yes.
Or is it? No, I think 4-inch is on Night Fox, and Lason Fox does have the K combo, K Kura, and Kiawi, I guess.
I think so. I
Yeah,
believe so, yeah.
so many names, but SRB again will be snatching away the Trevenant for themselves, and we'll also have that extra sustain, extra support coming from the Hoopa.
Yeah, already one of the expectations, right? Lason
Right.
Fox picked up the Mimikyu as the priority, so
Right.
Hoopa will be left open for SR Pearl to pick up. But Lason Fox,
Yes.
they're going in what Talon had did yesterday. The Slowbro and Mimikyu combo, and having the Slow Beam and the Play With Me
Yeah.
will be a fantastic thing for the side of Lason Fox. later
Exactly,
on.
it's a big composition, right? You take one, that's -1. That's a 4v5 numbers advantage to the side of whoever has it. But it's easier. It's easier said than done here,
Yeah,
because
definitely.
especially knowing that SRP does have a lot of frontline that can absorb this Unite moves coming in from Lason Fox. They also have a very good carry from the backline in the Inteleon. Now Lason Fox, they're not going to steer away from their Delphox, because Delphox also has a fox, and Lason Fox is a fox.
Yeah, so they want that as a mascot.
Right, exactly.
Delphox, Lason
This
Fox.
is their... if they're not going to win with Delphox, it's not a Lason Fox win.
It's not a Lason Fox, man. Definitely. And that is one of the playstyle that
Right.
Lason Fox did yesterday. Delphox goes in with a fire spin, Trevenant follows up with a
Exactly.
wood hammer, or vice versa. And yes, in theory, that is not what we could expect, or rather, on paper, that is not what we have right now
Yeah.
under draft composition for Lason Fox. But on paper, on theory rather, they're going on for the same type of strategy.
Yeah.
Right? You have the Mimikyu, you have the Slowbro, you have the Delphox, you even have the Buzzwole on
Right.
top of that to have that chain of suppression.
Exactly. So the role of Buzzwole here will be to be the Trevenant, right? He will be the one to engage. He will be
Pretty
the
much.
one to absorb the pressure coming in from Secret Rare Pearl. And once they're clumped together, there goes the fire spin that basically just
Yeah.
embers everybody, I guess.
Yeah, and the thing about Fire Spin as well is that's homing, right? So even if you go further
Love
apart,
it, yeah.
give distance from those team fights, the Fire Spin will follow
Yeah.
through. And that will give a lot of these opportunities
Right.
for the likes of Mimikyu with the Shadow Sneak as well, with the Play With Me, with so much distance closer to
Right.
come through onto those team fights and chase.
Mithril will still be the one playing the Mimikyu, and we saw yesterday, and yeah, we saw yesterday Mithril has really shown expertise on this Pokemon. Now the interesting part is that Kiawe, yeah, we're right, it's Kiawe, will be playing the Slowbro instead of being the one setting up with the Buzzwole. So it's kind of different from what we saw yesterday, but again, Keikura. One thing to note about him, he was able to dish out 100k damage yesterday.
Yeah.
It's hard to top that. truly.
It definitely is not. I mean, given the fact that you have Lass and Fox in this
Right.
type of composition, you expect, Delphox to not produce a lot of damage because you're going in with a fire spin. You're being more of a utility for the team, but Lass and Fox utilize that utility
Yep.
to their advantage, and Delphox just dealt so much damage, as you mentioned.
Yeah, if you hit on multiple targets, it adds up. Basically, right? It's simple math. And then that's been the goal here. Kekura is being allowed by Kiawe to really have that advantage. On the top side, though, I believe we are going to have a very early 3v3. Mithril is here.
You have the Mithril visiting on top path, but that is just a contest for the
Right.
Labors. They want those XPs, especially going in to the central area Pokemon for Lass and Fox, because Mimikyu will be pretty much your secondary carry.
And that's
if not a
basically
carry.
it, right? Like, one way to quote-unquote counter the Mimikyu is to make sure that you group together so that if in case that he goes for the play-by-play combo, play-by-play combo, play with me, then play rough. So that's you, play-by-play.
Yeah, play-by-play. Definitely is. But yeah, as you mentioned, right?
Right.
You want to utilize the play rough. You want to utilize that play with me.
Yeah.
Because these two moves
Right.
have strong damage capacity, have strong damage capabilities, and that will be one of the dependencies here by Lass and Fox. And right
Central
now,
Birds.
Altaria's and Swablu is being contested here by Lass and Fox into the central area. But Secret Rare Pearl, while that's happening, gets a dunk on top.
Exactly. On the bottom lane, though, Yao, by the way, also have to note that Yao, I believe, has the most steals in the game, in the tournament so far, because his accuracy when it comes to skill shots and his timings is so impeccable that Lass and Fox needs to not be overconfident that they will already have the security on the objective, because oftentimes, Yao will have the perfect timing to go and snipe away the objective for SRP, but so far it's been quiet. But in 15 seconds there will be the objectives spawning up.
Yeah, it's unheard of. The possibility of Yao on going in for those shots, especially given the fact that you already have Inteleon as well in the bag of Secret Rare Pearl. Those snipe shots would be something that Lass and Fox has to respect.
Yeah, he's about to go level 7 here, and that should allow him to again make his presence felt with all this skill shots, with all this snipe shots from afar. Now Lass and Fox already has sent 5 people on towards the bottom area.
Yeah, they want a priority onto the Registeel. Secret Rare Pearl just has to lay it depend on Yao to be able to go in onto Registeel, but that snipe shot denied
Is it secure?
with the body defensive of Lass and Fox, and now Mimikyu will be able to bring down Trevenant. That will just push Secret Rare Pearl back.
That was a miscommunication, surely. Trevenant was a few inches away from the hyperspace hole.
I see what you did there.
Exactly.
4 inches, maybe? away
Yeah.
from
4
the
inch though is
hyperspace
on it's on another team. But he was really few inches away from the hyperspace hole. Had it been that he was inside that hole, he could have disengaged and he could have reset. That's the first KO in the game for Lass and Fox, but more importantly, they were able to get the objective here in the bottom area and will still be able to contest on the top side.
Yeah, Lass and Fox wants the utilization of the Registeel as well to gain advantage, right? They were able to take down the Trevenant, and that will be extra XP, that will be extra points denied by SR Pearl. But with the Registeel buff, this is a much more safer method for them to deny and contest the Regielect.
Level 10 for Mithril as well, so more damage potential coming in from the Mimikyu. Eyes on him, everybody.
Eyes on him, and right now those snipe shots are currently hurting Lass and Fox. Those poke damage coming on to Buzzwole as well. But the Regieleki has its own reset, so HP back up.
Prius already has the icicles ready to really snipe them down. And this is what we were saying, right? That the accuracy coming in from Yao. He's like an NBA player right now. I mean,
3 points.
wow. Wow.
Those snipes. I mean, that's like a shoot from half court, right? Going very far away.
Right,
with 100% accuracy.
Surely, right? Oh, and of course.
Hoopa, a little bit too overextended coming into that fight there. Mimikyu will gain access into the back, but Delphox is deleted. Coming from Lapras, having that isolation, and now the pits are attacking from SR Pearl. Removes some of their members, the numbers advantage comes to the side of SR, and Buzzwole gets deleted and erased. And Secret Rare Pearl once again doubles down onto that all-in engage with the Phantom Forest, and Lass and Fox got wiped out.
Kekura, uncharacteristically, did actually get picked on. And that's the thing, right? Another pick onto Kaikura, and this is not what you want. This just may mean that Delphox goes down twice in a row.
They just cannot deny in contest to Regieleki. Delphox once again is gone coming in for that fight. Hyperspace Hole, the Resets comes in. It's Trevenant going for the Horn Leech to go back and retreat. With a safe distance, Regieleki can go in for the dunk. And
There
that
we go,
will be the
40
opening
points.
for Secret Rare Pearl with around 36 overcap.
That's a huge amount of points being gifted over to SRP, but Kaikura had to do better here.
Definitely.
Yesterday, when he was on a roll, he was untouched on the back line. But that's twice in a row that the Trevenant was able to get to him. And now SRP just decides to get more points on the top side.
Ranks Unbound, actually TP is coming for Secret Rare Pearl into this fight. Reggie Ice is what they want, but it is Trevenant who goes down. It's a 4v5 coming into this play here. Lapras knocked up with a superpower.
Boom.
Coming in with Buzzwole's Unite move as well, and Lapras gets deleted. Reggie Ice goes to the side of Lass and Fox.
That's a 4v5, actually 3v5, with two of the members of SRP on the top side, busy, really getting some points in, and that's what Lassen Fox really anticipated. With a numbers advantage, it's time for them to get more XPs for themselves and get advantage. And finally, Lassen Fox, this is what we saw from him yesterday. Their control when it comes to team fighting, Kaikura, time and time again, is able to dish out damage.
It's massive, and right now, Lass and Fox is looking for another. They have still the tier 1 coming into the top path here, and Regieleki will come up pretty soon. But for now, Secret Rare Pearl is still at a massive lead here
Right.
with 59 points advantage.
There's just one Unite move available for Lassen Fox, so wisely they disengage. But the slow beam is one of those Unite moves that can really turn around the fight, and Mimikyu is already level 13.
That's just a lot of advantage coming from SR Pearl, but this time around, with 30 seconds left before the Rayquaza comes up,
Right.
this will be something that both sides has to be worried about and have a little bit more of those risk aversion onto those team fights, because losing one team fight, losing a Pokemon before the Rayquaza will be massive. And right now, Sobu goes in for the Surf here to gain distance and deny the down cover from SR
There's a
Pearl.
slow beam.
Glaceon is erased, and that will be Lass and Fox, who will get the numbers advantage,
Wow.
but 13 seconds rather, before Glaceon comes up, still enough time.
Thing here is Kue did not use his slow beam just because there is a Rayquaza battle that will happen in just a couple of seconds. On the top side though, that will be a very easy march down. No one is there to contest, and that will be SRP getting 20 points in. Lass and Fox though, the pressure is on them. They need this Rayquaza to get back into this game.
And Yao is set in a position that is really good for those snipe shots. And look at Secret Rare Pearl. Yeah, Trevenant guarding the tier 2 into the bottom path. Glaceon is a bit further back because the thing is, they still have Rings Unbound.
This is Lass and Fox going for the desperate play, and SRP does have information that the Rayquaza is already being started
Lapras
here.
going for the pincer. Yeah, Mimikyu with a Shadow Sneak as well. Gains access. Lapras is really low.
Lapras
Has to use the
Express.
Lapras Express. The crowd control is there though to play with me. Just brings him
So
down.
tacky.
Sustain will not be enough as Mimikyu brings him down.
Slow beam still available, and there
Connects
you go!
back to
Bios!
Glaceon. Glaceon will just be punished, and that will be Lass and Fox.
Wow!
We remove 3 members from SR Pearl into the on and Trevenant left. This will be not enough for them to contest the Rayquaza.
Wait.
But they get an answer of their
Kaikura
own.
is down! Kaikura is down! And that's a huge chunk of damage from Lass and Fox!
And now Yao will be the lone wolf here by SR Pearl. This will not be enough time here as Lass and Fox wants to prioritize
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza. And now the snipe
No
shot
steal.
will not connect, and Lass and Fox secures it.
March onto the top lane. Here, one goal. Very easy to reach. And you look at the Buzzwole. That's a slam and Sama twice in a row!
And that will be an extra 200 points going to the side of Lass and Fox. They turn things around from a massive deficit. They will win it all. 400 out with 227 for SR Pearl.
Wow, what shot calling coming in from Lass and Fox. They know what to do. They are very methodical. And Kiawe, time and time again, very formidable. His slow beam caught Prius, and that's it.
Ranks Unbound, SR Pearl wants to turn things around. They could go in with 100 points coming into the bottom path as a tier
It's
1
not
is still
enough.
up. And right now, Trevenant goes in with a wood hammer to delay it. There's no opportunity for Lass and Fox or SR Pearl to go for more donks. And that will just be the turn of tables, the turn of tides in favor for Lass and Fox in game 1.
What a game. But my MVP is Kiawe. Dude is just so good in recognizing those timely plays. And his slow beam onto Prius basically has cemented that Rayquaza. We have to remember that at that critical point in time, Glaceon going down is basically half of the damage that is available to SR Pearl. And although we did mention that Yao is very good at stealing objectives from afar, it was easily denied here by Lax and Fox.
And that's what we mentioned, right? Coming into those final moments before Rayquaza comes up, a fight is not something that you want. Losing a member is not something that you want. And that happened to SR Pearl. Gave so much advantage for Lax and Fox to gain a better edge, gain a better position onto the Rayquaza pit.
Mithril also getting and bags the MVP of the game after reaching level 15, the space created for the Mimikyu. This is also their recipe for success yesterday when they got a win against the best of the best teams here in the Philippines. And now Lass and Fox wants that again. They want a rematch.
They want a rematch indeed, and that was just a phenomenal showing here by Lass and Fox. And Yao, yes, he was still alive in that final moment wherein Lass and Fox wanted Rayquaza. It came down into that final 1 HP, but it was the Buzzwole who really just sponged the damage coming in from Yao, and in the end, Lass and Fox took it down.
Yeah, no Snipes will go through the Buzzwole at that point because he's being distracted left and right. I can sense the panic right there, right then and there. And again, it's also them recognizing that Yao is alive. Yao is alive. He has stolen a lot of objectives, so we have to take him down before we even go for the finish on this Rayquaza. That is just one way to dominate a Rayquaza battle. What a beautiful game.
Yeah, a beautiful showing, a glamorous prowess coming through into that game number 1. But as always, we still have game 2. We still have game 3. Thus far, coming into series number 1
Really?
a while ago.
I thought that's just game 1.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Still haven't so,
Nah, I'm kidding.
do you think Lass and Fox will take it down with 2-0?
I really think so. Because again, the thing about what is happening right now is that there are 2 potential things that needs to be solved. It gets solved by Secret Rare Pearl. One is the Mimikyu, and second is the combo of Trevenant and of course Kekura on the Tal Fox. And those 3 things, the crowd control, the ability to recognize those choke points wherein they get their massive damage and their massive advantage is a problem for Secret Rare Pearl. I just think that SRP needs to just be careful, I guess.
It's just a lot of crowd control. That's the big, massive characteristic of what Lass and Fox did into their composition. And this is one of their unique traits as well coming into day 1 of the playoffs. They consistently bring out the Delphox. They consistently bring out these huge suppression Pokemon with the likes of Trevenant. And right now, coming into game number 1, Mimikyu as well, and also Slowbro.
Yeah. Oh wow. Kiawe, dude. Like, at the bottom area, I was anticipating for him to go for the slow beam, and him holding back. The discipline that comes with it, right?
Yeah.
Even when they were catching the Lapras off guard, right? They were centering around the Lapras, and I thought right then and there, okay, so slow beam might just get invested here, but he held back. He waited for the perfect target. And the perfect target was the Glaceon.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel like that's the thing. That's the power of the composition of Lass and Fox.
Yeah.
Is they don't have to invest the slow beam because they still have Play With Me. Or it could go vice versa.
Yeah.
They don't have to invest Play With Me immediately because they still have slow beam. So it could work around whatever the situation requires. And Lapras overextended a bit. Play With Me was invested. Glaceon wanted access because they wanted to follow through Lapras's engage, but slow beam came through.
Yeah.
And that's just the big thing about Lass and Fox in game 1.
Easy to execute is the draft, right? With all
Very
the options that you have available, right? Now, Secret Rare Pearl, they've been here in this situation. In series number 1, they were able to climb back into a 2-1 victory, reverse sweeping East and Salto. But Lass and Fox is definitely a better team. Oh wow.
I love this.
Trevenant is going to be banned away here. Mimikyu, though, is open.
Yeah. Mimikyu is open, Hoopa is open. But the thing is, Umbreon could be the priority here, but Secret Rare Pearl wants that Hoopa, and they're gonna give away the Umbreon and also the possibility of that Mimikyu to come through once again for the side of Lass and Fox.
I think it's a no-brainer. It's going to be the Mimikyu. Like Mithril's Mimikyu. They are so confident in this team composition that you have to find a way to disrupt them.
Yeah.
And the disruption came in the form of Trevenant being banned away. But I just don't think it's enough.
And this is massive coming from Last and Fox, because the thing is, traditionally coming into these first few picks for the orange tie selection, they want the priority onto the Clefable. But this time around, they don't need to pick it because there is already a supporter for the side of SR Pearl, given the fact that they have Hoopa already. So they just have to buy time coming into that final pick. So now they have flexibility on going in for Lapras, going in for Delphox in their composition.
Again, it's not going to be a Last and Fox win without the Delphox. And Delphox gets secured here at number 4 pick for LF. Now, SRP will go for another Eevee here, Leafeon, and also rounds up their draft with the Blastoise. Still, this is Yao going to play the Mew, and this is the definition of a very balanced lineup.
Yeah, but the big problem is we were talking about this during the post game.
Right? It's a double supporter.
That is a much better option, because the thing is, if they go in for the Blastoise, the big problem was the slow beam is available. Play with me is available. So they need not to invest these two or these massive unite moves into these crucial moments. It can just be Last and Fox to deny it. They go in still for Blastoise. Clefable is going in for the side of Last and Fox. Already to be expected. This is what we have predicted a while ago. But once again, reiterating, this is a huge problem for Blastoise, because this will be the huge dependency on those team fights, the Hydro Typhoon.
He will be in the same position as the Lapras was in game number 1, where he went for the flank, but Last and Fox came in prepared and just basically invested. Not even the ultimates, right? They just invested their normal moves to lock him down, and you can only be... Okay, there's no tanks against 5 members, basically.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's just no opportunities as well. I mean, Blastoise and Umbreon, yes, you have a little bit more of the possibility of having an extra frontliner for your team as well, with the Umbreon having the meat look that could deny of Mimikyu or even the Slowbro of access. But once again, these are two Pokemon that could just hold on and bound the Blastoise, denying them of the Hydro Typhoon. After that, there's no massive team fight engage tool for the side of SR Pearl.
Right. Tournament life on the line. And it's now or never.
It definitely is.
For SRP. For Last and Fox, though, their goal is to, again, just have that rematch against the top teams, and I really am excited for it as well, because they have formed a strategy that I believe is very formidable, to a point that, you know, it kind of forces the opponents to react to it.
And I feel like right now, coming into game number 2, SR Pro wants to double down when it comes to early game prowess, right? They have the double Eevee, they have the Leafeon, they also have the Umbreon. They want that possibility of having that massive advantage when it comes to XPs and when it comes to these aggression up against Last and Fox, because that will be something that you need to really invest to, because coming into that final moment, we're talking about Mimikyu, we're talking about Slowbro.
Right. This is also a challenge for Keikura, right? Because Keikura, earlier, the main reason why Last and Fox was struggling at the mid part of game number 1 was because he got caught off guard. He got caught out of position. Is it easy to catch him off guard with the composition that SRP does have right now? Absolutely not. It's not easy to do it, especially with Trevenant not being there for SRP. But still, the thing here for Keikura is that he has to be careful. He has to remember that he's very squishy, and he has to pick his spots.
Yeah, you have to choose your poison as you may coming into this game.
That's the problem that SRP has, though, right? Like, and every opponent that Last and Fox is facing, they have to choose their poison, because anytime that, you know, when it comes to the drafting, there are a lot of premier picks that Last and Fox really is able to maximize. And it really gives a problem to the opposing team.
Yeah, this highlights the Pokemon flexibility as well.
Right.
Even if Delphox is removed, they could switch into another perspective, right? They still have Mimikyu. They already have Slowbro. So they could double down when it comes to Glaceon as well. Metril coming into the backside. Hyperspace hole will not be enough, as that will be Last and Fox securing the knockout on 2 members of SR Pearl.
That's 2 KO, and they're being pushed back right now by Kal-El. But Kal-El will not have enough HP. That's 3 KO in a row here. Plus some points for Last and Fox.
The power of Mithril and the power of Mimikyu being shown. And look, the distance being covered by Shadow Sneak in a small amount of time is too big.
And plus the fact that you can surprise them, right? Like, the Shadow Sneak is there, but there's also an option for him to not go in. That's the thing. It makes you so cautious that it kind of disrupts your playstyle by himself. And so now Secret Rare Pearl has to get back into this game. This Hoopa being targeted away surely is a primary target here for Lassen Fox. You take away the Hoopa, you take away the resets.
A little bit more of a risky move here. SR Pearl is doing the 3-2 split, but the thing is, Lassen Fox is going all
For the 4-1.
in for the Reggie I. So they have the numbers advantage for this objective.
And Gekura is so good at this, right? Fire Spin is going to be there!
Surf to engage on that fight. Fable with a sustainability hyperspace hole for the reset for Umbreon.
Right, and that should be enough. Reggie Ice, enough sustain, and additional HP restoration for the team will be there. How can they solve this? SRP is in a pinch.
They're now going in for the push here. Slowbro already down lows with the surf. He will be able to run away. Blastoise coming in, going into the backside. That won't be the knockout. A 1-for-1. Sustainability lost for Lassen Fox. Hydro Typhoon to knock up on Slowbro, and there's just no escape. Clefable is gone, and there's just no sustainability. And now Mimikyu will have to go in for the Shadow Sneak. And look at that! The turnaround, the outplay from Mithril gets him the quad KO.
This is the power of Mimikyu, and Mithril is just out of this world.
Mithril just played SR Pearl from that fight. And now Lassen Fox is having the massive advantage coming into this engage. Hoopa falls down, and it will be Mew who has to retreat.
Lassen Fox is enjoying a sizable lead right now. 2 goals already down for the side of SRP. How can they stop the bleeding is the question here, Infinity. Because so far, so good. Wherever Mithril goes, positive things happen for Lassen Fox.
Every time it happened coming into the early game, they were able to get the triple knockout coming into that early stage of the matchup. And coming into the bottom pad as well, they were able to secure so much with the Reggie Ice.
He's already level 12, and that's huge at this point in the game. 5 minutes, level 12. Oh, crazy. And now you look at Kiawe. He's zoning everyone away with the help of Gekura. And Secret Rare Pool was not even able to see Regieleki go down.
Yeah, the massive problem is that Mimikyu at the moment, Mithril has so much kill streak. So when it comes to the respawn timers, it will be massive. So that needs to be reset pretty soon. Regieleki now being pushed up. Hydro Typhoon with an up. Every single one was caught up coming from the Unite move by SR Pearl. But a 2-for-1 trade already. Lassen Fox is on an advantage here, and they still have sustainable front lines. Mimikyu just wrecked havoc in the back lines. Mew gets deleted.
And that's an additional 20 points. No, additional 100 points. That goal went down in an instant. Lassen Fox is feeling it right now. Mithril, you did say that his respawn timer will really take a long while, but that's not a problem if he's not going to be taken down.
He needs not the respawn timers if he needs not to be respawned. This time around, Lassen Fox with a massive advantage that they had. Reggie Ice will be the objective.
Yeah, and I think we have to tone this down here, Infinity, because Lassen Fox is just, feeling it right now. They're dancing to the tune of celebrating because they know that Lassen Fox or their team is well way in the lead. If they play this methodically, if they don't throw away some, unnecessary advantage, it will be Lassen Fox advancing onto the next round.
Yeah, 225 points advantage already for the side of Lassen Fox. It's too much point advantage already in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. But as always, we still have to remember Rayquaza will be the winning condition here by SR Pearl if they want to come back.
And the carries for SRP is still, I would say, at a decent level, right? The Leafeon is there at level 12. But outside of the Leafeon, I just don't see the Blastoise being able to do much in terms of damage. Yeah, sure, you have Yao on the Mew that can snipe down objectives, but so far, Lassen Fox has done a great job in denying all those potential steals just because of their lockdowns, just because of Mithril going straight to the backline, and with no one there to lock him down, he just has a playground, right?
Yeah. He definitely
play rough,
have
play with me in his own playground.
Yeah, definitely is.
That's it.
It took a bit time to come through and process, but it makes a lot of sense. Lassen Fox, though, once again, wants another objective of their own. And Regieleki, for sure, this will not come through into the final goal zone, but what they want is extra pressure on top half.
And That's the goal, right? Like just more pressure and more points as well. That comes in with 20 points to whoever secures it, plus XP advantage as well. You're looking at Mithril already level 14, and this is just a massive problem for SRP.
And look at that. Like the pressure that we're talking about, right? On top hat, this will not reach the tier 3
No
goal
way.
zone, but the better position for Lass and Fox now gives them a better edge onto the Rayquaza.
They don't even have to start it, right? The only time that Lass and Fox will be throwing this game away is if they even start this Rayquaza. So wisely, it's just about trying to find where the members are from SRP and trying to predict where they will be moving to.
Definitely do. And Lass and Fox, look at their positioning. It's pretty much a vertical line
Right.
onto the edge of the central area on the side of SR Pearl.
the
So
bot lane.
very, very good
Oh.
sneak there coming from Lass and
Kal-El.
Fox, Blastoise, and Leafeon.
Unspotted!
But you have Mimikyu just waiting around. You still have the Shadow Sneak to come through.
Okay. Fox.
They will not be able to go in for the goal. And Lass and Fox
no.
denies them off this. And now Slow Beam
Rings and bound, though. Rings and bound. Rings and bound.
Leafeon will go down, rings him down, as you have mentioned, starting off the Rayquaza, but good response coming from Lass and Fox. They will have the numbers advantage. Umbreon trying to run away. The light screen, along with the Solar Beam, will deal a massive amount of poke damage, but there's just so much sustain with Moonlight.
Yeah. Action continues with Lass and Fox
Shadow
still
Sneak.
finding their targets, and Yao, 1 HP, will be able to survive.
Nice utilization of the Surf and the agility to come back up into retreat for the side of Esper Pearl. They need every single one of their members to come through into that fight.
Mithril.
Will find another member, and that won't be the carry by SR Pearl. Remove another frontliner as well is deleted, and Lass and Fox
way.
is just dominating SR Pearl.
Even more points for Celebration. Mithril hammering down. Secret Rare Pearl raises the white flag.
They will, and that will be the win of Lass and Fox proceeding into the lower bracket.
That's a 2-0.
It is. It's another 2-0.
It's a miracle.
It is.
When I'm with you, it's a miracle.
Yeah. Maybe you're the alleviation to the caster's curse of 3 games, best of 3 series.
Oh, by the way, Yao also still decent damage-wise, but you can see and feel it, right? Lass and Fox did not even feel threatened. Those pokes, they did not really convert into KOs, and that's the most important part. Meanwhile, on Lass and Fox, that 73k damage, that was taking down a lot of Pokemons on the side of SRP.
Quad KO into the bot path. Double KO in the
Triple
early game
KO.
in the central area. Triple KO
Yeah.
as well. It's just too much access.
Right.
Mimikyu gives a lot of the space for Lass and Fox, because the thing is, if Mithril access Yao or Prios,
Yeah.
SR Pearl will turn into Mithril. And if they turn, Kakura will be safe. You have Sway and Kiawe that could come through into the back lanes as well to follow up Mithril. And at that point, how can you counter that?
None at this point, right? None with the composition that SRP did decide to use, because they need a lockdown, and the lockdown is on the side of Lass and Fox,
Yeah.
right? One way to potentially counter a Mimikyu is to get that slow bro, so that if he goes for the play-by-play combo, there will be retaliation, there will be punishment, but the punishment did not happen.
Answer a bound with another bound, Slowbro versus Mimikyu. But this was the duo that Talon initiated and pretty much showed yesterday in the day 1 playoffs, and thus far Lass and Fox has implemented and applied that strat.
Yeah,
But such an amazing performance.
I'm loving our pace here, Infinity, because we are going to enter our 4th series, but before that, we're going to enter a very quick break. Autulus and Infinity will be right back.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Philippine Open 2024. My name's JJ, and with me is Odo Luz. My dude, you've casted quite an amazing match before this. It's how do you feel right now? Moving forward to the tournament.
All I know is that we are already 3 series in.
Yeah, this is the fourth one. Yeah, this is the fourth one.
And I know that Secret Fox. Sorry, not Secret Fox.
no. You're combining it too, dude.
that was good though.
That was good though.
I got
Yeah.
you off guard.
That might be the third team. Right?
Nine Fox did advance just from the prior series. Sorry, Lass and Fox did advance just from the prior series, but now Nine Fox, one of the teams that we have also been saying that it could be the dark horse here, will be facing against Secret Rare Diamond. And okay, there you go. Thank you
Right.
for the brackets.
Right.
At least now I won't be mistaken.
No more Secret Fox, dude. But anyway, speaking of secrets here, if Night Fox actually wins against Secret Rare Diamond, then they will have to go through, against their sister team.
Yeah. Why does it have to be sister team though? Why cannot
Sibling team. There you go.
Is it? How about brother team? No. Cousin team, like cuz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. That works, I guess.
But and also, I'm just not 100% sure if that will happen because SR Diamond with
It's still strong
their
as well.
with their performance from just a while back, it's a very promising.
No, yeah. At the same time, as we have mentioned again and again, and we were the ones casting that game as well.
Right.
Mike Ross was
It's
just
like
amazing.
Mike.
It's like Mike. There we go. Yeah, man, getting in that magic. Am I right?
I can't wait for him to face against LeBron.
Oh,
at least that will be settled, right?
If that actually happens to the grand finals, if they can, get through the lower bracket.
That's a tough task for sure, especially when facing against Night Fox that has always been formidable. Yesterday, we saw them draft a Talonflame. We also have learned that you have to ban away the Trevenant against them. And SR Diamond does actually have the liberty and luxury to do so because Night Fox will be the one forced to take away the Zacian. Now, Clefable, though, is going to be the target ban by SRD.
Well, considering how, Night Fox here, honestly, any teams really getting in that Clefable, right? Just, it's one of the biggest sustained Pokemon in the tournament and in the current meta as well. So definitely removing that from play ensures that they would be able to take down their opponents as quick as possible. But Secret Rare Diamond here, starting off with a Hoopa.
I'm also looking at my notes right now, Night Fox, as they lock in Trevenant and Mew. They also have the tendency to pick up the Greninja on the red side as their last pick.
I'm not sure about the Greninja though. Again, I've been quite skeptical of the Greninja since yesterday. Sure, there might be some teams who was able to use it, though I don't think that's going to be quite enough, especially going into the side of Secret Rare Diamond here, starting off with the Hoopa, Blastoise, and the Leafeon. Sure, can take out the Leafeon, but the road to getting there, to getting into the Leafeon would be quite a huge wall.
I'm looking at the there you go, my cross on the Leafeon again. Wait, that's an overdraft. I guess it's already completed. Night Fox will be bringing out the Talonflame once again.
Right, so Talonflame, we have a lot of capabilities here for the crowd control and at the same time burst damage coming from that of the fly. And this is actually quite good, considering that there's a lot of very squishy, well, not a lot, but there's two squishy Pokemon into the side of Secret Rare Diamond, being that of their main damage dealers, that of being the Pikachu and the Leafeon, and just one fly from from Talonflame can almost take
find
down
his mark, right?
Yeah, find his mark for both of these Pokemon. And what do you call this? It's being out in the skies allows it to not get hit by anything at all.
Love it. Again, just one of the few Pokemons that can maximize the on-target ability, right? And that's the thing, especially against a Pikachu that is very much known to be one of the squishiest Pokemon that we do have in the game. I'm also curious as to how SR Diamond will be playing this, because we saw earlier SR Diamond is very aggressive at the early stages of the game. They would not hesitate to go for an invade, but with their Pokemons, Hoopa is the only one to that will have that access to the early game invade. That will be, I would say, scouted though by Night Fox, and for sure they will be anticipating it to happen.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like, I have to agree with you as well. Like, Sigurd Diamond definitely still needs to be aggressive this time around, because they have to get that early lead if they want to win against Night Fox, considering how much of sustain that Night Fox has, and at the same time, they are, they can survive more team fights than that of Sigurd Diamond in the current patch.
There's a skirmish happening
in the central area.
Exactly. And the Night Fox already has there's a 2v2 happening.
But Tua almost gonna be taken out. No, not quite yet. Gonna be able to get away.
Oh, Steam, actually, not Stream.
Oh no, they were able to take down the Clefable onto that of the central area.
He's level
but
5.
As we say that right now, down bottom,
good sidestep.
Mew almost gotten taken out. Sorry, not. Oh yeah, that is the Mew.
Yeah, good eject bottom, by the way, coming in from the Trevenant. That's 4-inch for sure. Because 4-inch is main Pokemon in my eyes in this tournament has been the Trevenant. On the top side though, I love this. Hittery is much more effective when he's on a tankier Pokemon, Blastoise, and now Mr. Mime. He's just making his presence felt time and time again.
Yeah, and there's a lot of crowd control coming in from the side of Night Fox as well, especially with that Mr. Mime with the confusion that can stun you if it hits a wall. And at the same time, we have the barrier as well. Still a light screen though. Later on in the game, which will definitely help out a lot for the team. But look at that, Micro's gonna be able to take down the Fletch Ender in this game.
That's not their base, surely, right? Like,
well, no.
Micros and Woowa tag teaming, and that's
one more time,
twice in a row.
Blank needs to get away now.
Hello.
Look at that Leaf Blade, just dancing through your central area. Let me go away. Micros though almost gonna be taken out here by M-Side, but actually gets away with a beautiful Leaf Blade just to get away.
That's not his base though.
That is
and he's
true.
going to be pushed back onto a corner, and finally that will be the takedown coming in from Dreamt.
With
Sweet
that
dreams,
of the,
buddy.
With that of the Mew as well, and this is going to be quite detrimental as well, because Mew is a huge damage dealer.
The concern that I do have for Night Fox though is that Blank is pretty much delayed just because of that back-to-back takedown coming in from SR Diamond. Clutch play coming in from them, although it did result in Micros going down, and we all know how punishing it is to be taken down after nursing a good amount of kills. Sorry, a good amount of takedowns. So now, Secret Rare Diamond, with that said and done, they're actually getting the advantage now, and Micros time and time again will be finding those openings.
Right, and at the same time, as you can see, it's already at level 9. The only one right now in the game that has access to their Unite moves as of the moment. So definitely, they would have a lot of prowess here going into that first set of objective, especially with there's the elevator right now from Hyperspace Hold. And look at this, Secret Rare Diamond just going to try to steal away this Regirock away from Night Fox. Leaf Blade is going to be popped up, and here comes the fly. Emerald 2 is going to be popped out as well to take down 2 Pokemon into the side of Night Fox. No, they're still not stopping though. They're going to be able to Night Fox going to be able to take down that Regirock, but the question is it worth it? 4-inch right now trying to get away, but with Hua here now, Bliss Assist is going to be popped up as well to sustain that 4-inch with the Trevenant. Beautiful stuff from Night Fox, ensuring that they can get in.
That's a 4v5 because left alone on the top side is Hittery. Icy actually. It was Icy that was able to take down the goal of Night Fox on the top side.
Yeah.
But you see, the big problem that is facing Night Fox right now is that whenever Micros is at the middle of everyone, he still is mobile enough to survive on his own. And there's really no big lockdown that is holding him down. This is his mechanics in full display. And he's already level 11. He's really approaching that superstar status right now, I tell you, JJ.
And again, we might be able to see, Micros get into like level 13, 14 before the
Right.
Rayquaza once again, which only means a huge
Hydro
attacking
Typhoon
prowess into
onto
that of
three.
Super Rare Diamond. Look at that Emerald
Emerald
2-step again
two-step.
into that of the Solar
And they
Blade
stole it.
immediately. Gonna be able to take down the Regieleki. Blank trying to get away with the help of Dramp right now just to push them away. Well, with that being said, Regieleki is still at their tail.
On his own, though, Dramp might be able to defend this top side, but on the bottom area, you look at the
Micross is
rotations
coming
here
in, though.
by SR Diamond, and exactly Micross, his targeting is just too on point right now, and by himself he's serving as a distraction, as there is a 4v4 happening here in the
Sweep
bot lane.
is going to be used here by Blank just to push them away, but unfortunately not going to be able to take them out just yet. And here comes, the Hoopa going to be taken out as well to Lays just to disengage as well this time around.
Hittery on his own is going to be able to still defend and block the goals here on the top side.
Icy.
The value of Icy is just on full display here, JJ. Meanwhile, the bottom area, 4-inch, starting the fight here in the bottom buff.
Ooh, wow, that is quite an unfortunate one for 4-inch air because they are just stopping them to go back to the base. But here comes the race and bound for everyone to go down into that of the bottom path. Here comes the fly, going to be able to deal a lot of damage. The Thunderstorm is going to be popped up as well. It is going to be Mr. Mime. Hittery Duck is going to be popped up, and there goes the Showtime coming in from that of the Mr. Mime, putting down 4 in the process. No, make that 5, but unfortunate. Oh, actually wasn't able to get back from the Hybrid Face Hole, and that is going to be the first unofficial team wipe here for Nightfox.
Yeah, that's a good way to come back into this because Micross was definitely feeling it, but he's one to go down in that team fight, and that finally serves as the opening that Nightfox needed to slow down the game. SR Diamond was actually flying, and no, not flying, was running away with things. And speaking of flying, that's Blank flying away. Right now, too late though. He will be able to stop this.
Beautiful place of the barrier just to try to stop it, but unfortunately still not enough for them to get away. And also this Blissey just tanking out all the damage, allowing Hittery to get away is a beautiful decision.
Again. Elevator play, rotations, 2 on point on the side of SR Diamond, and this is something that you have to be wary when you are playing against a Hoopa. 4-inch though will still survive, does have the passive, and will regen back, but the Regieleki is already being started here by SRD.
Yes, sir. And here we have it. It's
Close
going
battle.
To be it's going to be quite a free take here for that of Secret Rare Diamond, who are putting them into such a lot. Dram is going to be taken out again by a solo KO here. Beautiful pick off coming in from that of Micross.
He saw Mew
level 14 now.
Yes, bye-bye.
Level 14 now.
It's crazy how this player plays the Leafeon. He just goes and maximizes the potential of this Pokemon. It's not even an exaggeration at this point. He is just so on point when he's being gifted and he's being allowed to play this. At this point, I really believe that you have to respect Bannon.
Oh yeah, for sure, special. But again, even if they do take down
that's
Leafeon,
his best Pokemon though.
Right now. But we got to see Glaceon pop up as well into the hands of Micross from day number 2. So it might be an opportunity for it to bring it out. But here comes the Rayquaza. Let's focus down into this one for now.
No one is in the lead. Actually, it's SR Diamond, but surely both of them do not know that the information provided. So SR Diamond and Nightfox will be squaring this off with the agenda of definitely securing the Rayquaza.
And here comes the Fly as well, going to be able to take down the Umbreon for the first KO. And that is a signal for Nightfox to try to take this Rayquaza and use it as a bait against Secret Rare Diamond. But Micross right now still staying down bottom to put down that 100 points into that of the bottom.
Just getting information.
Here comes the Fly again.
There you go.
To get in some stuff. And here comes Micross putting in the hundo. Now they just need to defend this Rayquaza from Nightfox.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the winning time. This is Micros time.
Into the showtime as well. But Hickory is going to be able to try to get away here. And there you go. Hydro Typhoon's going to pop up. Hyperface Fury as well to push away Night Fox. Now, Silver Ray Diamond has the advantage into that of the Rayquaza. And all they need to do now is defend this from Night Fox.
It's a 4v5. SR Diamond knows that they are at the advantage. Micros, time and time again. Those jumpers, those points. It's been recorded in history that he's one of the clutchest players in this tournament.
And here we have it, another KO for Micros, and Rayquaza is almost going to get taken out here. Thunderstruck is going to be popped up here. Who's going to be able to take it? Is it going to be stolen away by Night Fox? No, it will not be stolen away as Micros does the last hit into the Rayquaza.
Celebrations are in, and the players know it. Micros, the lost son of Michael Jordan, is here in the Philippines.
Secret Rare Diamond, as we have been saying, diamonds in the rough, no more. As they have shined through and through again and again in the tournament, winning their game against Night Fox.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Again, we've been singing the praises of Micros, and time again he delivers. This damage, it's not even his best play of the game. His best play of the game was him getting on towards the score goal here in the bottom area and finding the right timing to go in and dunk it. Slam dunk champion for a reason.
No.
What?
No, yeah. See, here's the thing, right? Like, if Micros actually went into a team fight, I think that would have been a quicker team fight for them. But again, that goal, that 100 points coming from Micros is just the guarantee for them to actually have a bit of a leeway, even if they can, a leeway just in case Night Fox can battle it out for the Rayquaza.
It's the mental advantage as well, right? It puts Night Fox in distraught. They are confused and they do not know what to do. I know that they have the Mr. Mime, but definitely they were the ones that got pressed into a corner. And as our Diamond continues their winning ways earlier, in series number 2, they were able to get a 2-0. They're one win away from doing just that again here, JJ Kun.
Right, and even after even having a special attacks packs for that of them, Mr. Mime, and including a Slick Spoon as well, sure, you might be able to ignore a bit of a percentage of their special defenses, but still, if you're not going to be able to put in any score at all, not going to be able to put in any stacks, it's for nothing.
Those are the nuances of the game. It's all about finding the advantage, and they don't play around Hitori for sure. Right? It's not a play style here by Fox, right? What they want to do is to allow Blank to get the XPs and to be accelerated. However, and this is the biggest however, right? Just the way that SR Diamond played it, Blank was unfelt.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, well, there were some situations where we were able to see Blank, especially with its fly. First off, we have they were able to take down Tolate as well with the Umbreon at the top path. But other than that, I guess then I would have to agree with what you said. I mean, it's only those occasions where you won maybe twice at most. But other than that, it's almost as if like they had nothing in the game, more or less, right?
It's that back-to-back KO that really disrupts your tempo. And although you're right, Blank had flashes of brilliance, it wasn't the same Blank that we saw from yesterday. Blank is definitely carrying this team. Blank is definitely tasked to be the one to lead this team onto the next round. And just the way that he got controlled here by SR Diamond, Picasso moment.
Oh yeah, and again, running in a float stone, and that of float stone, attack weight, and razor claw here. It's basically the job here for the Talonflame is just to put in some burst damage, get away, put in the scores, get in the scores, put in the dunks, get away, and just be the hit and run kind of style here for that of the Talonflame. But unfortunately, as you have mentioned, SR Diamond was able to see this from a mile away and stop it from ever getting that momentum. But this time around, game number 2, Night Fox is going to be the one on the priority pick, and Secret Rare Diamond currently on the second, the second pick.
JJ, SR Diamond, They are being scouted right now by the top 2 teams. They are being
That is
scouted
true.
right now by Elevate and Talent PH just because of that one
performance.
guy.
Yeah.
This guy, his name is Mike, and he's putting this team on the radar of the best teams here in the Philippines. Now Night Fox is going to ban away the Hoopa. Meanwhile, SR Diamond, no surprise here. Zacian, bang.
There we go. Micross again. The thing here for Secret Rare Diamond is that they're playing a protect the precedent kind of like game plan here, where they're making sure that Micross survives every single time.
Yeah.
And if you cannot take down the walls of Secret Rare Diamond, then you won't be able to touch Micross, dealing the damage from the back lanes.
This was banned away, and Night Fox will be taking it for themselves. Clefable is their answer to a potential threat. And once again, Micross is going to play the Leafeon.
It's still not getting. I mean, I understand, right? I understand the fact that they need to ban the Hoopa, that they need to ban Zacian, sure, but not respect banning this. Right?
Yeah.
Not respect banning the Leafeon is just a huge statement into the side of Secret Rare Diamond. And at the same time, Night Fox being on the first pick, they could have just denied the Hoopa anyway. Or, well, here we have the Clefable, right?
Right. I'm also looking at potential counters, right?
Right.
The main reason why Leafeon has been so good is because he can just go into a fight and leave the fight unpunished. Where are the suppression? Where are the Slowbro? Where is Mimikyu? I just don't think it's within the arsenal of Night Fox. Espion.
Now, it might be the last... Okay, they're going to be gunning in for a more bruiser kind of pick here. But though, with this kind of Venusaur without the Blissey, I think what they're going to be going here is for the Solar Beam Sludge Bomb of Venusaur this time around. Having the...
Have we seen that though in the tournament so far?
We have once yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday, yeah. So, having Trevenant and the Lapras in the front line, mid-range damage coming in from that of the Espion and backlane from that of the Solar Beam Venusaur. But this time around, though, they have Secret Rare Diamond's draft here is beautiful, I'd say. It is, they have the counters for the frontliners, they have the backlane damage, they have a bruiser, Crosso, the X-Scissor, which has a lot of mobility thanks to articles like Shell Smash, and they have the backlane damage that is, Mew, getting supported as well through that of the Leafeon and the Umbreon.
And you know the best part?
Yeah?
They have Micross.
They have... Yes! And on the Leafeon. On the Leafeon as well. So, this is going to be pretty... a tough order for Night Fox.
It's not often that we get to highlight a player and the player delivers. But Micross, time and time again for 3 games in a row, has been nothing short of being stellar. Right? He's so out there. And right now, for the viewers out there, if you don't know the guy, listen in. Watch him play because he's just out of this world right now. One of the best players that we have here in the Philippines.
Right now, especially in this tournament, the brilliance, the performance in display in the tournament, we might even be able to see them taking out Night Fox in this stage. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, and all change alike. Night Fox versus Secret Rare Diamond, game number 2.
Right, Blank will be on a more conventional central mode and going for the Bulbasaur. Not the squishy, not the, I would say... not a juicy target for the Leafeon for sure. Now we're going to look into as to how SR Diamond will be starting this. And time again, they are not going to hesitate to go for their early game invites, just trying to disrupt the tempo of the central mon on the other side.
This does 2 things. Number 1, delay the opposing team this time around, Night Fox. And number 2, this also allows Micross to get their XPs and power spikes without any problem.
This is what we are what we know as space creation. In this, this has been the formula for Secret Rare Diamond for 3 games in a row. Make that 4 games already. Now Macross is already level 5, and we all know what level 5 Macross can do in the map. MXI will be taken down here. IC and Hua.
And here we go. The Solar Blade is going to be popped up as well. Going to be able to take down, most of the birds as well. For this, sorry, it has a question mark.
Right.
So,
What?
What? Anyway, going back into the game, Micros
Yeah.
now, knowing the fact that it's already at 8 minutes 30 seconds,
Stolen.
means that the central area Pokemon into the side is now spawning back.
And there's no real suppression. One eject button is actually enough to save himself from the dangers of being flanked on by 3 different mons. And this is, again, just the playground of Micros. This is the world of Micros, and we are just living in it.
That is true, but this time though, it seems as if you know, the Venusaur is not actually gunning in for the Solar Beam, but instead for the Giga Drain. Yeah, Giga Drain Pedal Dance play here, but the Umbra is going to be able to take down a 1 and 4-inch now. Mean looked here, but not going to be able to follow through. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade for both of the teams.
Dreamt is still very good at finding the angles. SR Diamond, as long as Micros is getting the XPs, I
that's
think
fine.
they're okay with whatever is happening right now, right?
Yeah.
Oftentimes, even from behind, Micros can still find a way.
Yeah.
How much more if they are even or even ahead? So now SR Diamond, 7 minutes and 20 seconds. What will be their decision here? Looks like that they are pathing top side and just wants to disrupt the hittery.
Right, and again, you know, it doesn't matter for, well, not that it doesn't matter, but there's little effect to Secret Rare if everyone else gets taken out as long as Micros is staying alive.
Steam is gaining steam as well, right? He's starting to hit his skill shots, and he's being felt here by the members of Night Fox. Good thing is that they have MXI to heal them back.
That is true, but here we have it. Emerald 2-Step is going to be popped up here just to be able to take down the Sustain into the side of Night Fox. And now they're ready to take down this Regirock for themselves. But here comes
the
Black with the Venusaur. Are they going to be able to take down anyone from the side of Secret Diamond? Not quite yet. And that is going to be Micro taking down the Trevenant as well. And no, make that too. Verdant Anger is going to pop up. Not going to be able to hit Micros at all. But the gravity is going to stop Micros. And this might be the chance that they are looking for. And here comes the Red Drop going into the side of Secret Red Diamond though. Secured by the SRT and Mean Look just to stop Blank from coming into their team. And now Night Fox wants to secure this first score goal.
Oh, finally, Icy is here to join the party. Rubble Rouser to just enter the team fight. And Micros is here.
And the follow-up as well coming from Icy. X is going to be the play of the game here with the Salesman as well. And look at that, 4-inch is down.
With that, SR Diamond just has secured the objective. Sure, it's at the expense of Micros' first takedown, but it doesn't matter. The combo here of SR Diamond, their members are still okay. And now Icy was able to get 40 points in on the top side. Micros, as you said, is again on the other side of the map. This is his world.
Invading the central area of Night Fox. And here's the thing, right? Like, okay, everyone else is just being used as a puppet, as a distraction for Micros. And now getting left unchecked. Getting all those XPs is just going to be an opportunity for Secret Red Diamond. And here comes the deny coming in from that of Blank, but it's not over yet because there is the Emerald 2-Step into the Solar Blade, taking down Blank. And another one here, Midnight Press going to be popped up as well, going to be able to push them away. And now who was scoring in on the crossfire into the team fight. 2 down into the side of Night Fox as well. And Icy taking down 2, 3, and Blank is the only one left up top for Night Fox.
Even the Crustle was able to run away, and with the development was with all the development that was happening, I was looking at Micros for the entire time. He wanted to dunk those points into the bottom area. He was not able to join the fight, and finally Black shows up. That should be the secure on the Regieleki. That's massive for Night Fox.
That is true. But the thing is, though, is it going to be worth it? It's only going to be worth it if it comes through the first tier score goal. Slope is going to be popped up into the Solar Beam. And Ice is going to be able to take down Blank in the process with the Solar Beam taking out the Clefable. And now, as I have mentioned, it's only going to be worth it if it comes through. But it does not, as Secret Rare Diamond is slowly but surely taking out the Regieleki.
And for the entire time, Micros was not even joining the fight. As you said, everyone is a puppet right now, and he's running the show. Micros getting more points, getting more XP for himself. A
Emerald 2-Step into that of the amazing Psychic Solaire. Sorry. Yeah, Psychic Solaire here into that of the Espeon, but still not going to be enough to take down Micross.
Ooh, wow, okay. Just the aggression overall is so remarkable, but Night Fox already has the advantage here. Micross going for the steal.
Is it going to be enough though? No, not quite enough.
Good punish.
Oh, God, no,
Good
going to
punish.
be able to get away. Good punish coming from that of Night Fox, but someone is scoring in up top 40 points. That is going to be the play of the game here. Secret Rare Diamond just giving away the objectives here, but 3 KO in the process. Beautiful stuff here coming from Night Fox, capitalizing on their take of that Reggie.
Oh no. Oh no, that's a take home. That's a takeaway. And that is the Mew down. Now Micross. That's
Is
twice
down.
in a row. The crowd control coming in from 4-inch is just too good. And so now Night Fox all of a sudden is in the lead.
That is true. And again, as we have mentioned, once they break down the walls of Micross, everything crumbles and falls apart. And that's what Night Fox is doing right now. And look at that, Blank's going to be taken down in the process up top.
KO onto Blank is too critical right now. It's all about the winning time, and they do have enough seconds to actually take down this Reggie Alecki. No one is there to contest, and SR Diamond will just be taking it with a smile.
Wow, Secret Red Diamond.
Wait, no one took it. Okay,
They
so
don't have the damage to burst down the
because
Reggie
Micross
Alecki.
was away.
That's true. I mean, and you know the Mew itself is not going to be able to secure that.
Not
for
the
them.
best objective damage for sure. Now 4-inch and company, Night Fox. I believe that the notification was sent out and no one knows who's in the lead exactly. But the good thing for SR Diamond and Night Fox is that there is a very juicy goal on the top side and the bot side, right? The tier 1 goals very easy to reach. And it's the decision making. It's the macro that will decide as to if we will ever have a game number 3.
But Micross is now slowly but surely trying to get a bit of an XP here before joining in. And now it's a 4v3 battle down into that central area until Micross comes in. But Icy's now going to be joining in again as well. Here comes a bit of a team fight here. And look at that. Hua almost taking out huge damage against them. But Micross putting in 56 points. And now it is the signal for them to go back to the Ray Pit.
Always, always! The clutch points coming in from Micross. 4-inch though, not yet done.
Yeah, they're going to be able to put it in. It's
Rubble
going into
Rouser.
Rubble Rouser, into the front of the anchor. Fight the Force going to pop it as well. Going to be able to take down 1 in the process, but that's going to be answered by 2 into that of the Secret Rare Diamond. Micross taking down 3 in the process. They're not stopping just yet because Hitori, Dickory, Doc is trying to get away, but they're not letting him survive. Mean look to stop you from your tracks.
That will be Steam. Will most likely get the official KO onto Hitori Dikori Duck. Not yet, but
not yet. Surviving.
Okay,
never mind. There we go.
Finally.
And again, Secret Rare Diamond don't need to take the Rayquaza. There's only 20 more seconds left, and Night Fox won't be able to score in enough to answer back and take the lead. And Secret Rare Diamond takes the win with a 2-0 fashion against Night Fox.
How does he do it? How does he do it? That's already like the 3rd time or 4th time in this tournament that Micross was able to get a clutch basket.
No, yeah, see, here's the thing, right? Like, from what I saw from earlier, right? We have the Lapras just marking the Crustle, just in case, because, you know, Crustle's really mobile, top path, can score in anytime. So that is, like, I guess, like, the biggest marker that they are putting it on, coming in from that of Hillary. But they weren't expecting Micross down bottom, allowing him to get a bit of the XP, get the point to get the lead before actually joining in into that of the team fight. Now, here's the thing as well. Knowing that someone is scoring in, make sure and gives you the information that they are not...
they're outnumbered.
They're outnumbered, allowing Night Fox to take the bait that Secret Ray has put up before Icy comes in and Micro's dealing a lot of damage.
Time is... a thing here is Micross should get scouted, should get checked,
should get marked down.
Especially during the winning time, in where Micross is always lurking around the goals, trying to find those clutch points. Night Fox did a great job mid-game to control Macross,
Right.
but when it comes to the winning time, Macross was able to elude them and get the points in clutch baskets once again for Macross.
No, again, yeah, that's what we saw, right? Just to reiterate that at the mid game, we thought for a second
That Night Fox will be
Night
able
Fox
to
already was
push
able
it to game 3, right?
Yeah, forces to game 3. They were already, they were already there. Controlling Macross,
Yeah.
removing the defense, or removing the walls of Macross, taking them out one by one, and eliminating them in a team wipe. Well, though not at the same time, but still,
Yeah.
they weren't able to capitalize on that. Oh, going into the Rayquaza.
I remember a play that, back in the day, Michael Jordan, give him the ball.
Yeah,
And
always
then
give him the ball.
Yeah, give him the ball and just go out of the way because he will do miracle work for you. And that being said, that's the end of our series number 4.
2-0.
We're going to enter a very short break here, but by the time that we get back, it will be the lower bracket once again. Bye-bye.
And if you think we're going to stop having amazing matches, then you are wrong, because we are now back at the final stage here. This is the quarter final. I think it's the semifinals. No, the semifinal. There we go.
Yeah.
The lower semifinals of the tournament, where we're gonna be seeing Last One Fox and Secret Rare Diamond. My name is JJ, and with me is Infinity once again. What is up?
I'm doing amazing. I mean, looking at the games a while ago, it was very, very intense, and it was an unexpectation that Secret Rare Diamond will win it 2-0 on how strong Night Fox is all throughout day number 1 of the playoffs. But rare and behold, Secret Rare Diamond comes through into the lower semifinals up against Last One Fox.
Right, and here's the thing. Here's the big thing, though. Whoever wins here, there's still a huge wall to climb here. Elevate is waiting for these teams, and we are sure for a fact that Elevate is watching these teams. More specifically, Lassen and Diamond. We both know that they have their own strategies, especially, coming in with, the Delphox Trevenant kind of combination rather, and Secret Rare Diamonds defend the precedent gameplay.
Yeah, and pretty much there is a lot of expectations onto Last One Fox that will revolve in a couple of Pokemon. That will be Mimikyu, Trevenant, Delphox, Slowbro. These are the expectations for Last One Fox. And for the side of Secret Rare Diamond, it will be pretty much Micross.
Right, and man, it's if you cannot remove the defenses, the walls of Micross, you're going to have a hard time against this. But I guess that is where Delphox comes in, because of the Fire Spin, ensuring that everyone is lined up. There goes the Trevenant as well, wood hammering everyone, and then allowing Last One Fox to just remove the defenses that Secret Rare has with Micross. But we'll find out in just a short bit if that is going to be what's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely is. I mean, the draft will be the start here for both these teams, right? What extent will be the Pokemon, will be the composition for both Last One Fox and Secret Rare Diamond? Because the thing is, both these teams have their own perspectives, have their own focus during the draft. But Zacian and Hoopa, these standard bands are going to be the focus.
Oh, yeah. And, it's really safe for you to take down the Hoopa and the Zacian. You can never go wrong with that. But Last One Fox, as you have mentioned, is going to be prioritizing Mimikyu.
Yeah,
and I think that is actually pretty good as well, because, we have to, they need to get in on Secret Rare Diamond, but that also means that they have access to the Clefable.
Yeah, they have access to the Clefable, Umbreon as well, a very standard and high priority for the side of SR Diamond here. But for the side of Last One Fox, Delphox is still up, Slowbro is still up, and a huge priority for Slowbro as well, from the performance of Mithril a while ago, along with Slowbro in the bottom pad for the side of Last One Fox.
And again, we have to, reiterate again that this is still an extension of the tag team fight of both of these sibling teams from both Foxes and Secret Rare. But now the answer here for Secret Rare Diamond is still the Crustle and the Mew, and they still haven't taken in the Leafeon yet. With Micross, we might be able to see again, as I mentioned earlier, the Glaceon might be coming in if Last One Fox decides to take it away from Secret Rare.
But the thing is, they want that Delphox, right? Last One Fox has done this time and time again. That is one of the expectations. Now they could go in for another bruiser, another frontliners that they've done. Lapras. This is exactly what it looked like a while ago in the prior series, in the lower quarterfinals, and that leaves SR Diamond with the double poke with Leafeon open.
Now, most of the damage coming from Last One Fox is going to be coming from that of the Delphox, obviously alongside with the crowd control that it provides, and that of the Mimikyu, sustained with that of the Blissey, and of course frontline damage and crowd control, Slowbro, and of course the huge tank here that is the Lapras. Now, Secret Rare Diamond actually picked the last one, Leafeon, ensuring that they have the options, some possibilities for them to have their main damage dealer.
Yeah, and this is the pattern that we've seen in week 1. And this was one of the strengths coming into these Philippine regional open qualifier teams that we've had in the prior week, wherein they had the double poke, the Mew, and the Leafeon. So this will be the dependency for Secret Rare Diamond to deal damage. And now the big question, or well, the big mystery is rather on how you want to control the Slowbro, how you want to control Mithril. Because if Mithril will gain access to the likes of Mew and Leafeon, from what they did in the prior series, they could definitely just remove that huge chunk of damage from the opposition.
I agree with you totally 100% just because of the fact that, again, they are closely remote into that, closely remote. They have the composition of that of the crowd control, which can essentially remove all these walls from Secret Rare. Now, the question is, would they be able to sustain these defenses, or would Lash and Fox be the one to take it out?
Yeah. Coming into this early game, Secret Rare Diamond, when it comes to the expectations that we've had, could go into a little bit more of that aggression because they have a little bit more strength in comparison to Last and Fox.
Wow.
Right? Last and Fox needs that level 5, needs that level 7, especially coming into Mimikyu, that you want that Shadow Sneak and also that Play Rough to deal massive amounts of damage onto the top path. You also need time for Slowbro, for Delphox and the likes to be able to ramp up when it comes to damage. So
now, this is a bit of a nuance, dude. This is a bit of a nuance, but we just saw Micros here only taking one of the central area Pokemon off their side. And for those who doesn't know, every 30 seconds, XP gains and HP are increasing every time for the wild Pokemon. So ensuring being able to take that gives them more XP. But now they're still at level 5 though. Going to try to take this second first year score goal down bottom.
Umbreon down very low. We'll be able to go in for those dunks, nevertheless. And Secret Rare Diamond now on the lead here, but Mimikyu comes through in a very quick maneuver, already at level 5, but not be able to secure the knockdown.
Right, so here's the thing though, Secret Rare Diamond here wants to ensure that Micros, again, still the same kind of game plan, would be able to get their XPs as early as possible. Now it's going to be 2v1 here, no make a 2v2 into that other central area. No, we have the Delphox coming in as well. Micros almost gotten taken out, but they're going to be the ones who takes out Light Fox. It's Last on Fox here with a 2KO in the process.
Yeah, but Secret Rare Diamond utilized the macro play to dunk on top hat, gains 30 points with the help of Crystal.
3KO into the side of Secret Rare Diamond before the first set of second set of bursts here, before the major objective. Give them a huge lead against Last and Fox.
This was already one of the predictions, even during the draft, even when the game had started, right? Secret Rare Diamond definitely has a better lead when it comes to the early game. Just because they have the EVs to their side, they have a better damage when it comes to these early games because Last and Fox needs to ramp up a bit coming into 40 seconds into the game, 2 minutes into the matchup before they're able to really scale out well. And Secret Rare Diamond just utilized that.
And now, in just a few seconds, we're going to be seeing the first main objectives here, and this will dictate a lot of, the narrative that we're going to be going through here. Whoever's going to be able to take in first the major objective. Now, Secret Rare Diamond does have access to their Unite moves, whereas Last and Fox does not.
Good call, because Mimikyu still doesn't have Play With Me. Slowbro still doesn't have the Slow Beam. So that is something that Secret Rare Diamond could utilize, and Delphox is just deleted. Coming into the back lines, it's good access coming into Mike Roth for the side of SR Diamond, and Leaf Blade follows through. Good connection and follow-up and response coming in from SR Diamond, and this is what they want to utilize. Mike Ross is pretty much the hyper-focus here by SR Diamond to deal damage, and thus far, he is doing his role. But right now, Last and Fox wants to answer back. They're going for a 3-man rotation into the bottom path, and that will be a knockout onto Clefable, and Last and Fox might just have turned things around.
Right, but remember, we still have the long-range damage here from both of the teams. Mystical Mirage is going to be popped up here. Registeel is going to recover some health, allowing Secret Rare Diamond to still be able to seal this away, buying them a little bit of time here. Farsman is going to pop up. Rubble Rouser is going to be used as well, and Solar Blade going to be able to take down a lot in the center of Last on Fox and take down the Regieleki as well. Going in for a team wipe for Secret Rare Diamond.
And they take the Reggie as well. It was a very, very good steal coming in from Mike Ross. This was their focus, but the power of Mike Ross is unheard of. This is just a massive lead coming in from SR Diamond that they were able to take down, and also removing the wild Pokemons into the side of Last and Fox.
Level 11 at 5 minutes and a half is a huge deficit for Lasso and Fox. And again, they're doing it again, right? Like Micros here getting in the...
Good chase.
Oh, wow. Play with me. They're definitely going to be able to take it out. Bliss Assistance just to sustain the Mimikyu. And it's already enough to take down Micros and Who as well in the process. This is what I'm talking about. They are slowly but surely tearing apart the defenses of Secret Rare Diamond in preparation for Micros to be alone. And just like that, Lasso and Fox is going to be able to secure and take that first tier score gold up top.
Yeah, Lasso and Fox will be able to get a tier of their own, a tier 1 of their own here, and a couple of points to their side as well. Still massive lead for the side of SR Diamond, but the important thing is Lasso and Fox is keeping par and playing an uneven level playing field when it comes to chasing and creeping down on SR Diamond on the advantage. And now
Double
you have
Rouser.
the good engage coming in from Crystal to go on top path to really just deny the push coming from SR
Mithril
Diamond.
down.
And Mithril will fall down. A numbers advantage bought down
Sways
by
down
SR
as well.
Diamond. And Crystal is just single-handedly removing the members of Lasso and Fox one by one.
And there we have it as well. Tolate's here, not too late to get away. Beautiful assistance coming in from Seam, you know, to push down that light screen to ensure that the Umbreon gets back up. And again, as I have mentioned, right, they're doing the same thing again. Micros is going, invading the central area of Lasso and Fox, allowing Steam with that of the Mew to take their own set of wild Pokemon so that both of them can actually get their XPs and power spikes.
Now, the position for the side of SR Diamond will be towards the Regirock as they are now in a very good place. Slowbro, very clever here, not going in for face check. And right now he does it. The mean look, exactly what SR Diamond has hoped for. And a Solar Blade deals damage, but the Amnesia just gives him so much defensive capability coming into those fights.
Yeah, not only is it providing, you know, offensive capabilities, but also, you know, recovers a lot of its health, ensuring that it survives and takes in more damage for the team. And now Secret Rare Diamond is having a bit of a time here, you know, a bit of a problem to secure the Regirock. And now Midnight Prime is going to be popped up as well. Not going to be able to get any shields at all. But here comes the Festival Fireworks as well, going to be popped up. And here we have it. Micros again taking down one into the side of Lasso and Fox, removing the sustain from their team. And they are not done here as they're going to be able to take down the Decidueye as well. And now they are outnumbering Lasso and Fox into that Regirock pit here. Moonlight Meanlook is going to be popped up as well, but that is it. Kiawe taking down that Clefable. 3 down right now from Lasso and Fox.
And SR Diamond prolonged that match, and it was Mew, it was Micros who was able to just run around, go in and play for kite, play for poke, play for damage, and Micros just dealt so much damage with Crystal being in the front line and Umbreon being in the front line as well, and SR Diamond will secure the objective.
Wow, this was a that was a beautiful take here coming in from Secret Rare, but this right now is currently the calm before the storm, as we might be able to see a take here of the Regieleki as they prepare going into the Rayquaza fight. But unfortunately, they're not going to go into that. But we can see here as well, the Crustle is waiting for their chance to do a split push. But as was earlier, right, the Lapras is still marking down the possibility of a split push.
Yeah, and right now, Rayquaza will now come up. Lasso and Fox is on the losing end here. So they will now have or in a position rather, to force out the Rayquaza, force out these objectives.
And here we have it. Let's see who gets in the first initiative. Micros just waiting down bottom as well.
Rayquaza is being poked out. Secret Rare Diamond just denying that all in from Lasso and Fox, with the pokes coming in from you, but the pokes coming in from Leafeon.
Leafeon still not available though, still not in the team fight. Now Guess in the fire spin, Tolate's tanking it down, and now Rayquaza is still getting used as a bait here by Lasso and Fox.
Yeah, it was a good micro play coming from Secret Rare Diamond with the fire spin connecting onto Umbreon. Light screen protected him, and right now looking at the backside,
Festival Fireworks.
Crustle will go in as a pincer maneuver with the front lines being the Umbreon, and that is really good. And Secret Rare Diamond is utilizing the split here. Slow beam towards Leafeon, but no follow up, and Crustle having an access onto Delphox, removing their main damage dealer here. Lasso and Fox just lost 2 of their members right out of the get-go. And now Secret Rare Diamond bought them their numbers advantage.
Oh, beautiful take here by Secret Rare Diamond, ensuring that they know how to use their moves at the perfect timing as well. And now they have 400 points of a lead here. No, it doesn't matter if Lasson Fox can take this Rayquaza because they have enough points to actually widen the gap so that Lasson Fox won't be able to catch it on. But Mike Ross once again takes down the Rayquaza, denying Lasson Fox any possibilities of winning this game.
There's just nothing left. Lasson Fox was demolished by SR Diamond. Mike Ross from that game, an absolute showing of his mechanics.
Man, I'd have to give props as well to Lasson Fox because they almost got it into the defenses of Secret Rare Diamond, as we have seen earlier in the previous series as well, where, you know, the latter team, which was Night Fox, right, was able to, you know, tear them down just a bit. But unfortunately enough, Secret Rare Diamond, they just always come back out on top.
Yeah. And this is a little bit untraditional to SR Diamond, right? Because the thing is, IC typically plays Lapras or Blastoise. And a while ago, during the draft, they picked up the Crystal right out of nowhere. And they utilized it, IC utilized it to always have access onto Delphox. And Lasson Fox, if they lose Delphox, they pretty much lose their damage. And Mithril did not have any opportunity to get to that point of damage. He has the Shadow Cloak, he has the Shadow Sneak, so Play Rough is not something that Mimikyu will have coming into this game 1.
Oh yeah, for sure. And at the same time, right, like, I think it's about time the teams respect Micross's Leafeon. Sure, we might have been able to see the Glaceon that I've been talking about, but at the same time, the attack prowess of Glaceon is, I wouldn't say, it's not as comparable as to that of Leafeon's, and definitely removing this from play, especially that they would be able to, like, I guess, have the opportunity to be on the first pick. They can either just ban it outright or take it away from Leafeon, take it away from Secret Rare Diamond if they can use it.
Yeah, definitely is. And I think it just boils down to the thought process coming into these bans, right? Because the thing is, only having 1 ban per team leaves you pretty much little amount of space to think about what your ban is going to be. So it's expected the Zacian and Hoopa once again, because you do not want to give away Hoopa into the orange side selection, expectedly because you want that Mimikyu for Mithril time and time again. So you could just either deny the Leafeon or just give it away because you have something else prepared.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, if you are gonna be giving away the Leafeon towards that of Micross, well, we've seen it for 3 series now.
Yeah,
we've seen it for 3 series. How much Micross is like controlling, controlling everyone with Leafeon. Everyone, as I mentioned earlier, everyone's a puppet here. Everyone's just playing into the hands of Micross, and it's just a beautiful sight to see.
Yeah, and on top of our highlight onto Micross as well, I want to tip my hats onto, once again, Icy and also Umbreon. Because the thing is, if Icy and Umbreon was not able to do their job into protecting Micross and protecting the Mew, this was not an opportunity for SR Diamond to be able to really win it all and landslide that game 1. But this change of pace, this change of side selection,
this is going to be detrimental for Lasson Fox. Really. Allowing Secret Rare Diamond to be the first pick, the first ban, it's a lot of opportunity for Secret Rare Diamond to deny a lot into the side of Lasson Fox.
Well, it's also something that we could think about. It's arguable, right? Going into the orange side selection, it depends on what you want to do. It gives you the opportunity to leave the Zacian open for Secret Rare Diamond to pick up. Because if they pick up the Zacian, once again, it's a Slowbro and Mimikyu that can be utilized by Lasson Fox, which has been used by Talon as well to counter out this Zacian. So that will leave Lasson Fox with a Slowbro and Mimikyu to pick up.
But here's the thing, though, like, the main difference here, while that is good in theory, as you have mentioned, the Slowbro and that of the Mimikyu, while they are good, while they are great as well, Lasson Fox, they're still not Talon PH. They might have a different kind of like macro play here in terms of the teams. But again, these are the two teams primarily, two Pokemon primarily used as a counter to that of the Zacian. And again, beautifully banned here from Last and Fox, respecting Micross's Leafeon finally out of the play.
And no possible counters onto the Blastoise just leaves them onto this pickup coming into the side of Blast and Fox because they already have Mimikyu that could go into the central area. Slowbro could go into the bottom path. So Blastoise, no one can deny the Hydro Typhoon.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. And at the same time, no bounce. Both of the bound moves are now into the side of Flash and Fox. And all they can do now, even Meanlook. Even Meanlook won't be able to stop rapid spin.
Definitely is not. But for the side of SR Diamond here, they will change up their pace as well. Pikachu will be picked up and Zoroark as a lock-in. And SR Diamond's main key of point coming into game 1 that won them the game was their early advantage. Them winning that early game and getting a massive amount of lead up against Sass Fox was their center point. So that could be something that Secret Rare Diamond can do because at level 5, that will be Zoroark that will deal massive amounts of damage.
Right, so as we can see here as well, IC is going to be running in that Zacian. We have Tolates into that other Umbreon. Hua with the Clefable, Steam with the Pikachu, and Micross expectedly with that of the central area Pokemon, Zoroark. Into the other side, Last and Fox, Kiawe, into that of the Slowbro, Sway with the Blastoise, Nam with that of the Blissey, Kura onto that of the Mew, and of course the Mithril again with the Mimikyu. And again, just looking over on the draft, I like this draft of Last and Fox because it's a huge counter, again, as you have mentioned, towards that of the Zacian and what may coming in from that of the Secret Rare Diamond. But again, the main problem here and the main question here is, would Last and Fox be able to deliver?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's always this coin flip because Zacian, arguably one of the best Pokemon right now in the competitive scene. But if you can control the prowess of Zacian all throughout the early mid-game, there's no opportunity for Zacian to come and have access into the backlines. And that is what Last and Fox is double downing on, that, you know what, we can control Zacian coming into the early game. We would go into the orange side selection and just ban away the Pokemon of Micross.
Now, I like what Last and Fox did here. They're giving Secret Rare Diamond a taste of their own medicine, invading their, their central area, and at the same time, delaying Micross, currently still at level 4, not level 5, for them to get their Zoroark form.
That's the thing. Last and Fox, this is their winning condition, right? Micross has been one of the carries for SR Diamond for pretty much decades. As a figure of speech. But that's the thing, right? Last and Fox, if they control Micross, that's pretty much the win for them. Along with Zacian, if they could really just hold them back. For SR Diamond, what their key point is coming into the early game. Have the utilization of the likes of Zoroark and of their prowess with the Zacian on top side to be able to have that stronghold onto Last and Fox all throughout the game.
Well, here comes Micross, though, still putting in the damage despite getting delayed. Currently now at level 5, but Pikachu's team is going to be the last hit into that of the Slowbro. Now, they're still not going to be stopping here as they still want to push in their attacks. Gets a Meatlook into that of the Mimikyu. Beautiful stuff here. Zacian Icy is going to be able to take down 2 KO at the top path.
Once again, we have emphasized this. If Zacian and Zoroark will be left alone to gain a massive amount of damage, SR Diamond will take a massive lead. Early games is named the game here by SR Diamond, and thus far, they are playing for that.
Yes, sirree, and here we have it. Most of the birds will know. All of the birds are going to be going into the side of Icy with that of the Zacian. Ladies and gentlemen, all trains alike, Secret Rare Diamond, despite getting delayed, is coming back up and doing the same thing, same plan as they've been doing for the past 3 sets.
Now, for Last and Fox, they just have to wait for the opportunity for them to reach level 9. Because that will be their main point of advantage up against SR Diamond. That will unlock the power of Mimikyu with Play With Me. That will unlock the power of Slowbro with Slow Beam. And the Squirtle going into War Turtle and Blastoise with the Hydro Typhoon.
Yes. And I totally agree with that. But what Secret Rare Diamond is doing here is just getting their stacks right now up top, as Micross is now going to be going down Going to be encountering Mimikyu. Mithril, though, trying to get away. They know that they are outnumbered right now. They won't be able to get in because of how squishy the Zoroark is.
And definitely is. And level 9 already for Zoroark, though. Remember, this is one of the most mobile Pokemon in the game, along with the possibility of extra burst damage. So eyes on Micross.
And here you go, Mystical Mirage into the Nightfall Days. Not going to be able to seal away the Reggie Eyes, but would be able to put down opponents. And just like that, Bliss is now going to be taken out. And Mithril as well, almost right there. No, make that 3. Yes, they will take Mithril as well. And now, despite not getting the Ice, the Reggie Eyes, they would be able to take down. Actually, no, they actually took in the Reggie Eyes, and as well as the first to score goal down bottom.
Zoroark was not held down. Lasson Fox left Zoroark, left Micross open, and it left vulnerability to the likes of Mew, to the likes of Mimikyu. And Mimikyu wanted to take down Micross, but Micross changed the perspective. Mew was brought down, Mimikyu followed up. Once again, an emphasis on mobility and burst damage to the likes of Zoroark.
Micross just waiting for the spawn to get up. Or maybe some, marking some invade here. But at the same time, we have the Clefable for that job. Just allowing Micross to, wait for that perfect timing to get in. But right now, Lash and Fox, they need their levels. Blastoise still doesn't have its Unite move. Hydro Typhoon. Slowbro still doesn't have a Slow Beam as well. They're in a huge deficit against Secret Rare Diamond.
Yeah. And that is what we have emphasized time and time again. Unite moves are going to be important for Lasson Fox because this will be their dependencies in those team fights. So eyes on those levels later on. But we still do not, or well, cannot overlook.
Yeah.
Right now, Zoroark already at level 11, Zacian and Pikachu level 10.
Yeah, I mean, again, I commend the draft here by Lasson Fox, and in theory, they would be able to survive and counter that of Secret Rare Diamond, but because of the lead that SR Diamond has right now, they are on the deficit.
Early game just speaks volume. Now Zoroark
Nightfall
gains access into the backside.
Cancel with the bound! Oh my goodness, here comes the answer back here by Secret Rare Diamond. Yes, you might be able to take down Micross, but you are forgetting that we still have the Zacian going to be able to take down 3 in the process. And just like that, an official team wipe.
And Secret Rare Diamond just wreaked havoc coming into that fight up against Lasson Fox. It's just so much of a level lead for side of SR Diamond. And yes, in theory, Lasson Fox can come back in mid-game, late game. But once again, what did we emphasize as the winning conditions for SR Diamond? It will be the early game. Zacian was left uncontrolled all throughout the early mid. Zoroark gained so much level ahead up against Lasson Fox. And this is the result.
Yeah, they. I understand their game plan. I understand their mindset as well that they need to mark down Micross. But I guess the main problem here is that Lasson Fox focused a lot towards Micross that they forgot that Icy is still here, Steam is still here with the Pikachu as well, that there are still other more Pokemon, other more players inside of Secret Rare Diamond that they need to put in check as well.
And right now, Secret Rare Diamond with Lasson Fox tunnel visioning into the bottom path will be able to secure 40 more points. The macro play coming in from SR Diamond is impeccable coming into this series.
And there goes the bound again, going to control Zoroark, Micross, but is it going to be enough? They were able to put in both of their Unite moves again, but still not able to take down Micross. And now the answer back here of Secret Rare is going to be able to take down 4 in the process and leaving only the Mew left here. Kura won't be able to stop this. Actually, never mind. They actually stopped the score.
You have the possibility for the bound moves, but you do not have damage. And on top of that, once again, you can lock down on Micross, but you cannot discount the mobility of Zoroark. The possibility of entering onto those fights and leaving immediately is just on point. And SR Diamond is now on a massive lead with 218-point advantage coming into 2 minutes.
Now, I'm just worried that Lasson Fox might not be able to get their Unite moves because everyone popped in their Unite move on that team fight. You know, no more bounds coming from Play With Me with Mimikyu, no more Slow Beam as well, and no more Hydro Typhoon is going to be quite detrimental for the side of Lasson Fox. Sure, they might be, I guess the only way for them to get it now is if they can get in a lot of wild Pokemon to charge their Unite moves, but as that happens, as the fight happened, there was virtually no more wild Pokemon into the side of Lasson Fox. Therefore, not having all their Unite moves, as we can see right now, as the Rayquaza is coming up, only the Mimikyu, well, only Mew now has no Unite move, but still.
Yeah, it's still something that we still have to respect, right? SR Diamond still has like 200.
Complete.
What? So much points advantage coming into the Rayquaza. Complete Unite move, as you mentioned. And Lasson Fox already has a Unite move for each and every single one. But that is still something that Lasson Fox could double down into those team fights. Lasson Fox has a better lead when it comes to the Unite moves. They just have to utilize it really well. Have to look on Zacian and Zoroark.
Micros unchecked once again for 3 sets in a row. And now Micros is being left here, being allowed to, do a split push, perhaps join the team fight if they're having troubles here, but they don't even need Micros just yet because just the 4 of them is enough to push down Lasson Fox. But now that there is the Unite move being popped up as well, and Micros just doing a bit of a flank here as they wait to lower down the HP. It is going to be enough 3-for-3 trade. Micros with a Fate Attack going to be able to take all of them out without using the Unite move still.
That's the massive problem. Lasson Fox tunnel visioned onto Zacian. They used the Snow Beam, they used the Play With Me, and they used the Hydro Typhoon.
And see, here's the thing. Micros just needs, and Umbreon, right? Just needs to buy some time. And on the next team fight, if there is any, they would still win because of the Unite move coming in from that of the Zoroark, as I have just mentioned, and the Zacian still has its Unite move, Sovereign Sword still.
Lasson Fox still committing onto the Rayquaza. Remember, massive damage for Zoroark.
Here we go. Sovereign Sword is going to be popped up. No, but yeah, but not to fucking steal away the Rayquaza. But is it going to be enough of a time for them to score in? But we have to remember there's still 100 points and 40 as well for that of the Zacian. But here we go.
242 points advantage coming into this SR Diamond. This is 200 points already secured.
Wow. Oh,
it's
wow.
Not enough. It's not enough.
It is enough.
SR Diamond locked in 50 points at the final moment. So it will be SR Diamond who will take it. It will be a 50-50.
Hold on. I'm not sure. My math wasn't working right. What's the score here?
See?
There we go.
SR Diamond got in 50 points in the final moment because we calculated it. It was 242 point advantage for the side of SR Diamond. And yes, Lasson Fox got the Rayquaza. They got 2 dunks with 200 points. But the thing is, we have to take note, Icy was able to put in 50 points at that final moment before the game ended.
Wow. It's just wow, dude. Like, Secret Rare Diamond is on a roll, and this momentum is not going to stop anytime soon, even if they are against Elevate next. Sure, Elevate might be strong, Challenge might be strong, but Secret Rare Diamond's only opponent here would be the mental stress, the mental fatigue, but they have the momentum. They have everything that they need to push them up, the motivation to scour through the lower bracket, and now they are ready after taking 2 zeros again and again into that of the lower bracket.
Yeah, and that's the loophole when it comes to the composition for the side of Lasson Fox, for the opposition of SR Diamond there, that really they have to use in a lot of these ultimates. What they wanted to do is split the Slow Beam and the Play With Me for the likes of Micros and Icy for the Zacian, but they have to double down and put all eggs in one basket
just to be able to take them out. But the thing is, right, remember, and I think this is your point as well, that if they double down using both of those Unite moves towards one Pokemon, you're leaving one unchecked.
Yeah, definitely is. Right, and even then, they used up the Hydro Typhoon as well, along with the eject button. So pretty much, there is only 2 Unite moves left. That's onto Mew and pretty much onto Clefable, I believe, one of the sustain and support champion, of Pokemon rather, for the opposition. And that's not enough.
And what's not enough here is the journey to get into the lower finals for Secret Rare Diamond. And that is the next one that we'll see together when we come back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back, everyone. We are now here into the stage, into the decision match on who's the team who's gonna go and fight Talon in the grand finals. But before then, it's the lower bracket finals that we have right now. I'm Infinity and this Otto's with me. And that match a while ago was amazing to see.
Mycross, dude, is legit. He is. Now, this lower bracket finals, as you did say, to me, this has bigger stakes. Just compared, if we were to compare it to the grand finals, just because if you end up winning this, you will be part of the top 2, which is basically the goal for every team that entered this tournament. And can you imagine, Secret Rare Diamond, we've been casting them since last week.
Yeah.
There were bumpy roads, and in fact, there are tournaments, or there were games in where we saw them being bumped down as we look into the bracket by teams that they were able to conquer finally. You were looking at the overall holistic brackets here. We're looking at Secret Rare Diamond immediately got set down by Talon PH, but the Cinderella run by SRD and now is going against Elevate for that final spot.
Yeah, it was Secret Rare Diamond who lost against Talon in the upper bracket. They were brought down, had to beat down, no sympathy, and really just creep themselves through into the lower finals. But we still have to take note that Elevate is the runner-ups in World Champions 2023. So that is still something of achievement for the likes of Elevate. And if SR Diamond has the potential to bring them down, that just speaks a lot for this team.
This tournament already has shown one thing that I know for sure. The Filipino teams are elevating themselves, right? It's not just Elevate Esports, I feel, should be allowed to use the word. I feel that, their playstyle has evolved to a point that they're good, right?
They are.
I just think that, we are having a hard time to figure out as to who our 2 best teams are. And I cannot wait to see Elevate be, at the forefront of everything, because they will be tasked of one thing that no other team was able to do, at least today, and that is to control and make sure that Mycross won't have the same farm and same presence in this game.
Yeah, but Mycross was just unstoppable
He
with the
was.
Leafeon and then Zoroark coming out of nowhere. We did not expect that Zoroark will come through. We just know how Mycross has been playing massive amounts of damage, massive amounts of poke, but Mycross being on the forefront of those fights with the Zoroark was something brand new.
This was the result of a respect ban that was targeted onto him. Lassen Fox basically has admitted that Mycross is a problem, and one way to solve problems is to invest one of the bans that you have here in Pokémon Unite. But that's the thing, right? You only have one ban, and that allowed Icy to go and get his Zacian. And that really is a very big difference, right? Icy, with all the spotlights that we have targeted, or we have put on Mycross, I believe that Icy has remained consistent all throughout. Has been the secondary carry for the team of SR Diamond. And the thing that I'm concerned about here, Infinity, is the top side. Icy will have to face against one of the best top players that we have here in the Philippines. That's Miva.
Yeah, Miva, and typically the buzzwall to be expected for the side of Elevate. How will you be able to deal with this, especially considering that, traditionally you have picked up the Lapras, you have picked up the Blastoise. Blastoise cannot fight in the early game, and Miva's playstyle is aggression.
Yeah, he's going to go in and get those small advantages that basically
builds up into a lot.
It snowballs into something bigger as we speak. Now, Elevate will be banning away the Slowbro, and Secret Rare Diamond has to respect
I like this.
the Zacian. Now, this is going to be the biggest. Wow, Elevate will go for the Umbreon.
Yeah, this was one of the patterns that Elevate has done consistently up against Talon in the upper bracket semifinals, wherein every time they went into the purple side selection, Umbreon will be prioritized. Right?
Okay. So, Elevate, I know for a fact that, they favor their EVs. There was one game, I remember that Elevate did go for 3 EVs, or was it Talon PH? But, the same logic applies.
Concept applies, yeah.
SRD Diamond though will not hesitate and give their best player his favorite Pokemon, and that's the Leafeon.
Yeah, the Micross special, if you may,
Yeah.
locks it onto the Leafeon already. Clefable, a very good sustain coming in for the side of SR Diamond. Inteleon is still open. If ever they want to double down when it comes to pokes, Elevate already
Right.
has a very good front line comp in their game
Trevenant.
number 1, right? So Lapras and Trevenant, though, will be locked in by SR Diamond. So this will be a very tanky composition thus far because,
Yeah.
as always, they want that space for Micross.
Does have a lot of control as well. All I know is that Miva will play a very big role here for Elevate. A
Shua's
comfy
RR.
pickup,
Oh.
and there you go. This is within our expectations,
Yeah.
for sure, right? Elevate is not going to shy away in picking the Zoro arc for themselves. So it's about fighting fire with fire. The only thing here for Elevate though is that their fire has something that that fans it even more with the comfy.
Yeah, but the expectation says Shua is gonna go Zoroark. For sure, 100%. So
Right.
Shua has been using it time and time again, but the surprise factor is Comfey. So they're double downing
Yeah.
onto Shua's power into the
Right.
central area and that possibility for early aggression.
Yeah, if it becomes a 1v1, it will never be a 1v1. We have to note that Shua will most likely have the support of Comfy for throughout the entirety of this game number 1. Not to mention that Miva is self-sustaining on the top side. So if we are just going to look at those two potential matchups between Icy and Miva and Shua and Micross, I believe that Elevate was just able to run away with things by locking down Comfy.
Yeah, definitely yes. It's pretty much right now in this series, it will be the Shua show for the side of Elevate and it will be a Micross show for the side of SR Diamond. So for the viewers watching at home, eyes on these players because
Yeah.
that will be something of an importance for both these teams as a winning condition.
Yeah, all other players for sure will bring in what they can pitch in. And it's all about the early game aggression for Secret Rare Diamond. If you can control their invades, if you can make sure that Micross will not have the same playground that he's been enjoying for the entirety of this day, then chances are Elevate will still come out on top. The favorites in this matchup should still be Elevate, given their history and given their play from yesterday.
Yeah, the degree of world champion caliber teams here right now for Elevate. Can they beat or can SR Diamond beat this team to go into the grand finals? Such a huge stakes on the line.
Right.
You've already mentioned this. The winning team in this series will secure a spot in the regional stage.
Right, and that's the reason why I think that this is going to be the most important match of the day. I know that the grand finals brings in a lot of prestige, especially towards the champions, but being able to represent your country, being able to represent the Philippines just has a different sting to it, and that to me is going to be the goal here for both the squads. Elevated Secret Rare Diamond game number 1 is underway.
Yeah, and Secret Rare Diamond understands that, they consistently is being invaded. Elevate consistently does this. They want that invasion towards the side of SR Diamond. So Umbreon goes towards that side, but look at the position of SR Diamond.
Right.
They brought in Pikachu onto their central area, and you have
Wow.
Trevenant and Clefable who goes in for the invade.
It's a chess match right now, and again, Comfy just trying to disrupt their tempo right now with the range advantage. Shua gets the first KO with the help of the Mew.
Yeah, the Umbreon comes into the back as well. Easy Swift to go through with extra damage, and that will be the first KO as you have mentioned. Elevate will secure it.
Right.
And at this point in time,
Oh.
Micross already reached level 4.
Yeah.
And that is the power spike secured.
Exactly, and now it's his time to get his own advantage. Was able to get a KO onto Comfy. Additional XP is definitely the goal here for Micross and his team. This duel between Shua and Micross, round number 1. Who is going to win? Because this, to me, is definitely the most exciting matchup I can ever imagine for a lower bracket finals.
Absolutely. Elevate with the performance of SR Diamond as well. Dependency onto the Micross in the prior series,
Right.
keeping themselves all throughout the lower bracket.
Oh,
This
it's a
will be such an
2v1.
importance. Micross has to force out the eject button, but she was catching
Slow.
up. It's just so much damage and mobility, and Elevate brings them down.
And you look at the value of Miva, right? Recognizing that he has the opportunity to flank and cover all the exit paths here by Macross. This is Elevate. This is not just the Shua show. Miva will also carry his own.
And elevating the pressure as well towards the side of SR Diamond. You mentioned this a while ago that they need that early game advantage towards the side of Shua, but they lost one of their members a while ago with their Invade, and Shua right now already level 7, so a lot more burst damage potential from here on forward.
The trade in of Comfy's presence from Miva to the Zoro Arc show, it's really baffling right now. It's really puzzling right now that it kind of puts Secret Rare Diamond on the off guard. But so far, so good. SR Diamond is not that far off from Elevate. In fact, you know, XP-wise, you would say that Elevate is actually enjoying a sizable lead. Zoro Arc is already level 8 compared to the level 7 of the Leafeon, but points-wise, it's not that far off.
It is not as far off. Only a 15-point advantage for the side of Elevate, but this is what Elevate wants, right? We've mentioned this. The characteristic of Elevate during the pre-show and before the game even began, that Elevate knows when to engage and knows when to hold back. And right now, this is where they engage. This is where they go aggressive. Trevenant, the only one left standing into the bottom path to defend, but will not hold off.
Okay, that's a 4v2 that was capitalized here by Elevate. Secret Rare Diamond does the same thing on the top side.
But the Registeel will be open for Elevate to take down. Objective will be secured.
That's a clear able.
And that will be SR Diamond, who has to retreat for now. Elevate is just pushing them back.
Steam is down.
2 knockouts already for Shua. And right now, it will be Comfy, who just went out, comes into Umbreon, and Shua once again another KO.
Meanwhile, Macross is already taking the central area of Elevate and is just recognizing where the weaknesses are of the opposing squad. Elevate, though, was able to get their points in, and they are now at a 40-point advantage. Shua is unchecked still, right? And you're seeing it right now. He's feeling confident, especially with the Coffee's help.
It's a macro game. Elevate and Secret Rare Diamond is looking for opportunities, looking for loopholes, but Shua just has so much damage. With the likes of Trevenant melting attack just like that is a statement to make. And Shua has eyes on Icy, but will not go for an overextension here.
That's crazy. He did it in front of his support. It was a 3v2, but Shua did not care. You might be a defender, but my damage is out of this world right now. As you look at Macross, he's trying to path towards the top side, but the good thing about Elevate is no way, bueno, that you will be able to get some points in without being tracked, without being checked. And immediately, Secret Rare Diamond will have to find another play.
And as they say, a tank is not a tank. With a fed Zoroark in favor for the side of Elevate. Every single one will melt down, but for now, still a sizable lead for the side of Elevate, but everything that chills change. It is only a difference of how many points? 30 points?
Miva got a solo KO on the top side. He saw Macross. Macross did not stand a chance. At Shua
comes into the back. Icy's in danger. We'll be able to go in for that fruit. So a lot of sustainability coming into this. Ice Beam to slow down the opposition. But you have Miva just pushing them back, zoning them away. That will be able to put down a lot of points for the side of Elevate. But a pincer maneuver coming from Secret Rare Diamond. Miva falls down. Comfy also goes down. And Shua has to retreat. As this will be the numbers advantage for the side of SR Diamond.
Yep. 2 down to the side of Elevate, and SR Diamond will have the option here to choose which objective they want to start. Looks like that SR Diamond wants to go for the Regia. Like, this is not the same playground that Macross has been playing throughout the day. Elevate is challenging him. Elevate is tracking him down. But so far, so good still for SR Diamond. They're still in the game.
Yeah, Regia is secured by SR Diamond, but the 1-for-1 objective trade, Elevate secures the Regirock.
Right. Now with Tempest trying to scout 3 people here, Umbreon. The priority pick for Elevate has been, stabilizing it so far for them. Shua just running away without any threat at all, and now is fetching the Comfy.
And I love how you mentioned about no threats. Because the thing is, Secret Rare Diamond, they don't have Slow Roll. They don't have Mimikyu to bound Zoroark into a single position where they can burst. That is not an option for them. So Elevate is having such a confidence to go in and out of fights.
Remember, Elevate's ban, Slow Bro. And there is no way that Secret Rare Diamond will be playing the Mimikyu, as they've been enjoying all these wins off of the backs of the Leafeon coming in from Macross. So Elevate just basically has expected this draft coming in from SR Diamond and said, hey, you know what? We're going to fight fire with fire. But then again, we have the Comfy, which basically is that one-up.
Yeah, and that's the massive problem as well. If Secret Rare Diamond goes in for Mimikyu,
Right.
that will leave their side paths open
Mycross got
for
checked.
Shua to go.
He got spotted.
in.
And now they know they're going for the pincer attack. They know that Mycross is here.
Tempest goes in for the face check. Emerald two-step as well. Have a chase onto Mew, but not enough damage.
Zoroark is here. No Unite move. That means it's the go time.
Shua incapacitated. The Solar Bait as well deals so much damage. And Leafeon, Mycross all survived coming in from the rats of Shua.
Overestimating his damage and Mycross surviving in the end. That's been the story of SR Diamond's progression so far. Now, 10 seconds before the objective on the top side comes up, but I don't think they have enough time to secure it.
Yeah, and this is not a massive lead coming for the side of Elevate. On tradition, from what they have done coming into the upper semi-finals, only a 58-point lead for Elevate this time around. But they still have a tier 1 goal zone for them on top path, wherein they can overcap.
Yeah, same could be said for SR Diamond. The bottom zone or bottom goal for Elevate is still very much present. We've seen Mycross find the angles to go for the winning goals. Now the question is, Elevate, can they track him down?
And Miva going in. Face check has information that Icy is just on the brush, but will not go for the pursuit here. A very dangerous position for both sides if they overextend.
Do they know? Do they know that they are in the lead is the question. I did not see the notification, Infinity. But Elevate is just standing their ground. Looks like that they are confident that they are in the lead and that they do not have to do anything rash right now.
Yeah, and they could just look at the tier 1 zones as well. Who has the better zone point to break it down? Secret Rare Diamond still has, what, 52 points to break down the tier 1 in bot. So Elevate has the idea that they are on a lead.
1 minute and 15. SR Diamond needs to act fast. Too late. Will level up to 12, but will not go for the engage.
But the thing is, right now, SR Diamond came back a bit.
Shua.
Level 14 already from Mycross. Level 13 for Shua. And this will be a bit more advantage going to the side of SR Diamond, but we've seen this. A massive lead going to the side of Elevate.
The notification has been procced up. Elevate is in the lead, and SR Diamond does know it.
Yeah, and look at the position of Miva as well. Considering the position of Elevate coming in and centering around the bottom path, Miva's position is really good to deny those split pushes.
Question is, how will they play this one out? I'm looking at the Lapras as well. Could go for the flank.
30 seconds left. Tempest having the eyes on the prize, going into the back. Lapras Express as well, knocks back onto Mew, has to force out the Unite move to become invisible onto that team fight and deny Lapras off that KO. And right now, Thunderstorm, that 5-man crowd control into the Rayquaza pit. And Secret Rare Diamond secures the Rayquaza, and now they're on the run. They're on the chase. They want to secure the points.
They can do it, and SR Diamond Mycross got the goal in the bottom lane, and the Pikachu will get the top lane as well. And Infinity, what was that?
SR Diamond with one Unite move, with one shot to success. Pikachu secures the Rayquaza, and Secret Rare Diamond turned things around.
Flipping it all in the end, and with the perfect timing as well, SR Diamond finds the Rayquaza and will be getting the 1-0 advantage against Elevate.
And Elevate is now on the disadvantage. This series was meant for them. They wanted to go into the grand finals, but SR Diamond became the challengers here today.
The date between Elevate and Talon PH might just get disrupted here by Secret Rare Diamonds. Once Diamond in a row, now shining brightly amongst the stars.
Absolutely fantastic there. It is golden for Secret Rare Diamond. How much they have improved throughout the day. They creeped themselves into the lower bracket, and now they are here into the lower semifinals, the lower finals, up against Elevate to get this match point in the series.
Elevate was doing everything correctly, right? Up until that last moment, they know that they are in the lead. But SR Diamond decided to flip it. The damage was there. The Pikachu was able to use the Thunderstorm. And the security on the Rayquaza, having enough seconds, 13 seconds to really dunk those points in. Everything was calculated at the point of SR Diamond that they know what precise moment they can go in for the Rayquaza and go in still for the goals.
Yeah, it was 30 seconds, right? It was 30 seconds before Secret Rare Diamond pounced onto the Rayquaza, and immediately right after they got it, they went into the goal, and it was enough time for them to dunk over 80 points, which was the advantage for the side of Elevate. That was just fantastic.
It
move.
was. This is the caliber of teams that we do have here in the Philippines. You cannot even say that it was a throw, right? Like
It wasn't. It was
it's the position of Elevate that, you know, okay, one will say they are in the lead and they just have to protect it, but SR Diamond went all in with their chips, right? They wanted to go for the flip, and them winning that flip or that 50-50 on Rayquaza, it's not going to happen, and there is a reason why we call it 50-50, right? So at that point, the desperation play really is needed for SR Diamond, or maybe even Elevate. If you know, if it was a reversal of situation, Elevate will do the same thing. The 50-50 went over to SR Diamond. Looks like that today is really the day of SR Diamond.
Yeah, it was. It definitely is. Mike Ross always lead the charge. Level 14 coming into that final fight, and then Pikachu went in with the perfect Unite move, the perfect Thunderstorm that pretty much covered the whole Rayquaza pit and even beyond that to reach the members of Elevate and deny them of that possibility of a steal.
No one has put a dent on the Cinderella run, on the lower bracket run here of SR Diamond. Ever since they started playing today, they've been on fire and no one was able to get a point against them. And the question is, ultimately their goal is for them to get one more game. One more game separates them from, you know, the game number 3 and being able to represent the country for the upcoming regionals.
Yeah, and if SR Diamond will be able to make it, it's very much a statement to make, right? Because the thing is, once again, Elevate is one of the qualified teams back in World Championships 2023. And SR Diamond is here to take the throne here in the Philippine Open qualifiers. And that's one of the perspectives, right? We were talking about it yesterday, JJ Kun and I, wherein Talon and Elevate was fighting against each other. One of the characteristics and one of the traits of Elevate is playing a bit more disciplined, methodical to say the least. They know when to go into fights and they know when to hold back. And traditionally, they don't want risk. And that is the double-edged sword. They do not get these massive gaps that we've seen with 200, 300 points that just leaves them a little bit more of that breathing room into the final moment of the Rayquaza that could definitely just turn the tides in favor of the opposition.
It's this discipline that I still think will be the advantage of Elevate Esports. They were in the position to win that game,
They
right?
were.
Okay. The thing here is there are days that you feel unstoppable, though.
Yeah.
There are days that
They
you queue into your rank games, and that whatever you pick, whatever you do, it will come out as a win. And I feel that SR Diamond is just feeling all the confidence needed right now and does have all the momentum heading towards against, you know, Elevate, that whatever they do, it will be into their benefit. Have to remember, Elevate, this is their first game. No warm-up as of yet. Meanwhile, on the other side, they've been battling
The whole
since
lower
1
bracket.
p.m. Exactly, right? Like, how many times have we seen this? Lower bracket runs in where the momentum will just carry you on and on, and again, just bring out not just 100% of your potential, but even exceeds that.
200% coming into these matchups today. I mean, the warm-up, as you have stated, the momentum of the likes of Mike Ross, the whole squad, is just too much to bear coming into this series. But if there is one team that can make it through here in this 3 games, best of 3 series, that will be Elevate.
Elevate still has the stars,
The fight
still has
chance.
Miva, still has Shuva, still has a team that is intact. We got the chance to interview them, right?
Yeah.
They said that it's not about changing players, it's about sticking as 5 regardless of the results of the tournaments. And we saw last year that they were the runner-ups during the World Championships, which means that they have the experience advantage. It will be put to use today. It will be needed. Every bit of it will be needed to survive One more
Definitely
game.
is. And I like the mindset of Elevate as well. During our interview,
Yeah.
off stream and off camera, coming into Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League, is that they've mentioned that they always have that focus on their games. They always have their focus on themselves improving, rather than in looking into other teams, and rather than looking into other teams and
Yep.
you know what, we have to do this, we have to do that. They want to improve themselves coming into the series, and that is something. If there is an adaptation that they could do, that is what Elevate could achieve here in Game 2.
That said, then I think it still is going to be a slow bro ban for Elevate. I don't think they are the type of team that will respect ban a Leafeon. They've been doing great, like that comfy curveball and surprise pick really worked wonders for Elevate to make sure that Micros goes check at the middle stages of the game.
But I feel like Elevate also has that perspective to ban away the Zacian. Because that's the thing.
Yep.
This is what Elevate
Exactly.
has respected yesterday up against Talon. That they don't want to do the Mimikyu and the Slowbro composition, wherein that was the counter onto Zacian. Because what they want is Shua onto Zoroark. What they want is comfortability and their active practice Pokemon to go into their composition.
Exactly.
So that is the Zacian ban that we will have for the side of Elevate.
It's all about comfortability, and Elevate still respecting the prowess of the Pokemon that has, I believe, has had the highest ban rate all throughout. Clefable is going to get picked up here by Secret Rare Diamond, but immediately Elevate goes for the Umbreon, as you said. That's one of their priority Pokemons. But tag teaming it is going to be the Slowbro. They want to take down Micros by having that suppression available.
You read my mind. I think that will be the target that Elevate wants to do. Slowbro will focus the Slow Beam onto the likes of Micros to control him in this game. Secret Rare Diamond, as always, is double downing onto the Micros Leafeon combo or synonymity of his name into a Pokemon here in Pokemon Unite. Mew also locked in. A double poke composition thus far. They still need that frontliners. Lapras and Blastoise is open, but Elevate going to pick up Espeon and Buzzwole.
I feel that Elevate already knows that whatever happens on the top side, it will be Miva getting the advantage. So it comes down to what Shua wants to play.
Definitely is. Zoroark is still open for Elevate to pick up. This is the tradition. This is one of the Pokemon that Elevate has a very
Glaceon.
strong potential on, but Glaceon will instead be locked in.
The single target damage is just severe on the side of Elevate. We know how capable Glaceon is in getting down or in knocking down Pokemons, especially the squishy ones. It is going to follow wherever Micros is, but we've seen as well that Secret Rare Diamond makes use of this Mew tandem, making sure that he gets to cover all those ice shards coming in as a threat on towards Micros. But this is definitely going to be a very exciting game here.
Yeah, and the composition of Elevate is one of the versions that was the composition that beat them up against Talon. This is what Talon used in the past. Espeon and Glaceon being used in a draft composition in this game. And Elevate wants to apply it here today. Right now up against Secret Rare Diamond. But really, once again, the focus will come down into SR Diamond's Leafeon. How can Micros act into the central area up against the likes of Shua here in this game too?
I don't think he has to be very aggressive in order for him to be very effective, right? Because right now, it's all about picking your spots.
Yeah.
If you go over aggressive, the punishment might just be too much for his squad. You're looking at a composition in where there are 3 EVs, evolutions, as you love to call it this year, for the side of Elevate. Meanwhile, on SRT's sides, no surprises there. It will still be the Leafeon.
Yeah, this is pretty much all aggression for the side of Elevate, right? SR Diamond wants to keep it a bit more slow because the thing is, Elevate at level 4 can immediately go in for those invids, can immediately go in for those pincer maneuvers into the top path or bottom path.
Oh, it's all about buying space as well. But you look at Miva already securing the first goal, which I believe is mainly because he has the held items that is all about stacking. That's a double stacking completed here by Miva.
Yeah, and Miva will just be able to go buck unscathed into the tier 1 on top pad as well. That's just the power of Miva. That's just the power of the Buzzwole when it comes to defensive capabilities into the front lines. And Lapras at level 1, level 2 does not have damage aside from the Water Pulse.
Yeah, it's one of the better Pokemons to default back to just because of the defensive prowess, but it's never going to win the top side. It's there to survive the lane. Meanwhile, Micros is already level 5, and we've seen this time and time again. Micros is just too quick with his rotations.
Glaceon, Umbreon on top hat already. A 3-man rotations from both sides. Has to use up the eject button from Micross to gain distance here. But Umbreon is already down low. And Glaceon acts back. Solar Blade brings down the HP of Miva. But will be able to come back and retreat on tier 1.
That's too close for comfort. Even Miva was sweating there because Micross is again then feeling it.
Micross is now stuck onto the mean look off the likes of
Here comes
Umbreon.
Miva.
Leaf Blade comes into the backside. Glaceon will be the target, and Buzzwell will get that 1-for-1. But for now, it won't be another knockout
It's a 2-for-1.
for Miva in the central area.
KO streak of 2, and that's good if you're a fan of Elevate. Now for SR Diamond, this is what we were saying, right? Micross will not stop. He is all about aggression, and for Elevate, it's all about punishing that over-aggression, that overstepping coming in from Micross, and so far so good for them, at least in the early stages of this game too.
Yeah, Elevate right now is on the stature when it comes to utilizing their early game lead. This is what we have emphasized, that they have the prowess when it comes to level 4, level 5, and even level 6. Level 7 will be the perspective wherein these two teams will be able to match up when it comes to those team fights.
Level 7 Micross, always a beauty. Will then put in the pressure, heading into the first objective fight here, Infinity. And again, what is at stake here is a top 2 spot. Telekinesis here coming in for the slow bro. But again, it's the central birds being secured.
Yeah, the lane birds being secured here by the side of Elevate. They want to focus in on those XPs. I see being the target here, and Miva
super
just
clean.
brought Lapras into the grasp of Elevate. But once again,
Wow,
a good eject button coming in from Micross to secure Miva for a 1-for-1.
That is just super clean, using the eject button to reposition his play. And that will be Micross getting 2 with the backup of Steam and Hua. And all of a sudden, SR Diamond might just have found themselves in the lead once again here, Infinity. Looking for the dunks, but there is the Glaceon. Here comes the retaliation, Miva.
Miva now will be able to secure a knockout into the top path. 2 already down here. They know they don't have Micross already, so they have to retreat for SR Diamond.
And so now the Regieleki will be targeted here by Elevate. SR Diamond is feeling the pressure. Micross just a couple of steps away from here. Steam, though, will not be securing the steal.
Elevate secures the objective here, and Trevenant falls down, so SR Diamond just has to go back into the tier 1 and defend.
Yep, and now even the Slowbro is enjoying his path here onto towards the bot side. SR Diamond defense mode on the top side, and I believe that Elevate will be content with whatever they got on the top side and will just let this Regieleki get eliminated here by SRD.
Yeah, what they want with the Regieleki is the experience and also the AOS energy points.
True.
And also the time that they will be bought for Elevate to go into the bot path to go for Reggie.
And so now Shua was able to help Slowbro get some dunks in here in the bottom lane. Numbers advantage on towards the Reggie Rock takedown. Elevate, they won this now.
Trevenant in the front lines,
Emerald
into the
two-step.
back, Emerald 2-step, Glaceon or Espion rather, is down with 1 HP, but Glaceon will be able to answer back. Mew falls down.
Alright, that's a very good pushback, and that would mean one more takedown. Shua is still very good at this game.
Leafeon, Solar Blade
That's a steal.
secures the steal onto the Reggie Rock, but he's down low. That will be the trade that Elevate wants.
Yep. That is a takedown, but the telekinesis on Hua, his defense is still very formidable. Alongside Mew, defense successful.
Mew trying to catch up. Telekinesis brings him down with that crowd control. Miva is already very low. Has to use up the
USS.
NI move coming into the backside. And Trevenant with Hornich as well stacks them up. Elevate is now pinned down. Umbreon goes down.
Yeah, no damage from Elevate as of yet, and SR Diamond is feeling confident right now, but they will hesitate, they will pull back, they know that they have to remain disciplined. Elevate and SR Diamond trading blows here in the bot area.
Back and forth, SR Diamond and Elevate still is on even level playing field. Yes, Elevate has the 40-point lead, but time and time again, SR Diamond looks value to someplace else.
5 seconds before this Regieleki joins the fray once again as Micross gets the head of Shua.
Oh my! It will be Shua who goes down. They have no more Glaceon to come into the Regieleki fight. But Espion wants another perspective as Micross will be the target here.
Wait!
Espion with the Unite move secures
got him!
Micross!
He got him! And no slow beam for now for Tempest, but it's all about buying time for his carry to join back. Here comes Shua once again!
Shua comes in right now already up here in this matchup with Regieleki. already available for both these sides, already up and running. Shua comes through,
Micros.
massive amounts of damage coming to the
Icy's
backside.
down.
Icy just has no escape. Micros is already down low, has to run away, and Solar Blade won't be able to delay time. Shua has to retreat, good eject button as well as Umbreon takes damage instead.
Micros is still very slippery, still very good at this game. And this game is super close, Infinity. The lower bracket finals is delivering.
And now this are the 4-man rotations coming from both sides. Elevate and Secret Rare Diamond with Slowbro and Trevenant down into the bottom path. They want to defend their tier 1s. Regieleki now being started by Elevate.
Emerald 2-step.
Going into the backside, connects onto Espeon and Glacian as well. But Miva answers back. Micros is deleted.
He's down. Micros is down. And opportunity for Elevate.
It's a very close battle. Elevate has the numbers advantage here, but Elevate secures the Regieleki. Miva into the front lines with the mean look. There's no escape for Clefairy, Clefable.
And that is going to be the Regieleki escorted onto the tier 1.
Icy.
Even Icy is going
Being
down.
poked down by the Icicle Shards coming for Shu, and now Trevenant just has to leave.
Massive points. Micros, though, on the other side of the map is trying to channel some points and trying to control the damage that is being done here by Elevate. And in the end, it still is a very close game. No, check that. Elevate is well in the lead.
Elevate turn takes around. They were able to go in for the dunks in tier 1 on top path, but Micros, yes, he was eliminated. But once again, these macro level plays for the side of SR Diamond. They want to utilize the other path as well to gain points.
Action continues. No one stopping both these teams in finding the angles of trying to slow down the game in their favor. Now SR Diamond 108 points with Elevate 181. The notification will pop up and they will know that Elevate is well in the lead.
73-point advantage for the side of Elevate here. Rayquaza is now up, and it will be Secret Rare Diamond that has to force the issue.
Slow down. That's the goal for Elevate. They don't want game number 1 to happen once again. Just calling back. Game 1. They were in the lead and then SR Diamond flipped it and was able to get the Rayquaza ball. On the top side, Lapras. Coming in, clutch.
Will be able to go in for the dunk. That's 60 points.
Not
Brings
enough.
it very, very close into this matchup. Only 18-point advantage now for the
Lapras
side of Elevate.
Express.
Lapras Express knocks back, but Chua will be able to escape that grass coming in from Lapras. And Slowbro will go in for the serve. Trevenant with the Horn Leech with a Wood Hammer as well. Miva brought down very low. United move coming in. And now Miva goes down into 1-for-1. But Micros is removed for SR Diamond.
And now Elevate's chances is they're feeling it. They know that they're at the lead.
Huge
look
chunk
at
of
the
damage.
Espion. You look at the Espion. Espion is still alive.
It's still alive. We'll be able to go in for the reset. And Elevate wants to force out the Rayquaza, but still, they're playing patiently. They're aware of the possibility
close
from
battle
you
now.
to close it out, to take the steal off to the Rayquaza.
Shua, less than 1 HP. Needs to get back. Needs to be safe here. And you look at the Mew. Saving his teammate is a Slowbro.
They have to go in for the reset, but Miva forces out the fight here. But Leaf
By
Yarn comes
himself.
through. Perfect time with the Leaf Blade as well.
Missed
One
the Mirage.
knockout already. Elevate under numbers disadvantage. Miva falls down as well.
They can force this. SR Diamond, though, has the option to still go on the top path. They know it's very easy to score some points.
The road into the lower bracket. This is their time to shine. They want to beat down Elevate, one of the world qualified
That's
teams.
it.
And with a team wipe, SR
That's it.
Diamond secures their Cinderella story down from below in the lower bracket. They secure the win against Elevate to secure the grand final spot here in POACL Philippine Open.
Elevate's journey ends tonight, and SR Diamond are the new gigs of... Not yet, but yeah, you get what I mean. But they will be facing against Talon PH for the grand finals.
But there's just a lot of storyline built into that series alone. They might as well be the kings here. Remember, Elevate, our first runner-up for the World Championship back in 2023, few months ago. And they
man.
defeat Elevate just like that in a 2-0 series.
In a very convincing fashion. It took everything from Elevate, but SR Diamond had everything countered. And with Macross leading the way, topping the damage charts alongside Steam, this team, we've seen them since day number 1, and they continue to evolve.
The full lower bracket run, 2 weeks in the making here. Secret Rare Diamond opened up here in the Philippine Open. Qualifiers to grow through into the playoffs and be defeated by Talon to go into the lower bracket and run and creep themselves to go and battle Elevate out in the lower finals. Lasty win it all.
They're out. They're eliminated. And SR Diamond, well, good luck, I guess. It's not just their grand finals battle against Talon Peach that I'm looking forward to. SR Diamond have found their winning formula in having Micros lead the way for the team. I cannot wait to see them against the best of the best teams in the international stage. But for now, the next goal is to win the grand finals.
It's not the prize pool that they have only achieved. It's not the only stake on the line. They were able to achieve top 2, which means that they will represent the region, the Philippines as well, in the regional stage.
SR Diamond's day is today. What day is it today?
It's
Diamond's
Day.
It's the 10th of December. It's the 10th of December. And yes, indeed, it is the Aces, the Kings of Diamonds. And for now, we are going to enter a break as we prepare for the grand finals later with JJ Kun and Autolus and Infinity.
When we come back, we're just gonna take a short break, so don't go away.
Undefeated from the very start of the tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all trainers alike, welcome to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Philippines Open Playoffs Grand Finals. This is the final match of the day. The Grand Finals best of 5 with Talon PH having a 1-point advantage. My name is JJ, and with me is in Autolus. Sorry.
In Autolus.
In Autolus.
But yes, this will be a rematch, believe it or not, here, JJ Kun, because again, they matched against each other during the round number 1 of the upper bracket finals, and we all know the history. Talon PH was able to get the upper hand 2-1 against SR Diamond. But there's a big however. The first point in that best of 3 series did actually go to SR Diamond. So
yeah.
that was the moment in where we thought, hey, you know what? Talon PH is beatable.
No, yeah, I mean, that has been their series for day number 1. Talon, always losing the first match and then coming back up at the last 2 matches. But you know what's up as well? This being a very smart, amazing matchup. And with that being said as well, we have to give thanks to our official telco partner, Smart.
Smart is still the Philippines' best mobile network, having the fastest and nationwide coverage in the country, as awarded by Ookla of speed test of intelligence data for speed and coverage during the quarter 1 to 2 of 2023.
All right. So with that being said, Odo, let's give a bit of a rundown of what happened throughout the tournament. Starting off with our prize pool. This is what they're going to be battling for. 20K as our prize pool. Of course, for both of the teams here, Talon and Sacred Earth Diamond has already secured that 4K USD. Now they're fighting off which one will take home 6,000.
Right.
And, for the rest, we have here for the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. And man, really, this is the culmination of everything that we've been, watching and looking out for.
Yeah, money is nice for sure, but it's all about the legacy. It's all about being crowned the champions. We look into the bracket here, upper bracket. This is what we were saying. Talon PH versus Secret Rare Diamond. During round number 1, they forced down Secret Rare Diamond. And so Secret Rare Diamond had to crawl all the way.
The Cinderella run. Definitely. And here we have it. Let's give a bit of a background to both of these teams, right? Talent Page, really strong team, 9 to 12 players in the World Championships. Right. Secret Rare Diamond, though, they've quite surprised us. They lost on the qualifiers.
Yep.
The day 2, they've lost to Talent as well. And as you have mentioned, this is the run back. This is the revenge match that Secret Rare Diamond has been looking for. And again, Secret Rare Diamond has been winning 2-0 straight, including Elevate, the first runner-up in the most recent World Championships.
It's unbelievable, this run. The momentum that they were able to gain, but by gaining the confidence from their first match of today, it's just unbelievable. Mycross has elevated himself to superstar status. IC has been a very formidable top laner as well. And we also have to commend, of course, their support who... every single one of the members here of Secret Rare Diamond is just absurd.
Right. And before we head over to the draft, I'd just like to... Because we're not going to be able to see them, right? We're not going to be able to talk to them. So I did ask them as well if they can give us a bit of a message for their fans, right? So for SR Diamond, this is what they want to say, especially for to their fans as well. First, we thank God for this victory, and we could not have done this without His mercy. And to everyone supporting Secret Rare, not just to us, but Pearl as well, we thank you, and we hope to give you a good fight in this upcoming match. And for Talon, it's they were quite speechless, especially with this surprise coming in from SR Diamond, right? And they can't say anything at all but to focus on their match and say good luck to both of the teams.
Wow. We talked to Talent PH heading into week number 2, and you were asking them of potential challengers from the first batch of teams, and all we know, or all we can really take away from that conversation is that Bertie was surprised by the level of play that all these Filipino teams showed during the first week of eliminations, and carrying on. Now we have SR Diamond, winning that game against Elevate. It just goes to show that the playstyle and the teams of the Filipinos are also elevating.
Right, and I mean, it's a huge evolution for all the teams here. Talon PH has been waiting since yesterday, so this is going to be the first official match of the day. I just do hope as well that they have had their matchups, their warm-ups, going into the grand finals, because if they are not heated up just yet, sure, they might have a one-game advantage against that of Secret Rare, but man, Secret Rare is Diamond is not a force to be reckoned with today.
Thing here, JJ Kun, is that 1-0 is a good prize to have, right? After winning on upper bracket, after winning the upper bracket finals. But I feel the momentum, the confidence is definitely on the side of Secret Rare Diamond. One narrative or one argument that you can make is that are they still okay? They've been playing for the entirety of the day. Do you think the stamina will come into play here?
No, I mean, I already mentioned that before the finals here, that the only opponent... See, here's the thing. Like, they have the momentum, they have the motivation, they have everything, right? They are on the roll. They are in the zone. I'll tell you that. But the biggest problem here, the biggest opponents that they have here is not even Elevate, not even Talon. Sure, they are formidable, but the biggest opponent that they do have here is the mental stress, the mental fatigue that they have since playing earlier in the day, being one of the first matches of the day, and continuing on until now.
It also has something to do with, are they content with just being part of the top 2 teams to represent the Philippines as a region, because that can also come into play with their dance here against Talon PH. We've seen this numerous times, right? Okay, so we're content. We're happy to be here. But there are also teams that will not be content, that will be greedy, that will really want that crown of being, titled as the #1 team for the Philippines.
Again, they have now secured the slot for that of the regional stage representing the Philippines, and now they're going to be going into that of battling Indonesia, battling Malaysia, Singapore, and what do you call this? and one more team, real one more region. You know, and now they're not even fighting for the prize pool. It's about, as you have mentioned, the prestige of being the number one in the Philippines. And man, I think Secret Rare Diamond is not going to stop anytime soon.
Oh man, that's the story that I'm looking for, right? I don't want to I don't want them to be content with what happened earlier, right? You know, knocking off Elevate is already a very prestigious moment for them and for their organization. A statement, as you may say, but it doesn't stop there, right? Like Talon PH, if you are able to get this win against Talon PH, that means that you are ready for the international stage.
And at the same time, we have to reiterate as well that sure, this might be a double elimination bracket, but for our grand finals, Talon PH only needs to win twice, and Secret Rare Diamond, despite going to be might be able to win here, but they won't be able to get any resets at all. So they need to win 3 times in this set of best of 5, where Talon is already up by 1.
Yep. Also had the advantage of scouting the whole day of tournament here. They also know that fatigue will come into play here. And knowing Talon PH, it is just about recognizing where they're good at. And right now, we have to just address the big elephant in the room. Mike Cross.
Mike Cross.
Do you think he can be contained by Talon PH?
It's going to be a really hard thing to say. You know, Elevate and Talon PH plays very and vastly different. Talon PH here can go in for a glass cannon composition, whereas Elevate, as you can see, they were trying to control the game as much as they can, but in terms of being able to match up against Secret Rare's Diamond's play right now, it's going to be a tough call.
With the fact that Secret Rare Diamond was able to win both from ahead and behind is also going to be put into consideration here. Now with Talon PH again having that 1-0 advantage, Clefable will be banned away. Meanwhile, Zacian will not come into play in this game number 2 technically.
Yeah, game number 2 technically, because though it is our first game, Talon PH, is already up by 1 point. And now Secret Rare Diamond, this is a beautiful pick, denying Kai of that Hoopa. Again, I've been saying this all day long. Yesterday, never give out Hoopa to Kai.
That's one thing, right? Like Secret Rare Diamond, they really play around the strengths of their opponents as well. They scout them, they study them, and they go for the strategy that will really give them the best opportunity to win. However, I cannot feel happy about this because this is them adjusting to the playstyle of Talon PH rather than them just playing their own. But still, Micros still has the Leafeon and they still have Steam going for the Mew, so all is well for SR Diamond.
Wow. Talon PH now, of course, having that Blissey and the Crustle coming in from that of LeBron. Kai into that of the Blissey. This is going to be huge here for Talon PH, and I guess this is going to be the monumental play here, just because of the fact that if Talon PH loses this match, I think Secret Rare is going to have a steamroll over Talon PH. This is the most crucial game I feel for both of the teams. I think this will dictate.
I feel it's a tempo setter for both squads. But if Talon PH does actually win this, they're one game away. Yeah. So I think this is going to be SR Diamond rounding up their draft with the Trevenant and the Lapras, and then SPN will be locked in here for Talon PH. We asked for it, we got it. The LeBron versus Mike.
Yes, sirree, the grand finals here at the Pokémon Unite Philippine Open 2023 playoffs.
LeBron with Kai.
Yeah, LeBron
Kyrie.
with Kai.
Right?
It is though.
Yeah.
LeBron and Kai here against Mike Cross, dude.
Against Mike Cross, and I see ice in his veins so far because he has been very solid in the top area. But we can't wait for game number 1 to start here, JJ Kenneth. We already know what we have in the draft. No Dragapult, none of that.
None of that. No
new Pokemon and the new
just
patch.
the comfortable picks here and there for both of the teams.
All right. The Mimikyu will also be very pivotal for Talon PH. That is that one Pokemon that can lock down the Micross. But yeah,
We'll see.
easier said than done.
But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, and all trainers alike. The final game of the day. Secret Rare Diamond versus Talon PH. Game number 1. Grand Finals. Let's have a champion time.
Grand Finals winner becomes the #1 team from the Philippines. And this is still Secret Rare Diamond's play being put into display here. Their early game aggression, they will not hesitate to invade into your own forest or into your own central area and, get that advantage, small advantage from there.
Micross being unmarked as of the moment, making
As
sure
always.
that the Hoopa is helping out, making sure that they are not delaying Micross.
This is his rotations.
Here
Now
we
he's
go.
level 5.
Going down bottom though, putting up a bit of an introduction
Wow.
saying, hey, here
I'm here.
it is. We are here to take the crown.
Exactly. Just introducing himself again to Talon PH. I'm a familiar face, right? SR Daima was the first team to give a loss to Talon PH during the upper bracket round number 1. First skirmish on the top side.
It is going to be quite a damage here as it is, Micross taking down most of the birds here up top.
Meanwhile, Rubix, one of the more experienced players from Talon PH, has just gotten the first goal. And this is exciting because, again, those are the small things that you will say, oh, okay, that's just, the first goal. But the XP advantage that comes into it is really being maximized by the best of the best teams.
Right, and here we have it, of course, just trying to, if you can see here, they're just ignoring everyone else just to put in their stacks. But with 11 points, I don't think will be able to put on those points. There's a little bit too much for them to put it in.
And there's no invade for Micross this time. He's
Not yet.
respective. He's respective of the prowess coming in from Talon PH. Has to remember that Mimikyu is there.
Oh, here you have it. Mean look into Micross. That's going to be the first KO of the game here as Talon PH don't want Micross to be left unchecked. And now Talon PH early in the game putting
Good
up the
hammer.
pressure again from Secret Rare. And now Rubik's trying to get away here with the help of Sync 1.
Super tanky, super tanky. And the first Pokemon to go down is Micross. That's Talon PH sending a message that this is not the same game that you played all throughout the day. We are here to challenge you over and over again. And now that Sync 1 is very close to level 9, the threat of the play-by-play is definitely going to be there soon.
For sure. Play rough and play with me is going to be up in just a few seconds as well as we see the major objectives.
Yep, 5 seconds. What will be the preference here for both squads?
Mean
Two
look.
lanes?
Too late, gonna get checked in, but it's not gonna be enough though. They just want to get a bit of a poke here.
Yep.
Everyone's playing a bit safe here.
Meanwhile, Mimikyu, Synquad might just be able to spot out Micross, but he's extra safe. He's hiding in the bush.
Hiding in the tall grass indeed. Won't be able to see Micross just yet.
Tulips
And
is
now
down.
that's gonna be Tulips gonna be going down to the Trevenant
Wow.
without any defenders. And now Micross looking for that opportunity to come in.
And on the top side, Crustle is actually enjoying the area by himself. Now Talon PH is daring SR Diamond to go in.
Oh wow, Micross just pushing in some points here, letting them take the Regirock. But look at this right now, they might be a little bit too late here to get in. But who is going to be taken down here by Sync 1? That's going to be 1 down into the side of Secret Rare Diamond. Maybe make that 2. Is going to be taken down as well. That's
Shadow
2.
Sneak misses.
Where is Micross as of the moment? Micross going down, but not to their own base though. Not to their own base, and just like that, they just got trapped in by Talon PH, taking down Sync 1 with them.
It's a 1-for-1 for sure. But the dance is not yet over. Regirock open for the taking for Talon PH.
Team just trying to get away here. Talon PH secures the Regirock. Now only the Regieleki is up left for our
LeBron.
first set of objectives. But look at that, LeBron gonna be able to take down the Trevenant once again. Mean look into Icy. Not gonna be able to help out the team. And now they are freely allowed to disengage.
Talon PH had the advantage there, surely. XP advantage, top side. You're seeing LeBron already level 10 right now to the level 9 of the Lapras. And although the points, it's not telling us as to
Not much.
who really is at the advantage. Talon PH, I feel, does have the momentum advantage right now. Icy gets locked down.
Oh, Psychic Slur is going to be popped out as well. Midnight Prance as well, taking out a bit of a shield here, but they're going to be able to take down Chillings as well. Icy almost taken down.
Yep.
Small HP right now. Going to be able to recover with the Citrus Berry, but it's not going to be enough though.
Yep.
Here comes the 2-7 Emerald. It's going to be popped out as
Play
well.
with me!
Play with him is going to be popped up to stop Micros,
No!
but gets away as well. But taken
Okay.
down here by Rubik's. That's one of the big threats up as well. Coming in with a ringside and bound, going to be able to take down Rubik's. Immediately answered back. 2KO Sync1 is down as well. Hyperspace Fury
Here comes
into the
LeBron.
side beam. LeBron with the X Scissor just to push away Hua, but it's not enough. And going to be able to take down the Blissey as well.
Two
and
legs is
one
down.
more Two-Legs going to be answered back here by
Resets.
LeBron.
Resets Steam. Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky that LeBron was not ready for him. But you can see the play here by Talon PH. The discipline to have the Mimikyu to just mark Micros, and that's it.
But Sacred Rare Diamond right now in the lead in terms of points, but still doesn't
Hua.
say a lot here. Let's find out for the extended team against the Surf here. And the Rumble Rouser doesn't remove the crowd control into that. Mew is going to be able to take down that
Two-Legs
F-Tion.
is down.
The Two-Legs is going to be down
Everyone
as well.
two-step.
Everyone two-step into the solar blade. Going to be able to take down LeBron immediately. 2 for 1, but they're not stopping anytime
Yep.
soon as Kai has been taken down as well.
The long range folks are here connecting onto the members of Talon PH, and they know that they cannot just give this away. Sync1 is still here. They can still challenge Talon PH, waiting for their members.
To attacking the play rough into that elaborate Psychic Slur is going to be popped up, knocking up a lot of
Rubik's.
Sacred Rare Diamond, but it's not going to be enough though. Rubik's going to be taken down as well. Ice is going to be taken
Play
down
rough.
as well. 1-for-1 trade, no make 1-for-2 trade coming in from Sync1. They're not stopping. And they want more, securing this
Shadow
Reggie
Sneak.
Alecki. But is it going to be stolen? Not quite yet. Talon secures the Reggie Alecki.
That was a prolonged team fight. The Talon PH ultimately won and will even have the advantage with Reggie Alecki allowing for a 50-point slam on the top side. Talon PH controls the game off of that beautiful play.
Overcapping, destroying the first struggle, putting up a lot of pressure into the side of Secret Rare Diamond.
There is still now a new objective for the taking here in the bottom area, and it took them how many minutes in that Fiesta on the top side? More like 6 minutes of back and forth, and this is how close the game is. Talon PH's Secret Rare Diamond, a grand finals classic over and over again. Now Too Late though is going to get spotted here, going to get locked down. Talon PH is smelling that they are in the lead. And they're just trying to read the map. Where will Secret Rare Diamond respond?
Again, Rubik's, commendation to Rubik's, knowing when to pull out that mean look, especially to Two-Legs, not allowing it to be the defensive wall that Micros needs. But here we have it,
Ringside
Rayquaza
bound?
is going to be popped up here.
The Ringside Bound is available. It was just a Hyperspace Soul. Notification has propped up. Talon PH knows that they are in the lead, but we've seen the situation for SR Diamond time and time again. They can flip it and they can win off of a desperation play.
They have to keep in check LeBron here because they have 50 points, and at the same time, Talon needs to keep in check Micros because of that split push play from both of these teams.
He's spotted. Sync1 knows that Micros is planning something.
Oh wow, beautiful leap play just to be able to get away from their tail, but Micros has been put in check.
Yep. You look at him.
A little bit
He's
too far
hiding.
away.
But that's not...
Oh no, went back. Okay,
Was able to
good.
recall.
Oh
Talon
my
PH,
goodness.
1 minute before this game ends. And you're looking at LeBron, he's just there.
Oh, that's a good high IQ play coming from Micros. Went back again to this lower path, bottom path score goal to put in some points. But LeBron with 50 up top.
Wait,
going to be checked
I
in
don't
by
think he can do it.
AC. I see though. And there we go.
Micros.
Micros with 66 points. They just need to engage right now. Where is that Rings and Bound? Not quite yet. There we go. Rings and Bound going to be popped up. And Hyperspace Fury as well going to be able to take down Rubik's in the process. There goes a Bliss Assistance into LeBron. But it's not going to be enough. He's going to be two down right now into Talon PH.
no.
Beautiful calculation coming in from Secret Rare Diamond. Going to be able to take down 3. LeBron is left. And Kai, no damage at all just yet, and going to be kept in check by Micros. Kai is going to be taken out by the Solar Blade. 3 KO in the process. Secret Rare Diamond takes game number 1.
They left the door open, and SR Diamond again with Micros getting the clutch points, getting the clutch basket time and time again. That's the story for SR Diamond. You don't check Micros, Micros will end the game for you.
High IQ play went to the bottom tier score goal, to the second tier score goal on the bottom path. Tried to go away from Sync 1, went up, overextended a bit.
Right.
Overextended, quote unquote, overextended a bit, went back to the base, and then went back again to the same spot that they were spotted.
Yep.
Removing all the marks and putting up the score.
They did not know that Micros went back to the base. That's the thing, right? Like the dark areas being maximized here by Secret Rare Diamond, and they went for the gauntlet. They wanted the points to be slammed in by Micros. And how many times has he done this? That's
all of the matches, dude. All of the matches. Does Micros do this?
It's not just his decision. It's not just his team fighting. It's not just his mechanics that is just out of this world. His IQ is in full display, and now he evens out this series.
Dude.
The one game advantage that Talent PH has is already out of the window. Micros wins it for SR Diamond.
Secret Rare Diamonds. Micros currently in Ultra Instinct, dude. Ultra Instinct, I tell you. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I understand. I understand the excitement, but that's just game number 2.
1.
Technically, game number 2.
Game number 2, yeah.
Now that we are down to a best of 3 here, chances are Talent PH will revisit what happened there and say, hey, you know what? We were still in control in the first few minutes of the game, but that really is the thing, right? Like for almost every opponent that SR Diamond had, they had this illusion that, hey, you have the control. But at the last possible moment, they will go in and get and snag away the victory from you. So
you know why I think that is. See, here's the thing, right? Like they might win team fights, right, against SR Diamond, but they are forgetting the fact that Micros wasn't there.
Yeah.
Micros is just getting their XP, getting their levels all alone, freely, giving them the illusion of winning the team fights early game.
Exactly, and we saw the entirety of that game, and knew for a fact that when Talent PH got a notification that there were 66 points
that even more reinforced the idea that they are in the lead, leading the early game to the mid game.
Yeah, exactly, and that I guess is that's what comes into the grand final scenario. But we have the drafting ready with Talent PH being on the purple side this time.
Priority pick. If they really have to respect ban Leafeon here. But here's the thing though, if they do respect ban Leafeon, they would come up with Zoroark and Zacian.
Which is, well, for Zoroark though, I really think that Zoroark is something that they are accustomed in playing against. Having to deal with Elevate that has Shua.
Yeah.
This Leafeon is really a very big wild card. You can take it away actually with the first pick.
Hoopa is going to be the ban here for Talent. I mean, we've seen how much... Well, the help that Hoopa did, right, was quite formidable as well inside of a Secret Rare Diamond, despite not having the the Clefable. But that only opens up the Clefable, which I think is their more comfortable pick for Secret Rare Diamond. There we go. The Clefable is now up. And the Leafeon, of course. Of course.
They take it immediately. No hesitation, and Talent PH will be forced to answer. What will be their response this time? Micros, whenever he gets this pick, that the win rate of Secret Rare Diamond skyrockets. It's been a treat so far. The entirety of day number 2 is a puzzle. How do you contain Micros? And so far, there's been answers, but
not quite yet.
No one was
yet
able to snag a win against them.
Yeah, there were some answers to a certain extent.
Yeah,
but not a complete stop.
No.
Nothing. Nada.
Now For Talent PH though, Blissey and Mew getting to get locked in here. What will be their curveball? Crustle still? They still
LeBron.
are pretty much confident with what they drafted. Glaceon also is a very good single target damage that can take down Macross if he ever gets marked, but no Mimikyu this time.
There might be
for
one
Talent
for
PH.
Secret Rare Diamond though. Might be a Mimikyu pick here.
Do they do it?
But they
Do
don't
play
have.
it?
Oh, there we go. That's there we
Yeah.
go. That is a more
Yeah, that's more
a
of
more
a-
sensible pick here. Pikachu
Yeah.
being the backlane damage, providing crowd controls as well into that of Talent PH.
And that is
beautiful.
Also a pick that Secret Rare Diamond already has played today.
Earlier, yeah.
Against Elevate, that was the pick that secured the Rayquaza in game number 1, and it was the Thunder Shock. It was the Pikachu that was the star of the show. But for Talent PH, again, it's the same formula. This is what we call the practice set.
Yep.
Right? Like they're not going to overreact to
Yep.
that game 1 win by SR Diamond, and that to me is still the better play. That's the wiser play.
This is
not,
where they're comfortable.
exactly. It's not yet. It's not yet the final game
Yep.
of the tournament. This is a best of 5, and Talent PH knows that both of them needs 2 more wins
That
to
is
bag
true.
the title.
We are now down into the last best of 3 set here, as
Right.
both of them have now 1 point each. Talon PH and Secret Rare, and in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, we're gonna be headed into our 3rd game.
I really love the Cressel pick. There's something about it that has been the difference maker for most of the games, and I believe even in the in game number 1, LeBron was doing great on the pick up.
And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike. Game number 3 for Talon PH and Secret Rare Diamond. Let's have a champion time.
Quan this time will be on the Glaceon, not on the Mimikyu. And again, the early game aggression coming in from SR Diamond. It's always expected. Too Late is going to get challenged here by Rubix. And for Rubix, it's all about the experience, and this is a time to show it.
Yeah, for sure. And at the same time, though, it doesn't matter for them right now if
Yep.
they lose, because all they want to do
Wait.
is
Macross.
deny them. Macross, though, getting a little bit
Very
too
confident.
overstepped, though. Overstepping quite
Yeah.
a bit with 3 Pokemon into the center of Talon
He
PH.
wanted to help his squad, wanted to invade once again, but easily
That was a
got
little bit too
denied.
early, dude.
Exactly. Not yet even level 5. And, the common formula for SR Diamond is Macross shows up already level 5.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But here you have it. Down bottom, Talon getting a bit of an HP, getting a little bit of XP in points here. Sync1 being the one on the central
Yep.
area as well. Now coming in down
Yep.
bottom, and now they are going to
It's a
be
trade.
able. They're going to be able to pressure down Secret Rare Diamond down bottom.
Yeah, it's a trade. SR Diamond focused the
Top.
birds on the top side. Meanwhile, Talent PH for sure did get the chunk of it here in the bottom lane. Now the next goal for sure is the central areas. Macross though had other
Oh,
plans.
here we go. Going to do an evade, and they're going to be
Hua.
able to get it as
Hua
well.
got it.
Hua got it. And here we have it, a bit of a team fight here. Early team fight before the central burst.
Okay.
But that is going to be
Lazy's down.
Sync1, going to be able to take down Kai in the process. But LeBron is down
Yep.
as well, including Rubix.
Wow, that's a 2-for-1. And Macross.
Freeze core.
How many times has Macross done
One
this?
more stack.
Bang!
That's the second stack.
How about make it 2 more? Nope. Never mind. Crustle is already here. But SR Diamond again well in the lead in the first few minutes of the game.
Wow, this is quite exhilarating right now. And
True.
Talon PH going to be
Steam.
able to snipe that Blissey in the process. Rubix has been trapped down here. Going to be able to take down that Umbreon as well.
Wow, Steam, this 3-man strong push here and the bottom lane will just get in more points for SR Diamond. And no retaliation as of yet. No one is pathing towards the bottom area here, and Talon PH will just have to surrender the advantage that SR Diamond is getting for themselves.
You might have brought us down in the lower bracket, but we're here to take back the crown. Secret Rare Diamond is not giving up at all against Talon PH.
They're very confident, and you can feel it with the way they play, right? Even without Macross there, they're moving as a unit, and Too Late's and company is actually winning all the skirmishes that they wanted in the first place. Now, too late. Being chunked down here by the Registeel. It's a 4v4.
Doesn't have access to their Unite moves yet, except for Sync 1
Oh, no.
and Micross. But Tula is going to be taken down by Rubix as well. Red
Emerald
still right
two-step.
there. Emerald 2-step into Glacial
Wow.
Step. But they won instead. Micross takes down the Glaceon. And Rubix taking
Look.
down 2 in the process, though. Mean Look going to be able to go away here with the lead.
Oh, that 1 HP turnaround though with Steam just by himself. That is Talon PH with a turnaround.
That is what they're looking for. But Tulace here is back, but not going to be able to take away this Reggie Steel. Now Tula is just buying some time for the
Another
teammates.
one.
Not going to be
Godwatch
help here. Yeah, not going to be able to survive even with the help of Hua here, because if Hua actually helped down there, they're just going to get taken out. But look at that right now. The Lampers are going to be taken out as well. Against that of the Glacian, but here you have it, another clash down the bottom path, just for them to be able to try to score in, but that was punished by Micross. Gonna be able to take them through in the process. No Mega 3, LeBron trying to get away, and they were able to get away.
Still had enough separation, but Talon PH actually was not able to get some points here in the bottom area. And you look at Micross, same agenda over and over again.
Uncontested, and they wouldn't know as well until they go there.
Possible, but Micross is deciding to just go for a potential goal. He's in the middle of 3!
Step into the solar plate again!
What?
Taking down one Rubik, though. Mean Look gonna be able to try to get away, but not quite yet. Here comes the help coming from Hua. Are they gonna be able to survive? Yes, they will. But LeBron takes them out. It's gonna be 2 KO in the process.
Rubix in this Umbreon has just found his match. He marks Micross, and that's just his job. He's going to chase him to the ends of the earth. And this is what I love about Talon PH. They will go for the adjustments. You look at LeBron. LeBron is going to get denied of that dunk. We have the two teams separated by just 2 points.
That's what we're talking about here. Take Talon PH. This was their trend, losing the first match and then winning the entire set immediately after. But here comes Lapras Express, going to be able to steal away the Reggie Electric from Talon PH, and they're not going to stop here. They want more action here, and Ice is going to be taken down by Sync 1. But are they going to be able to push away this Reggie Electric? That is not going to be the thing here. Here comes the Emerald 2-step, but not going to be able to hit the Solar Blade as well. And now they need to disengage if they want to win. But never mind. Micro said, no, I'm not backing down. I'm gonna take you down, Sync 1!
Rubix doesn't have enough HP. And you look at Micross, he's feeling confident right now. 3-man defense coming in from Talon PH. Reggie Elecki, touchdown!
Invincible Mystical Mirage right now. Icy into the Mean Look, gonna be able to take them one away. And that is the Pikachu down once again. Rubble Ruffs are gonna be popped up. 2 KO for Talon. They're not gonna stop here anytime soon. Here comes Micros defending the score goal up top. But they are going to be unsuccessful.
It's not yet enough to even the game though. Sync 1.
127 to 130. Secret Rare Diamond does have the lead here, though it's only 3 points, not a lot.
Love LeBron. It's always LeBron, right? He's at the middle of it, flanking, finding the perfect opportunity to punish the over-aggression and extension of SR Diamond. Next objective, though, is Reggie Steel here, JJ.
LeBron and Kyrie coming in, but no Micross is available into that of the bottom path. Now they're taking advantage of this, but beautiful Hua with the Moonlight securing that amazing Moonlight. Emerald 2 is going to be popped up. Thunderstorm as well to deal some damage. 2 KO for the price of 1. 4 Secret Rare Diamonds. No, make that 3. No, make that 4. Sync 1 has been synced with their team going back to the Pokemon Center.
Steam, super clutch, getting and netting the double stun. What's the difference there? And Secret Rare Diamond. How do they do this? It's been like 5 series in a row that they've been playing, but their stamina fatigue is actually out of the question right now.
They don't care. They don't care. They're not tired. They don't have any stamina. You know, in this game, we don't have no mana, and they don't have that as well. They don't have any stamina to be removed and exhausted from them.
It's so crazy. Looking at them right now, they're now in the lead, and they will be propping the notification that SR Diamond does actually have the advantage just a few seconds before this Rayquaza spawns up.
Secret Rare Diamond does have a 51 lead here, but Talon PH
It's my cross.
wants. Talon PH
Wait,
wants to get
what?
in. Seems getting pumped up, but Thunderstorm
fight.
is not going to be enough for them to take it out. But there you go.
Lapras
Blade
Express,
Dance 6
out to three.
got cancelled. Lapras Express takes out
cross.
3 and steals them away. Dylan
Wait,
runs to the
he's
south.
down, he's
LeBron
down.
is going to be able to take down that Micros. 3 is going to be down to the side of Secret Rare. That's going to be 4. And the Clef Fable being out left. That is a team wipe. LeBron for the win to initiate those KOs. And Secret Rare Diamond finally surrenders for game number 3, and that's what we're talking about. The trend of Talon PH losing their first matches and winning the rest. This might be the start.
It just blew out of the gate right then and there. That team fight that was forced by Talon PH, Secret Rare Diamond did not expect it. And in the end, Talon PH got the clean wipe out. That's a 5-0 immediate surrender coming in from SR Diamond.
That was beautiful
What?
for Talon PH. What happened was Talon PH did not care about the Rayquaza. They immediately forced
Right.
in that lower first tier score goal down
Yeah.
bottom, and now Secret Rare, despite having a positional advantage towards that of the Rayquaza, they got. I don't know, man. Like they got forced in to defend the first tier score goal, and now everyone is scattered around. Talon PH was able to capitalize on this. LeBron with the axe scissor.
It's a case of them defending the wrong objective.
Yes.
Because the better objective to defend at that point for Secret or Diamond is their tier 1 in the bottom lane. And Talon PH recognized that strength in numbers went as 5 with LeBron leading the way. That was a surprise needed. I mean, I did not anticipate it.
No,
and so
I don't-
did the members of SR Diamond, surely.
I did not anticipate that as well, dude. It's a
It was a
Talon
surprise,
PH.
right? Like, it's a championship play.
You'd think, right? You'd think that Talon PH, sure, they are, forcing in that first score goal, sure, right? But what surprised me is Secret Rare Diamond's reaction towards that. Again, they had the positional advantage towards that Rayquaza. They had the opportunity to get that while they are scoring in, and man, they would have had a better opportunity if they were able to get and took the risk with the Rayquaza.
Yeah. That's up for discussion for sure for the team because they have to go back to the drawing board.
That's true.
What was it really better to concentrate their efforts to take down the Rayquaza? You look at their squad. Is it really a good? Is their damage really good at taking down objectives that fast? You do have the Leafeon that does have the Solar Blade. You do have some form of damage as well from the other carries of Secret Rare Diamond, but I feel in the heat of the moment,
Right? No,
they
yeah, of
recognized the
course.
threat that the Talon PH was doing something
Scoring.
very good. Exactly.
Something out of this world, something that you wouldn't have expected Talon
Exactly.
to do. And honestly, even if I was on that,
Yeah.
I would do the same.
Yeah,
I would do the
react.
same.
You would react. They were demanding for you to react. And the Talon PH again with the experience advantage that they have. Because that play, I tell you, that's a championship play right there.
No, yeah, I mean, being in control of your opponents, being in control of the game, that was everything.
Yeah.
That was everything that we need to know about
Yeah.
Talon PH. No more, explanations needed there.
Yep.
That is the team that got into the grand finals first.
And now that's match point.
Match point indeed. All they need to do now is win one more,
Yeah.
and they become the crown champion of the Philippines.
Yeah. Which is the goal for Talon PH. Since day number 1, when they were formed, it is just for one objective, and that is to win regional championships,
That's
local
true.
championships even. And now, Secret Rare Diamond, after suffering their first map loss of the day, that's... it's so crazy to think about it, that they've been on a, 10-game win streak? Right? So...
It's
what?
it's been what, like 1, 2, 3, 4. This is their 5th game, I believe.
Yep.
So like 8 games,
Eight-
eight maps, 2 zeros, including Elevate.
So 9-game win streak, right? Heading into that game.
Hey, this is that was a 9th. That was a 9th.
Yeah,
so this
that-
is the 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 10th. Yeah.
SR Diamond and Talon PH. We are now going to enter a break. because our players really wants to get into it in SR Diamond.
No, they're gonna be heading straight into the game,
Yep,
dude.
we are. We're going to ban away the SR Diamond is going to ban away the Hoopa. And Talon PH will be responding.
Dude,
with
we're
the
banning the break.
Session ban.
We're banning the break, dude. We are going
I
straight
thought
into.
for a second the game number 4 will allow us to. have a break,
Right. No, I think they don't want the momentum to go away as well. That might be
true.
it. That might be it as
True.
well. But Talon PH is stealing away the Leafeon, and this is what we were talking about before we start the game. That this is one.
You don't have to ban it, right?
Yeah, you don't have to ban it. You just need to steal away.
Yep.
And Talon PH, this was their composition
Yep.
to win against Elevate, the triple
EV.
Against them,
Yep.
and we might be able to see it once again. Secret Rare Diamond, though, I think the last 2 picks here would definitely have to be.
Wait, that's a double supporter?
They. I think what's gonna happen here is here, the main sustain here would have to be Clefable, and then we have the damage support. Sorry, not damage support, but rather buff supports here coming in from that off the coming from that off the Blissey, but at the same time, it can also work out with their X as well. But Talon PH, though, here comes the triple Eevee with the Eldegoss as their
main
supporter. Again, it can push down, it can do a lot of damage, it can poke you. Again,
Zoroark.
there you have it. That's what I'm talking about. That was what I was going to say. They have the Zoroark open, though still not having that Zacian. Sorry, I'm
Trackable. This is 5D chess coming in from Talon PH, a 5-head move of anticipating of it having, Secret Rare Diamond will go in and will put all eggs in one basket, and that is on Zoroark. Now, one way to dealing with him is consistent DPS coming in from Dragapult.
That is true. And here's the thing. And I think like Talon PH is doing the same thing. Just because of the fact that number 1, everyone is very squishy. The only one that is attacking here is Umbreon.
Yeah.
Sure, Eldegoss may be able to put in some sustains.
Right.
But considering that Leafeon and Espeon, Glass Cannon, sure, but still very squishy. Dragon Bolt is the same.
Yep.
Huge damage output, very huge DPS, but very, very squishy.
Did you have a good amount of damage too, right? They can burst down the Zoroark. What they say, right? The best form of crowd control is KO.
That's true.
So
that
if
is true.
you KO Zoroark,
Nothing else
matters.
That is true. And at the same time, right? They are now, as you have mentioned, doubling down for Secret Rare Diamond. They are now doubling down to protect the King kind of gameplay, putting everything into Zoroark, sustaining it, making sure that it survives every team fight. But here's the thing, as we have discussed behind the scenes, the more KO streak you have, the longer the response time is.
Yeah, so he has to pick his spots for sure. Mycross, it's all up to him. Secret Rare Diamond is asking him to carry them into the championship.
And here we have it. We're gonna have a bit of a pause. This is not a game yet.
Yeah. I'm staring at the settings right now.
We are both staring at the settings as of the moment.
This is the grand finals, and it should have a quick pause, of course. It's the opportunity for us to thank Smart
that is true.
for being the official teleco
partner
partner of Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2024.
That pause was quite smart as well.
I know.
Time for us to create smart of being still the best. Being the best mobile network in the Philippines, having the fastest network and nationwidest coverage. In the country, as awarded by Ookla of Ookla Intelligence, right? Data for speed and coverage in the quarter 1st and 2nd of 2023.
Now, Ookla, for those that doesn't know, which at first I did not know, it's like they check everything, right? They're the trusted embodiment of checking speed, coverage, and all that.
Uploads and downloads and all that. So
well, they're like the Michelin. Does that make sense? Because of our food,
Yeah,
hungry right now.
For internet.
Right.
For internet.
You're
Yeah.
like the Michelin for internet. Wait, what am I thinking? But anyway, that is Smart. And Smart also has a digital eSIM available. If you have those very new phones that supports eSIM, you can actually transition over to it. And I tell you what, that's a more secure way in making sure that you get extra security to everything, because everything has two-factor authentication
Now,
anyways.
But with that being said, though, let's have a bit of a
Refresher?
refresher.
Okay.
Let's I would call it as let's cool down a little bit.
Yep.
This might even be the final match of
Yeah.
the day if Talon wins.
Yeah.
But we can still have game number 5 as well if Secret Rare Diamond gets the win away from Talon.
Yeah, that's the goal. A game number 5. The sweetest 2 words in a best of 5 in esports is a game number 5. Now, with this lineup though, this is a first in this tournament that we will be seeing a double supporter, a Fable and a Blissey, just one lineup. And I know that you have encountered this numerous times before. The agenda here is to go ultra funnel, but do you like the idea here coming in from SR Diamond?
I think so. There are 2 schools of thought, right? This might be either what do you call this, like their final
Ace up their
their ace up their sleeve, right? That they never want to show, but they were forced here by Talon PH.
Right.
But at the same time, I think this is just me personally saying this could be their final game. And not playing what they have been playing since the earlier match, since yesterday, since before, might be that that catalyst that Talon needs to secure that spot.
I definitely agree. I'm thinking, and this is not because of Blissey, that they're putting too many eggs in just one basket. What?
No, yeah. Because Blissey, right? Blissey eggs. I know.
Yeah,
Those are called, dude, for your information,
Right.
those are actually called lucky eggs.
Oh,
Yeah.
are they?
They're actually called
Do you-
lucky eggs. Just
Okay,
part of the
okay.
lore.
All right, let's move on.
It actually is. Okay, well,
But
okay.
JJ, I think we have to just wait for confirmation. What are we to do now? Because this has become a very lengthy pause. And for the information of everyone, we are already on game number 4 with Talon PH already on match point.
Tournament point.
Tournament point.
One more win for Talon PH means that they win the entire tournament. And now we are just waiting for the updates as well. If we're going to, I don't know what's happening yet. So we're just going to be given up our some updates here as well as we move forward.
We're just waiting for full confirmation as to what the reason of the pause is. And if we are going to get back into game number 4 and commence it right away, surely there is going to be a discussion of what's happening right now. And we have plenty of time to also discuss the draft on both sides. How about the Eldegoss?
Eldegoss, yeah. It's one of the Pokemon that we've discussed, behind the scenes,
stream,
right? While we are studying and preparing for our games. But
I like the meme, by the way.
Oh, you like the meme?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Bang, 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 right?
Is it official though? Is that like a meme that?
in the community, yeah,
Right.
because you wouldn't expect a support that's healing you, that's keeping you in the game,
Right.
to deal so much damage, and that is why that is also why Eldegoss is given attack items,
Yeah.
like attacking, as in like attack stats
Right.
item here because of the damage it deals, despite being a supporter.
Looks like we have full confirmation that we're going to enter a very short break as we try to fix the technical problem that we are facing. But soon as we are back, we are going to continue the grand finals of Pokemon Unite Asia Championship League here in the Philippines.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Philippines Open Playoffs 2024 as we head over to game number 4 of Secret Rare Diamond and Talon PH.
Tournament point for Talon PH. One more win and they will be getting another title for themselves. But in their faces or in their way is Secret Rare Diamond that has been stellar all throughout day number 2 of playoffs.
Now, actually, I think we still haven't been able to get the update as to what's going to happen with the draft.
I think we're going to continue.
I think we're going to continue, yeah.
Yeah,
with the same
we're
draft
going
here.
to continue with, again,
There we
all
go.
in.
Same draft here. Secret Rare Diamond only having Micross into that of the Zoroark
Man.
only source of damage. Sure, there are some other Pokemon who have the Slowbro and the Lapras that could put up a bit of a damage, but still not enough to be some sort of a secondary carry.
Right, and this is just too much. I really think that SR Diamond putting all eggs on one basket and Steam. This is not the this is not the Pokemon that we often see him play. Oftentimes he's the long range pokes, the carries,
Right.
and Alticos just chunking him down bit by bit. Was able to get the first KO.
Though LeBron here now having access to the Leafeon, we've been so used for that Leafeon into the hands of Micross. Now it's on Talon PH, showing how much they are going to try to get as much as they can.
Micross!
Drakloak trying to get away from Sync
Meanlook.
1, but Meanlook's going to be popped out as well. Micross right now is on the disadvantage, gets a 3 KO. Talon PH is getting the pressure, getting that advantage, and it's not going to give it away.
That's not the way you want to start the game, especially as Zoroark. This is one of those Pokemon that we know is feast or famine, and LeBron is here to challenge him once again.
LeBron almost gotten taken out, but that amazing Solar Blade is going to put a lot of damage, and Sync 1 takes out Micross once again.
LeBron, blocked by LeBron, is what happened there. And now, Talon Esports, they are continuing the pressure. Hooah! Go down!
I see Mean Look by Rubik's as well. And there you go. Sync 1 putting down AC. Again, Steam down. Like, what?
They can't do a thing. And
No, they don't.
You look at the
They can't.
desperation. Micross under-leveled, and he's feeling
4
the pressure.
KO for Dylan.
Dylan, being this accelerated, can be the focal point of the offense here, coming in from Talon PH, and there's really nothing that SR Diamond can do now.
We are looking at a repeat of the history. Talon PH losing their first match against Secret Rare and winning their last 2 games against them, and we might be able to see that once again. LeBron takes down the Blissey into the side of Secret Rare Diamond, and one more IC in having a huge struggle defending the first tier Skorgel as Talon PH pressurizes them a lot.
Micross trying to make a play. Mean Look again and again. Connected
Down
onto him.
from the Psychic
Dylan.
Flare!
Wow. What a statement here by Talon PH. And that's 150 points in just 3 minutes.
They're in complete control. Secret Rare Diamond now at the
More
after
points.
3 minutes in the game still don't have a single point.
And you look at Micross, he's
Again!
just ultra desperate right now. Being sent back to the Poke Center time and time again with Talon PHs. They're just enjoying this right now. They're just making their presence felt that SR Diamond cannot contain them. You're at a loss for words.
I'm at a loss for words right now, dude.
This is, again, the thing about putting all eggs on one basket. They are
And
clearly
being-
lacking and being controlled right now by Talon PH.
And being controlled by Talon PH from the start of the game till now, stealing away the Regieleki for themselves, taking down Icy, taking down Micross.
Yep. This is just too much. And so now they're going to have the Regieleki touchdown. Steam being in the way is not enough. And that is another gold taken by Talon PH for themselves. 320 points to 18. Another KO coming in from LeBron. And I guess this settles the debate.
This
Who's the GOAT? Who's the GOAT?
LeBron.
LeBron is the GOAT!
LeBron is good, but dude, it's like I cannot sugarcoat this, dude. It's a landslide. Talon PH is dominating by a huge mile, and it's like you're watching a.
You know what happens,
It's
right?
like-
I know that there is no Sableye here, but there's a confused ray happening right now to the members of SR Diamond. They don't know what to do. And this is just Talon PH capitalizing on oversteps left and right and dominating it from minute number one.
Though. Saquon has been taken out finally. Blitz assistance is going to be popped up into Icy. Going to be able to take down LeBron as well.
It's not over. Rubik's.
It's way past midpoint here in the game,
Yep.
and they are losing by a mile away. But this might just be the thing that they're looking for. This is it. There we go. Rubik's gonna be taken down as well. This is the opportunity that they need to capitalize on, and there we have it. Chole is gonna be able to put in some scores again, but they are gonna get punished in the process.
That was without their carry. That was without Mycross. Mycross was busy getting some points here in the bottom area and is setting his sights on towards the Reggie Eyes.
Rubik's is here. Are they going to be able to get this
Unite
Reggie?
move.
No, got stolen by Rubik's despite popping off the Unite move Nightfall Days still was not enough to get the Reggie Ice.
And Talon PH, everything that could go right, then go right for them. Lapras Express delivering two more challengers, but it's just nothing compared to Talon PH.
Here we go. Mycross trying to redeem themselves, but not enough. 4 versus 1. Technically speaking, with the Reggie Alecki.
Yep.
It's too much.
It's too much indeed. No tier 2 goals on the top side. Reggie Alecki is threatening to touch down onto the tier 3. It's not often that we see this, but this is what happens when a one-sided domination such as this happens. It's not over though, but you could see that the sizable advantage XP-wise, level 13 Dragapult, level 13 Leafeon, and level 13 Espeon. All the damage dealers from Talon PH is very well equipped right now.
Talon PH has been steamrolling since the start of the match for game number 4. Again, remember, this is tournament point, and they are in a amazing, huge lead against Secret Rare Diamond.
They're just waiting right now.
Mycross currently at level 12 though, but Icy is the one in the lead right now at level 13. Now, Talon PH is just waiting for Secret Rare Diamond because they know for a fact that they are in the lead. Sync 1 at level 14.
Wow. That's the advantage that we kind of expected from them, but not this big, not this much in 15 seconds before the Rayquaza spawns up. That will be the only miracle that can bring back SR Diamond into this tournament.
LeBron up top trying to make a mark here for that of Mycross in case of the split push up top. But here comes the Rayquaza. Talon PH just needs to defend this away. Secret Rare Diamond though, they have to burst down this Rayquaza. But again, they don't have the damage to do that. But here we have it. The final team fight gets the slow beam, but no follow-up from Secret Rare Diamond. And now they're backing everything into the take of that Rayquaza. But unfortunately, they're not going to be able to take it. Team 1, Talon PH is your grand champion for the Pokémon Unite Asia Champions League Philippine Open. Sync 1 got the Penta KO! Penta KO for Sync 1!
That was the best way to end it all. Talon PH on the Dragapult. It was challenging at first, but Talon PH, when they got their bearing, they did not stop. And Talon PH is the one true king from the Philippines.
Congratulations once again to Talon PH being our first grand finalist and being our champion of this tournament.
3-1 is the scoreline, and this is not even close. This is not the Secret Rare Diamond that we saw from the entirety of the day. This is definitely not the play that they will be bringing into the regionals. Cause for sure, this lineup, it's too flippy, right? Like, it's putting too much onto Micros. And the secret formula or the recipe for success for SR Diamond is for Micros to be one of the threats, while Icy and Steam still is able to, you know, be that threat against the opponents. But Talon PH was able to corner them one by one. LeBron, by the way, is the GOAT.
Right, and
GOAT.
LeBron, LeBron, dude. But here we have it, the grand champions, man, Talon PH, and we have them on the line.
Wow.
We have them on the line. Here we go. We have them on the line on the live stream right now, in case they want.
I did not expect this.
Because we're not gonna have that, right? We're not gonna have that on the broadcast.
So there's going to be no interview, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So here we have on the line Talon PH. So we'd like to know what is up with you guys. How are you guys feeling?
We are, of course, we are happy, of course, but I'm still speechless, guys. And we would like to give shout out to Boss Nate who's watching right now, and di ko alam sabihin ko, JJ.
How's the team feeling right now?
Well, di ko alam kung pwede ko sabihin sa live pero of course we are very, very happy. Pero yes, we are happy. Kasi ito na lang, bahala na JJ kung papagalitan ka dyan. Pero first of all, to elevate team, guys, don't lose hope. There's a big something that will happen next year. Trust me, guys. To SR Diamond, congratulations. Remember who the real enemy is in regionals. It's the MYS, not us.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Huge words, dude.
MYS, yes. And to everyone who supported us, thank you so much. To all the Philippine team who joined, especially the top 8. Grabe, ang galing nyo. Ibang-iba na talaga kayo ngayon. I am so happy. And yes, and to everyone who's watching, thank you so much. This is Bertie, the protector of PUPH, the mother of dragons. On behalf of Talon PH, thank you.
Do you have any questions for them?
Nah, I just want them
That's
to
good.
celebrate, yeah.
Right. All right. So thank you very much, Birdie. And congratulations to Talon for, again, winning the Pokémon Unite Philippine Open. We'll see you soon at the regional stage, dude.
The mother of Dragapults.
Thank you.
Yeah, the matter of Dragapults right now in our stage.
What? Okay.
And there we have it.
Yeah, the
again,
message was sent. The message was received as well.
quite strong words, honestly, coming in from Talon. But again, huge props still to Secret Rare Diamond, giving us quite an amazing show,
Yeah, dude,
amazing
look-
broadcast.
Wow.
And again, despite them, losing the last match, they have already marked themselves, not only in the Philippines, because a lot of people in the entire world is watching you, analyzing your games, and you've already put yourself in the map.
Yeah, Pokemon map for sure. Macross, all eyes on this guy, right? Is he going to change IGN? We are going to find out soon. But that is definitely a name that will be remembered in Philippines Pokemon Unite history because the performance here by SR Diamond, that lower bracket run, it's a beauty.
Yeah, dude.
It's a beauty.
And I mean, right now, it's just...
Yeah.
It was just amazing, dude. I mean, it's been like 4 days. This is the fourth day.
Yeah.
We've had our qualifiers, day number 1 and day number 2. And then immediately to the playoffs, we were joined by Elevate and Talon PH. Talon PH, though, still being the one on top right now. Huge props. And again, Secret Rare Diamond, despite losing, is still going to represent the Philippines in the upcoming regional stage of the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League.
And where they will be against all other regions. MYSG had a very special shout out coming from Talon PH. But we would like to take this opportunity for thanking our official telco partner in Smart. They are the official telco partner of the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2024. And without them, this won't be possible.
And at the same time, we would like to give thanks as well to Dark League Studios for powering up this tournament. And again, I think this cannot be forgotten. Thank you very much for the Pokemon Company for keeping the Philippines still alive, the community, still elevating all this time. And I can't thank the Pokemon Company enough for having us as well. And Infinity, is Infinity here? Can we show Infinity in the,
They will know the secret of Infinity. He's inside my pocket.
That's true. All right, I think Infinity is going to be here. You want to join us? Yeah, here you go. So, again, thank you very much to Dark League Studios and the Pokemon Company for having all of us, JJ, Otto, and Infinity.
The production team,
and production team. Everyone. League Ops.
Yeah, League Operations. Everyone that was a part of this momentous event. JJ!
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this has been Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Philippine Open 2023. My name is JJ, and with me is Otto Luz, and we'll see you again for the next stage of Asia Champions League.